of the government's reform policies, because you need all those trends to be reversed for those policies to work, don't you? I mean, so there is no debate that this country's trajectory,
Charles,
is a real and present danger
Charles,
to the survival and failure of Nigerians. And it's simply not clear where the government is going to find the leverage to change that. Go ahead.
Now, can I come in here?
Yes.
Charles, you know, you are on a wrong premise to be saying 9.5 years of APC government. I, Donyo Kukwe, when APC was formed, I publicly declared it, you know, a conglomerate of strange bedfellows. I was laughed at, I was scorned by many people, but, you know, today it is quite, I saw it. Today it is quite clear that APC was made up of various political fragments, CPC, ACN, APGA, etc., etc. And, you know, these were immiscible liquids. Yes, it is true that it is APC government, but, you know, in this country, you know, we will have to be able to be more discerning. You know, Bola Tinubu cannot be held responsible for the government before him. Yes, people have argued that he was the principal character that brought Buhari. When Buhari was brought up as a candidate, more than half of the population of Nigeria jubilated. So, you know, we all assumed that, you know, the general was going to do well. The Yoruba people say that, look, you know, if the masquerade has already given birth to his child and the child cannot dance, that's the problem of the child, not the problem of the masquerade that birthed it. So, you know, what you also said on the issue of manufacturing, on the issue of, you know, foreign direct investment and all that, you know, recent events have proven that to be wrong. Today, the MBS came up with their report to show that there's a 3-point-something percent growth in GDP. And the manufacturing that you mentioned was part and parcel of that growth. There was growth in the manufacturing sector in the last quarter of this year than previous year, and the foreign direct investment is also increasing. And let me tell you, I told you that Buhari printed 30 trillion, which attracted about 7 trillion interest. That 7 trillion interest has been paid by Bola Tinubu. The airlines were being owed about $7 billion, and it was, you know, traveling by Nigerians will have been crippled, or Lagos, London will have come to something like 12 million naira for economy. But, you know, this administration, in less than 1 year, has sorted that out. We must, these reforms that are in place.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I needed to quickly come in here. Listening to this man doing Okukbe, without not saying something, is not easy for me. I greet every one of you right there. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you, Ajio Deborah. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Mike Akambare, Luciano, Awuru, Oyenka. Thank you, CXL, Wisdom Lucky. Thank you, my people. Shizoba, Chukwamaka, Sagbavo Konga, Dewale, James, Babayale. I can see you all. Tony Africa in the building. Good evening to you all, my people. Ben Osahon is right there with us as well. Thank you, Sagil DSC. Thank you, CXL, once more. Thank you, my people. Just do your part by pressing on the like button. Victoria, Samudi, I can see you right there. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel in the building. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Kiss Dogera, he is right there with us as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Jedima, I can see you in the building. Sarah Daddy, thank you. Grace Home and Properties, I can see you right there. Ariomi Abdul in the building. Good evening to you all, my people. Then we have more people. Edward Eguavon is with us as well. Onye is with us. Thank you. Good evening. Good evening. Leonard and Ozie is right there with us. Ikoro Pema, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Tony and Tom. I can see you in the building. Didi Anthony in the building as well. I can see you as well. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Sandam is right there with us. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. Dixon the Dagman is right there as well. Thank you. Rinze, thank you very much. And many others on the building. In case I didn't mention your name, you are part of us. We're together. I appreciate you all. Listening to Doyin Okukpe. Doyin Okukpe actually came here. It looks like he was paid allegedly to come grant this interview. Ask me why. The man came with a Zimbabwe note, you see, to defend the indefensible, the dilapidating economy of Nigeria. Then he went on that Buhari printed 30 trillion naira, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Then he went on by saying that Tinubu cannot be held responsible for what happened in Buhari's administration. Okay, let me agree with him on that. But my question is, for those of you that is listening to us, in case you are not aware or you don't understand the video, sometimes we are here to help ourselves. My question is, it is obvious, you know, I know, we know that Buhari's regime was satanic. They printed 30 trillion naira and used the money for themselves. Now, where is Buhari? How come Tinubu have not arrested Buhari till today? Tinubu cannot be held responsible for his predecessors' wrongdoings. But what happened to Buhari? How come Buhari is working freely? And how come everyone that was in Buhari's administration or cabinet, all of them are working freely except Emefiele? The reason why Emefiele is here today is because Emefiele wanted to frustrate Tinubu during the time of the 2023 general election by making Naira scarce for Tinubu. Now remember, that's the main reason why they are punishing Emefiele today. Now, what happened to all the thousands of people that work with Buhari and satanic Buhari as well? How come Buhari working freely? For the idiotic element that called on this show yesterday from Canada, saying that we are calling Okpebolo to probe Obaseki, in case the idiotic element is listening right now, we want you to know this is one of the reasons why we are calling for any leader, any of our past ruler should be probed. If you are kicking against probing, then there's no need for you and I to call for Tinubu to probe Buhari. Because if you are being selective about probing, then Buhari can be probed, Obaseki cannot be probed because you love Obaseki. If Okpebolo leaves office, Okpebolo cannot be probed because some of you love him. Like many of you Lucky Benedion, you loved him. Till today, nobody probed him. Many of you loved Osarema Osumbo, nobody probed him. Many of you loved Oshomole. Till today, nobody probed him. Now, for the first time in my time, at my age, seeing a governor is about to be probed in my state. Some of you kicking against it and calling it hatred. And these people that are kicking against it, you are not known. Many of you, you are hiding behind your camera. We that is speaking, we are known. We travel everywhere. We are everywhere. And we are speaking truth to power anytime, any day. But those of you satanic are satanically submitting your satanic submissions. But you are not bold or brave enough to show your face. You see, that is the height of hypocrisy. Like Doyin Okukpe came in now, telling us that we cannot hold Tinubu for the dilapidation of the economy right now in Nigeria. Cannot hold Tinubu accountable. Okay? Then who do we hold? Then he went on by telling us the person that's supposed to be responsible for any kind of penalties or responsible for the dilapidation of the country, which is Buhari, who printed 30 trillion naira and they used it for themselves, for their selfish interest. Then Doyin Okukpe went on by saying, if not because Tinubu stepped in, a dollar would have been 17,000 naira today. Now, with his assertion, with my understanding, it is obvious to everyone, audible to the deaf, and visible to the blind, that the person that's supposed to be in jail today, supposed to be Buhari and all his satanic cabinets. But nobody's doing it because the lunatic that called from Canada yesterday said we shouldn't be calling for anybody to be probed because he loves them. Look where we are today. Where a leader can boldly come to a national TV to say you cannot blame Tinubu for the dilapidation of our economy. They went on by directly or indirectly letting you know the person that's supposed to be held accountable. But unfortunately, with the system that we have, you can't hold anybody accountable. With some of the satanic Nigerians that we have, both home and in abroad, you can't hold none of them accountable. You can't question them. Because if you do, automatically, either you are hating them or you're a bad person. We have a long way to go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Today is Tuesday, 26 November 2024.
Are beginning to show signs of productivity. So, there's, when you go into the generalization that 9.5 years, that is not true, that is not correct. Let us agree, let us be factual, let us know, that, okay, this is where this administration started, this is where they say they're going, this is how far they're going. And then we support the administration to achieve its objective, not to castigate and bring it down and demonize it.
Right. Well, I mean, maybe there should have been a government-issued pamphlet sent to Nigerians by the Tinubu administration advising people how to prepare and cope in the event of the economic crisis that they were unleashing on the Nigerian people. Maybe that might have helped, because the numbers that you're quoting means absolutely nothing.
The government is not unleashing.
Let me just make the point. The numbers you're quoting mean absolutely nothing for the tens of millions of Nigerians who've been pushed into extreme poverty, and for a lot of the people who are living on the street, walking down the streets, and a lot of people who are middle class who have been pushed into a lower income bracket. I mean, when you look at the growing restlessness in the north, which is what we started this discussion with, in the southeast, the Niger Delta, which have come out, some of their leaders, to say they're no longer going to associate with President Tinubu, and even parts of the southwest, one would be forgiven for thinking that this country is on the cusp of a major breakdown. What do you think can change that and get everyone to rally round the Tinubu government? If he's doing all these great things you say he's doing, why aren't people rallying around him?
Charles, the lifespan of an administration in the first instance is 4 years, is only 4 years. If you have had a rottenness that was unabated for more than 8 years, you think it can be fixed in 8 months? It cannot. I personally feel that whoever wanted to run for president after a Buhari administration, must have lost his mind. Because, why are we developing selective amnesia, especially we elites? We had a country that for 8 years was totally, socially, economically, financially unattended to. And yet, in all those 8 years, there were no threats, there were no complaints, there was silence from everywhere. Everywhere was was in a state of acquiescence. Now, somebody else now takes over this rottenness, and before he can even sit down on the seat, you're saying that, you just mentioned now that, there's a lot of childhood restlessness, or youth restlessness in the North. The North has been having increasing number of out-of-school children, for the last 8 years, or for the last 9 years or more. Today, there are about 20 million out-of-school children. The Almajiri schools that President Goodluck Jonathan built were abandoned and discarded. Now, if those Almajiri schools have been allowed to absorb some of the students on the street, the restlessness and restiveness would not have been at this height. Now, can you, in all honesty, Charles, you're an honest man, can you, be true to yourself and to your conscience and say Bola Tinubu caused all this? That is not true. That is not correct. I was telling you that, we've got a reformer in the villa. Somebody who is not desperate about power, who is not desperate about glamour. Somebody who says, I have stepped out and I'm not going to step back.
Right.
I take responsibility and I'm going to try to reform.
Right.
I'm going to try to reform this country. And he's doing it.
Well, let me ask you this.
Lincoln Yu took 31 years to reform Singapore.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Dr. Akupe, because you've said that, and I thank you for saying that I do try to be honest, and I would return the same compliment to you, that you also try to be honest. You are, beyond being a medical doctor, you're also an evangelist, so one would hope that you would be
honest
and straightforward. But wearing your hat, in that regard, wearing your hat as a former special advisor to two previous presidents, Olusegun Obasanjo and Goodluck Jonathan, do you think that in the wider context, opportunities and prospects for Nigerians have increased or decreased since that time?
Charles, I am a Christian, I am an evangelist, and I am a witness for Christ. I am not going to stand here for any reason. I do not desire to be minister or commissioner or anything. So I have little to gain. My point is just that I want the country to move forward and to succeed. And I'm not rapidly opposed to the gentleman that is there right now. The truth of the matter is that opportunities have long gone, flown out of perspectives. It is now with the pillars that are being laid down that new opportunities are now being created. Do you want to talk about the children who could not go to school because their parents, did not have money? It will have been worse now because people cannot even feed. That means a lot more of our youth will not be able to enter university. Today, Bola Tinubu has made poverty not to be an issue or an excuse not to be educated. There's a loan fund which he promised in his agenda that he's going to do that is now operative. There are so many programs for the youth, and there are so many ways there are so many plans to finance them that is currently going on. It will take time, and I know Nigerians are pain. I know, they say T-pain, which means Tinubu pain, but the truth of the matter is that it's not Tinubu pain, it is temporary pain for permanent gain. When there's a reform that is going on, there's nowhere any reform takes place that there are no temporary pains. And, if there are no pains, there are no gains. We must all go through. I remember very well when Ikorodu Road was being constructed, My late brother, Idowu Okukwe, used to live in Okukwe Estate. He got home every day, and his children, he got home at 1:30 a.m., 2:30 a.m. They suffered. It's not just him as a family. Many people on that axis suffered. But today, we drive to the Kurudu Road in 12 minutes, in 10 minutes, in 20 seconds. A generation paid and suffered for that construction that was done in Metropolis at that time. So, you know, a generation will have to go through some temporary pain so that, you know, generations coming behind and even those who are still alive can enjoy a much more permanent gain. You know, this opposition mantra, the problem with the Bola Tinubu is this. You know, during the election, let me just land, very briefly. During the election, we had 4 major candidates. When you have strong candidates like that, it is difficult to amass enough votes to be able to have a majority. The Bola Tinubu administration came in with about 35, 36, 37% total votes. So those who are in opposition, who have lost, who are Africans by nature, who are bad losers, are those who are fanning this ember of criticism, of not doing well, of saying that, he has abandoned us. Elections are over, Charles. Nigerians must go back and let us look at governance. Let us critically, unbiased and unprejudiced, look at what work is being done.
Right. Okay. Well, just I want to thank you very much indeed for joining us. Always brilliant talking with you. There are a lot of things I wanted to discuss with you, but I think we've kind of exhausted the time. But before we go, let me just make this point very quickly. I'm just getting a text from a very well-respected Nigerian economist who doesn't take any political sides. And it's a female, by the way. She is saying the numbers are clear. Tinubu's macroeconomic numbers are worse, period. Numbers don't lie. Things are getting worse, and the macroeconomic numbers don't support Donye Okupe's claims. Unfortunately, you won't have a time to respond to that.
I disagree.
I disagree,
and I have an idea of who you are talking about.
It's fine that you disagree.
It's intellectual fraud.
It is
intellectual fraud.
We have to leave
to
that
say
for
that
another day.
It's intellectual fraud.
Right. I want to thank you.
I don't believe that, and it is not correct. It's
you've made that point.
It's part of the gang up and conspiracy.
Right. Okay. You've made that point. I want to thank you very much indeed. But it's always brilliant talking.
Kai. Nepotism, favoritism, ethnicism will not allow us go anywhere in Nigeria. Now my person. Make una not talk to am. Now he just put you and I for where we did so. Hey, but I don't know. I don't know. It's not just the government. Generally, now my person. Even though that your person, buy person for your president, no, police they look for her. You not go ever give details to police because now your person. That is why Nigeria is backward today. I appreciate you all, my people. I like us to move on. This video of doing the cook shocked me. They say doing the cook where we know. Now you're changed. So what's the difference between doing Okukpe at this moment and Daniel Boala? I don't know. Maybe I will hear more later from our people. Let's take it from here.
You know what a lot of people will say, that a lot of people looked on and saw a lot of things went bad under the 8 years of Buhari.
Yes.
And one could blame those of you who are in the National Assembly, because what did you do? What did you say? Now we are having a situation. You are an economics.
Let me put it this
senator.
way. Let me put it.
Things are going this way.
Let me put it this way. Seun, there's something that Debo say. Debo say that in your job, when something wrong is led by society to go through a year, it becomes a tradition. if you remember, under the Buhari regime, I was minority leader, and we shouted and shouted when things were drifting that way. And I was called all manners of names. And every time I came here to say that Buhari was going in the wrong direction and that people are going to follow him in that direction, and there is nothing we can do about it if they do not course correct. Their spokesman at that time will come and say, oh, why will Abaribe talk here? After all, is he not a person who signed this thing for Nnamdi Kanu? He ought to be in jail. He ought not to be even speaking. That's what will happen. Now, what do we have? The nepotism of Buhari, which nobody followed, has now deepened under Tinubu. Now, nobody can say anything under President Tinubu because Buhari did it, and nobody said much. I was only the person shouting that this is where we're going, and where we're going is not correct. And everybody said, oh no. Now, what has happened, and which President Tinubu has now instituted, is that anybody who now becomes a president of Nigeria will say, let me bring my kinsmen. After all, this other one did it. And you see where we have degenerated to. And that is where everything has gone wrong.
Let's take a break, Senator. But when we come back, can you buy land easily in the southeast? If you want to invest there, the arrest of Simon Ekpa, the southeast security, and some other issues burning on the state of the nation gets our attention after this break, everyone. Join us again. Thank you so much, everyone, for staying with us. Senator Aina Abaribe, Senator representing Abia South in the National Assembly, has been speaking with us on the program. Thank you so much, Senator. Let's get to your view on the arrest of Simon Ekpa in Finland. An event that sparked a mix of relief for some, skepticism for others. Do you believe that this development marks a turning point in addressing separatist agitation in the southeast, or does it risk further complicating the situation?
I think it marks a turning point. I think it's something that is very, very welcome. Because what it does is that it will tell all those people at home who are purveyors of violence, who are being instigated by Simon Ekpa, to now know that he actually said, oh, that he's just a content creator, that he's not, what do you call him now?
He's a prime minister. He called himself a prime minister.
Because he's a prime minister. We have always said that what he continues to try to direct from there is antithetical to what the Igbo stand for. And that it is totally wrong. And that what has happened is that a legitimate, I will say, quest by the IPOB seeking non-violent referendum was stoned by all these, we say, kidnappers, criminals, and everyone. And because they have found a key for the average Igbo, when you say Biafra, oh, they feel that, oh, you must be doing the right thing. And they're using it to cause mayhem back in. I mean, whatever they say they are doing in the Southeast is not supported by anybody in the Southeast. All you have is a band of criminals. Now, because they know that when they call themselves IPOB, then everybody will say, okay, maybe they are this. And also, our security agencies also find it difficult to discern between a criminal and somebody who is saying he's doing agitation. And so every little thing that happened, they will say, oh.
It appears that Simon Ekpa and some of his friends were feeling a vacuum left after the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu.
Well, what vacuum?
I mean,
Nnamdi Kanu was
Nnamdi Kanu
arrested.
engaged.
All of us have been going around trying to make sure that we deal with the matter to make him come out, which we continue to tell the federal government that he is the key. Reason is that everybody using his name and the name of IPOB to perpetrate violence and mayhem. And I always ask the same Simon Ekpa and their group. You want Biafra? Fine. Do you want Biafra, or do you get Biafra by killing the same Biafrans you want? How? How does murdering people, how does kidnapping people, how does going around and spreading mayhem, killing policemen, burning police stations down and all that help you? How?
I mean, calling Nigeria animal farm, calling Nigeria zoo, calling Nigeria all sort of, I'm painting a picture that this is a hell on earth, a country that is unlivable, and giving an impression from outside of the country as though anyone who is in government or anyone who represents any other thing other than IPOB is a villain. Now, and there are those who believe that, yes, the agitation and some of the intervention that Nnamdi Kanu represented, as soon as he got off the radar, of the scene, there are those who wanted to feel and lead that voice. But the question is that you have been agitating for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Buhari government has passed. You were arrested as being a surety for Nnamdi Kanu. There are those, in fact, who said some of you were the promoters of the likes of Nnamdi Kanu, and what has led to some of the violence that we have seen in the South. The fundamental question is, how can this end, the agitation, or what can bring to a conclusive peace in the Southeast region?
How it will end is simple. Every one of them claims that it is because Nnamdi Kanu is incarcerated. That is why they are doing. They are not. That's not why. It will end when Nnamdi Kanu comes out, and then we now know who is a genuine agitator and who is a criminal.
How do you go about that?
How you go about that is that when Nnamdi Kanu comes out, then he can know his followers.
By extra legal or judicial means?
No. Nobody will now have a reason to say, oh, we are burning down this station, we are killing this policeman, we are killing our own people, nobody's doing, you are going to be doing sit at home because he is incarcerated.
Senator, what I'm asking is that, how would this happen? How will Nnamdi Kanu be released? Because if he's going to, that means the case before the courts are probably going to be jettisoned. Those are extrajudicial, extra legal means, or political means.
Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. The Supreme Court has even accepted that. And what we have been doing is, rather than continuing through the court process, let us take it outside of that. What has Nnamdi Kanu done that Igboho did not do? Think about it. Yet, Igboho is walking free today. Is it shouting or you're screaming? They've said all that. Even Igboho went the other day to London to say, oh, I'm going to submit a letter to the Prime Minister or to the King of England or whatever. Oh, we want to have our own nation. What has happened to him? You never had anything from the Nigerian government.
So Nnamdi Kanu has been treated unfairly. Is that what you mean?
Of course, and this is the issue now. The Southeast, 5 states, 50 ministers. A state like Ogun State has 4 ministers. The whole Southeast, just that 5. And so when people continue to look at this unequal treatment, you just give fuel to these people who continue to say they don't like us, they don't treat us well, they don't do all that. So, and I went and I've been talking to the powers that be. And I can also use this opportunity to talk to the powers that be. When President Tinubu became president, one of his first acts was to change the national anthem. In the national anthem, there is a line that says that we want to build a nation where no man is oppressed. So if you're from the Southeast and you see that you're just being given, okay, the Constitution says you must get one, and then you ask yourself, am I being oppressed or not? So I think that fairness, equity is the fundamental thing. And for every Igbo, note it, for every Igbo, a true-born Igbo, there is something that is innate in us. In Igbo, it is said, Egbe bere, ugo bere, let the kite perch and let the eagle perch. Let no one disturb God. So we are known for fairness.
So the thing,
that's not the point.
You're talking as though the Southeast has been subdued.
No, there is a deliberate policy, whether it is advertent or inadvertent. What people do when you come out of a war, when you have all this type of thing, when you want to have inclusiveness, you bend over backwards to make people feel that they are also part of this polity. And I say, and I repeat, you cannot have in your national anthem where you say, where no man is oppressed, and you continue to oppress a group of people. All you do
so the South is an oppressed people.
I'll tell you one thing, Seun, from Lagos to Ibadan, from Abuja to Kaduna is about 100 and something kilometers. Is that not so?
Mm.
From Onitsha to Enugu is 120 kilometers. 60 checkpoints. How can you have that? The whole of the Southeast is the most policed area in the world. From Owerri to Aba, which is just barely 36 or 37 kilometers, you will find 30 checkpoints. Every 1 kilometer you have a checkpoint.
Isn't it because of the unrest and some of the violence?
How can it be because of the unrest? Yeah, they are not unrest everywhere. You have unrest from here. So to Kaduna.
Are you saying there is a deliberate militarization
I say it's
of the
very
region?
Deliberate, and we have shouted, we have screamed, we have told the military, look, there's something that is going on in the Southeast today that is the worst that you can ever see. You're coming out in a transport vehicle. Nobody will check the transport vehicle. You come to an army checkpoint, they will just say, everybody come out and walk. Whether it's raining, whether the people are sick, whether it is, why do you have to do that? And this is in this country. It doesn't happen anywhere else.
How can this wrong be?
That is the point. The only way it can be corrected is that the people in authority, if the IG makes an instruction today and says, I want you to dismantle all these illegal checkpoints, because I call them illegal, they will, of course, do it. But then what happens is that, Port Harcourt to Owerri, you continue going through checkpoints, and at every checkpoint you pay.
Wouldn't you be allowing all these unknown gunmen to operate?
That is the point. So why is it that these unknown gunmen still operate with all these checkpoints? You ask yourself that question.
There seems to be a bigger picture about the perception of the Saudis, and I'll get to some of the liberalness that a lot of people perceive does not exist in the region. First and foremost, do you think that if Peter Obi had won the election, 2023 presidential election, he had become president, there could have been a change in all of this?
If Peter Obi had won, you probably would have seen a better Nigeria than what we are seeing today. Number one, he will not be as nepotistic as this government. He won't. It's not in him. That is just who we are. we feel for the other people.
So you think the Tinubu government is highly nepotistic?
I say so. I don't think so. I'm seeing it, and we see it every day. And I've just given you one example. How can Ogun State have 4 ministers?
Well, Tinubu is not from Ogun State.
That is the point. So why does he favor Ogun State? Look, Oyo State has only 1 minister. Ask yourself that. What is it that he's doing?
Is it the right time for the Igbos and the people of the Southeast extraction to sit down and rethink their politics?
No, see what we're doing, Sean, because everybody continues to say that, why don't you think you're well? No, we have decided, and I'm part of those who have said that, let us go back to the Southeast and revamp the Southeast and make it more livable, better, more cohesive, and hold ourselves together. Because it's obvious that if we continue to look at whoever comes to be president, to look at us and do right, apart from Obasanjo and maybe Jonathan, I do not think that we have seen that same type of fairness.
Perhaps where we are like to anchor is that there is also a perception that the Igbos are not liberal enough to accommodate.
It is, in fact, the Igbos are the most liberal people.
Unlike the fact that that those who feel that if you find in any town, if you do not find an Igbo man in a town, be worried because they are so commerce-centric that you find them virtually in every place in the country, in the far north, in the down south.
So why don't you say the right thing, which is the Igbos are the most Nigerianistic of all Nigerians, because we move everywhere, we live everywhere.
Until you want to buy land in Igbo land. That is the perception.
No, that perception is totally wrong. And I'll just give you just one small example. I come from a village called Ohono. The next village to mine is Omuago, and it is exactly 5 kilometers from the city of Aba. We were doing a road past that place, and the road was depressed, so they needed somewhere to, the contractors were looking for land where they could do a sinkhole so that they could move water to that place. We looked around and we found one land. Do you know who owned that land? Adekunle Ganiu, a Yoruba man, inside a village in my hometown. Adekunle Ganiu. He has 2 houses there and has a 3rd plot. It was that plot that we wanted to buy to discharge water into, and he said no, that he's not selling it because that he's going to build another house there. He's already built 2 houses in my village. So when people say all this, nobody goes there, I say, it's not true. Not true.
So the South is
you can come to the South and you can do everything. Yeah. We are liberal, and I mean the example. Never mind what they heard in Arise about T.O.S. Benson. What happened with T.O.S. Benson? What? He came to ask for land, and the people said, "You are our in-law, and our people have a saying: Ogo Uchionye, your in-law is your God." Is your own person. We can't sell land to you because you're our brother. Rather, we donate land to you. They donated land to him. All right. And the story now ended that they didn't give him land. They didn't say that they donated that land. All right. It's like me. If I want land in my village, where I live, it was donated to me by my...
All right, Senator. Thank you so much, Senator Abaribe. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure having you tonight.
Always a pleasure to be here.
Thank you so much. I need to come buy a land in your village too.
If you come, just like Ganiu, we get your own land.
All right, that's our show for tonight. Many thanks.
So many very good stories for you today, starting off with a Nigerian journalist and publisher, Dele Momodu, who is also a PDP chieftain. He has revealed that an aspirant paid $30,000 each to the 774 delegates during the presidential primaries. He also expressed regret in spending 50 million naira on the party's nomination form and vowed not to run for president again unless chosen as a consensus candidate. Momodu shared this on the Key to Keys show over the weekend and has been trending ever since. Let's take a look.
So,
would you consider running again?
No.
Why?
Experience is the best teacher. I've come to realize that there are powers that you can describe as principalities that control Nigeria.
Sure.
And unless a major political party decides to adopt me, where you have a consensus of people who say, hey, Dele Momodu is best suited to change and to lead Nigeria, then I can consider it. But if I would have to pick my money to go and buy a presidential nomination form of about 100 million sometimes, the last one I spent about 50 million buying the form. Yeah, 50 million would have bought me a property, you know, and it was a waste. Nobody voted, not even one vote, because everything was monetized. There was one of the candidates who paid as high as $30,000 per delegate, and we had 774 delegates. Yeah. So how do you want to compete with them?
We're having this conversation. When I saw that video, I had to bring out my calculator and multiply 30,000, just like 30,000 by 774. It is a lot of money. And he, you know, goes on to talk about how there are certain individuals in society that move around with raw cash. He said he knows people that if they ask for $500 million now, raw cash, they'll be able to bring it out, which is interesting vis-a-vis what's going on in society. What are your thoughts?
But it just shows you how some people have looted this society dry. Is it not in somebody's sewage tank that they saw over $10 million? Sewage tank. Shalanga. $10 million. When they ordered the Naira redesign, did you know how much they brought out to some people's homes? Starch Naira notes that were already going bad. Do you know how much some people spent on election and bribing people? See, I followed the sequence in the last election. One of the first big hike at the start of the year, dollar to the Naira was, I think, over 400 going to 500. After the party primaries, it surged to about 700. Do you know how much they took dollars from BDCs, the Bureau de Change, that to the extent that they were giving them fake dollars during the party primaries? And we say we have an electoral process. Nigeria's presidency has become the best president money can buy. I'm not saying they don't spend money in other parts of the world. Kamala Harris' campaign raised about $1 trillion. But you saw how people raised it. She got people in there. Nigerian politics, the man at the top tries to raise most of those monies. You don't really have that big level of donation because there's no economic consideration, as it were. So the politician is forced to steal. There was a politician that said he had over $5 billion to be able to prosecute a party primaries in this country. Yes. There are people like that. So it's about the case of the highest bidder. They will tell you money is no object. So how do you want to get good governance where you have politicians talking billions of dollars just for political gains? How do you want to get good governance? How many people that have walked through the trajectory can afford to just waste 50 million naira like that on party primary form? And the PDP zone was even cheap. How much was the APC party primary form? 100 million. So that's why you can never get good governance. How do even these politicians emerge? Every criminal out there that was being looked for in America comes to Nigeria to do politics. That's why you see them. Political trail, bad past, drug trafficking, narcotics trafficking, all sorts of things, all sorts of individuals. And those are people that pervade our political space. Any criminal somewhere that they're looking for is best to come and do politics here in Nigeria. Politics has become where they wash money. Even INEC that put in a barrier for spending in electoral season. INEC can't even effect the barrier. Till today, we should ask INEC, where are the audited results of all the political parties, how much they spend, and how did they verify? The country was so awash with a lot of money during that last political season that they had to send EFCC officials to be looking for those that were doing vote buying. They didn't find anybody. Was it not here we sat down and we took the story of a delegate that out of guilty conscience had to now spend the money on his community, start resharing the money he got from party primaries. Because one delegate they give you $10,000, $40,000. So that's the decadent form. And except which, and this is minus what the people too will collect, the 30,000 naira they collect in polling units to be able to vote. So if we don't change this monetary system of our politics, you can never get good candidates. Because those that can bribe electoral officials, those that can bribe police, and those that can bribe across the value chains will be the one that win elections, and that can bribe thugs that will steal ballot boxes. So you can now see why Nigeria is not moving forward. And I'm sorry, it's not going to change in the next election cycle. It's even going to be worse. People will.
Then very fantastic contribution.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all once again. Yes. I understand that our presentation takes so much time today, but we still get one more to go. We are going to Edo State now, so we can move on. I'm just going to take just 1 or 2 minutes from here concerning the situation that is going on there with the EFCC and the former administration of Edo State. Let's listen to this.
The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has placed former Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki on its watch list as it investigates transactions, including contracts awarded during his 8-year tenure. Obaseki, who left office in November 12, had previously claimed that the EFCC intended to arrest him after his tenure. Now, this development follows the establishment of a 14-member state asset verification committee by his successor, Governor Monday Okpewolo, to scrutinize his government. Earlier, on November 2nd, the EFCC arrested 5 officials from Obaseki's government, including the Accountant General, Julius Anelu, over alleged massive withdrawals from the state.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. We are going to stop all this right there. But I have 1 or 2 articles that I'd like to quickly showcase so we can move on. Give us a minute. I can see you already on the backstage. I'll bring you in shortly. Thank you very much. Okay, let's take this one. As you can see, yes, we already watched that, the video. I just wanted to quickly tidy it up right there. Biafra Agitation Security Samuel Ekpa said he's a content creator. Abaribe, according to Vanguard, now he present that one. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly take another one here. Bear with me, guys. Let me bring Gilbert Amade in because something happened just now. You're not gonna be like, say, I'm not hearing myself anymore. You know, hold on, guys. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. I think that's all I actually have for you guys today. Yes, that's all I have for you guys today in terms of video and article. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. If you please help us to press on the like, help us to share, and press on the $sign. You know, somebody is supposed to buy me coffee today now, my people. Press on the $sign as encourage our work here. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in so that we can take it from here. You know, we're just going to start talking right now. Yeah, I've done my part. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'll wait for 10 seconds. If nobody's calling in, I'll move straight to my holy brother that's already on the panel before we wait for the rest people later on so that we can start talking. Yes, I got a super chat from Oseven Gear. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much for all that you do. Okay, guys, you can do the same by emulating the same thing. Support us. Yes, our Nigeria account is just right there on the screen. You can support us. Mr. Onero, I can see you already, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, you can support us with Naira if you can. You know, encourage our work. Streaming from Nigeria is not cheap. Yes, I know some of you could say, okay, what did they do for them? What did they do for them? What did they do for Nigeria and all that? Yes, it's my country, and it's better than any country you are listening from right now. Have that in mind. But meanwhile, thank you so much, my people. Nobody's calling in right now. I'm just going to move straight to the people that's already on the panel, which is give us a mandate. I don't know if you are, you can speak now.
Go to Mr. Onero. Go to Mr. Onero.
Okay, I'll come to you shortly. Mr. Onero, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and give us our mandate and all the commenters. I thank you all those listening to us from far and wide. God bless you all. And to Mr. Elvis, I will always appreciate you for creating this platform. Not every platform give us this opportunity to come together and speak about our nation and what affects our people. Well, I joined at where you were playing the Okupe's statement. Then the Abaribe interview was quite extensive, and the issue of Obaseki, which you actually shared. I will start with Okupe. First and foremost, even during the campaign time, when he was nominated or appointed by Peter Obi to be his Director General of his campaign, I had my skepticism. Okupe worked with Jonathan. He had issues with Jonathan as well. But when he was fired, I was happy he was removed. So for him to come and be singing the praises of, I'm not against him speaking, but he should keep Peter Obi from his mouth. He first accused Peter Obi of not putting some document in place. That was a lie. Even if Peter Obi did not do that, at some point you were Director General of the campaign. What was your responsibility? Is it just to collect the salary or the money that was being given to you and you do nothing? That shows him himself is a failure. Not only that he's a failure, he's a fraudulent person who has been convicted. He had to settle. So I pay those people no attention. People like Boala. Initially, I show some respect. But the moment he starts talking his mouth, jumping from one angle of his mouth to another, I just said, no. I don't listen to his videos. I don't. Except maybe you play it here. Okay, I'm on the platform. I'll listen to it. But every other place, if I see it on my YouTube feed, I just delete it. I delete it off. Because some people do not personally deserve 1 second of my time to whether listen to them or talk about them. The same applies to Reno Omokri. Because at the end of the day, they are not speaking for the improvement or betterment of our people. They are after their stomach infrastructure, according to Fayose, the former governor of Ekiti State. They are just after what will put something in their stomach. I don't know, for God so loved the world, what some of our politicians, like the people like Wike and Okupe and Reno Omokri, Daniel Boala, who is a lawyer. A typical example will be Deji Adeyanju, who, as a matter of fact, did not become a lawyer until recently, but was an activist. And he joined politics at some point. And when he saw these shenanigans, the wickedness, the heartlessness, the evil deed of these so-called politicians, he said, I'm not going to be involved with these heartless people. I'm going to go back to my profession. which he's currently doing. But many of them, like Adeyanju said of Wike, he has put his mouth in the filibuster of the national treasury of both Nigeria and Rivers State. It's a shame for Doyin Okupe to be running his mouth. I don't know how these TV stations, that's why sometimes, even in America now, I don't listen to most of them. You know, they just create this platform for them to come and feed their stomach, as far as I'm concerned. That's on Doyin Okupe. On Abaribe, that man is full of fire. However, Shehu rightly said that when he was in the PDP, he was extremely outspoken, articulate on the issues that concern Nigeria and the people of Nigeria. But he gave his explanation that, look, while I was in the PDP, I am the minority leader. It's my responsibility to analyze these policies and programs of government and speak against those ones that affect our people negatively. However, he is in anger, according to him. That is the minute of the minority, as the case may be. I think Abga has only one senator of the over 106 or 100 whatever numbers that they are. Or is it 106 or 109? I can't really figure that out at the moment. So, but that doesn't stop him from speaking. He spoke on, oh my God, economic issues. For example, that there was no request, there was no approval for the current APC leadership that is full of evildoers, criminals, drug dealers, certificate forgers that are in charge of giving us policies. That there was no approval for the new plane that was bought for the presidency. And they want to also buy for the VP. They just approved a loan of over $2.2 billion. What are they using this money for? We don't know. And then they say, we are giving money, palliative, 25,000 to. He said, Abaribe said, we went to our people. Of course, he has some integrity, unlike others. We went to our people to see which of the people really need this money and compile the list and gave it to those in charge. There was 2,000 people. They only were giving Peter 100 and spent money for like all the 2,000 that were given to them. Where is the money? Where are the people? Give us the list. Give us the account. Show us where they live. Who are they? It's all an avenue to steal. That is what they are doing. But we will keep calling them out one after the other. On the economic policies, as a matter of fact, the current administration is a massive failure. He rightly said that Peter Obi was in charge. Of course, never will Peter Obi be as nepotistic as this current leadership of the evil, demonic, satanic, devilish APC government. APC is evil. APC is demonic. APC as a party, a gang of thieves, criminals all over the place. I don't listen to them. I don't pay them any attention. If they mean well, they don't mean well. Anything they do, the bottom line is to steal, is to oppress the people. See what is happening in Edo State, for God so loved the world. In as much as I never supported PDP, PDP would have been a better option than the demonic, satanic, devilish APC government. I don't have faith in them at all. Zero. They don't mean well for nobody. Everything they are doing are shenanigans, are cover up. Then, I don't know if you talked about the fake arrest of Yahya Bello. And then the EFCC putting an eye on Obaseki. I'm not against it. Every government desires to be probed, including Obaseki. But I'm very sure Obaseki is not a dull person. He's an intelligent man. When EFCC come after Obaseki, I believe he will also expose the stealing, looting carried out by his predecessor, Adams Ali Oshomole, who installed the current governor of Edo State. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak my mind, Mr. Ivis, and fellow Nigerians. God bless you.
Wow. God, Nero, you scatter everywhere today with your submission. Trust me. If not because we now have a lot of people on the panel, I would have just allowed you to continue talking and talking. God bless you, sir. Thanks for saying it how it is. Thanks for the vibration. And that is how it's supposed to be. God bless you. Thank you very much, Mr. Paul. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, okay. Good evening. How are you doing?
I'm fine, sir.
Okay. Yes, I'm just coming back from work now. I put my computer on and here. I've not following you for the initial time, but what I want to just to say, concern about that Abaribe who is killing our people in Finland, and his people is jubilating that some of them say that he has been released. He's inside his house, and they are going to carry on what they said about December 2nd. So, and now he's lying with some other things he has been doing in social media, knowing that people have all the whole utterances following him. People have the whole what he's saying and he's doing, that he's the prime minister and all the rest. And now he's calling himself a content creator, So those things used to, robbing the show so that people will forget what he's been saying and doing. So what I want to tell all my brothers and sisters and who is following him, because as of 3 or 4 months ago, he was asking them to go and vote for referendum. I told some of them that, my brother, listen to me. There's no way people can have a referendum without the consent of United Nations. No, even local media, no local media, international media have said anything about those things. This is a scam. This guy are doing and killing our people. You cannot tell me that you want to bring Biafra to kill your people, to scatter everywhere, even a small baby. Because last time you are talking about the small baby, the mother put the small baby in the back, and these people just scattered what the woman she's saying, she's telling, and the baby are crying. They don't have even single pit for that baby. So it's a very shameful thing. It's a painful for people who are following this man, and be proud of what he's doing in Finland. So what I want to say now is that first of all, Nigeria have destroyed everything concerning trust the world giving to them about judiciary, because they cannot tell me that people are asking for the rendition of this man Samaneba. While the person you are holding there, court have said that you should release him. You see holding him. So that is where they lost it on.
Thank you, sir.
I don't have much to say.
Thank you very much, sir.
I have to say this evening. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Paul.
The opportunity.
God bless you, sir. Yes, thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. Or give us a mandate. Are you ready to speak now? Okay. Before I move on, I got a super chat from Peggy Modi.
No, sir, go
Thank
to
you
the
very
next
much,
person, sir.
Peggy Modi. Okay. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. My pocket never run dry. Thanks for all that you do. And thanks for renewing your membership program. God bless you, man. Thank you very much for all that you do. Okay. Guys, you can do the same by encouraging what we do here. Let's take it from here. Let's move on to the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan. Then I'll come to Prince Collis. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. You're back again. I bet we could talk again together. So please talk to us, sir. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please hold on. Hold on, sir. Let me take this call. Just hold on. Hello, sir. Yeah, good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to
Good
us.
evening, Mr. Niger Watch. I greet you. I greet your panel. I know they are not all here yet, as you said. And I greet Mommy Diaspora.
Thank you, sir.
I want to, what I really want to just say one or two words about is one, concerning, I will go back to some of your past since President Olusegun Obasanjo of years past. I want to please say I am an Igbo man. Obasanjo, yes, a lot of people are criticizing that man. But my own submission is that Obasanjo, if some people in his shoes can join at least 3, 4, 5 other voices like Obasanjo's voice, joining together will bring about some change in Nigeria. That is the first point I want to make. That people should stop criticizing that man while castigating him. If he has made mistake in the time past and is working to see how to improve things now, well, people should please bear with him. That is one. Then two, I want to say what type of a human being is Tony Okupe. Tony Okupe is not really representing anybody now. I think I see a lot of falsehood in what he's saying. He's so economical with his words. He is not being sincere. And Nigerians must see from what he said today, we should know that there is a sort of agreement between the North and the West, cutting off the entire South, South, and Southeast. Because if you look at the way and manner they are sharing their leadership gain and who they want to bring in and who they don't want to bring in, it's a shame. If they allow people like Obasanjo, who knows the secret of this thing, to do something, get some people together so that the what is it called? Our constitution should be looked at and possibly get it put aside for a new one. They should call for a referendum. That is what will bring Nigeria back. If not, they have already eliminated the entire East and the South. And I am telling you, nothing can ever change the situation here now. If they are telling the Igbos and the South to go away, let them be clear about it. Because whatever we are doing here now doesn't seem to represent anybody from that section of the country. EPA is with God, yes. And we are saying releasing Nandekano, they should leave that young man alone. If he comes out, a lot of this can be corrected. Like Abaribe just said a moment ago, he will be able, at least in Nandekano, we know who are his members. Call them to order, and then whosoever is among the criminals doing what they are doing there, people will know how to go about them. And then they should remove all the soldiers and the police on the checkpoints. They are not there to counter or to check any of these people, call them bandits or whatever. This is my contribution this morning. Like that one, may God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Amen.
I appreciate this minute you give me.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Be with you,
amen.
And you will never lose your reward.
Amen.
I'm sorry, I am not playing my role well. I know what I'm saying, and you understand me.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Have a very pleasant day.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir. Yes, sir. All right, callers, I'm done for now. I would like to move on to the next person on the panel. Mr. Jonathan, I called you again if you're available. If not, I'll move on to the next person.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Good evening to you, sir.
How are you doing today? How
I
is
think
Okay, man.
I'm fine.
How is
Thank you, sir.
Nigeria now? How is Nigeria?
Nigeria is fine. Christmas rice with all the smell everywhere.
Okay now. All right now. At least Dangote don't help now. He don't drop the price of this thing by 20 naira.
Jonathan, don't go there. Oh.
You don't drop the price of petrol by 20 naira. That one go help now. That 20 naira, that 20 naira go help.
Hey.
Oh, Nigeria. I greet you, Mr. Ives. Thanks for the good work you are doing. I greet, God bless you. I greet all fellow panelists and the comment section, Mommy Diaspora. Welcome. I greet you. God bless you abundantly. And all those on the comment section, I greet everyone. God bless you all. Those that are listening, all the callers, welcome. This let me quickly say this on this man doing Okukwe. I don't think there is the first speaker. I think it was Mr. Onero. He talked about. He said something that I quickly want to refer to. He talked about people like Daniel Bwala or Mokri. Yes, that's what I do also. I don't listen to them anymore. That has been even before the last, even since the summer. I don't listen to them. I've considered it to be a waste of time. Doing Okukwe is in that basket. You got to be able to differentiate Nigerians that deserve your time, even your brain, to even think about it, to think about them, whatever they say. You got to create a basket for them. And I believe the categorization of Hillary Clinton in 2016, when he called some people deplorables, I put them in that basket of deplorables. Daniel Bwala is in that all of deplorables. Is in that basket. So I put him there. Doyin Okukwe is in that basket. Mokri and them, and so many other like that. You got to be able to, sectionalize them and put them in the appropriate places. They do not deserve our time. So I will leave Doyin Okukwe alone. Everything he said is all crap as at his age. So let's just forget about it. I will go to the substantive, the real matter. What is affecting Nigerians? What is affecting us? That is what matters to me as a Nigerian. I don't care about politics that they are playing all over the place. I care less about any other matter. It is the issue that affects Nigerians. That's what I care about. That's what I want to spend my time, my energy, my brain on, how Nigeria, can be better. And what Senator Abaribe said. First of all, he spoke well. But it is important to highlight even where senators like him are hiding. Because when the interviewer, Sheun, asked him, but you voted for all of these things, you are in that same Senate. He said when he attributed it to them that you guys are rubber stamp Senate or rubber stamp senators, he quickly, separated himself out of that. And all of them are very, and you know what they are hiding on? It is the system, the crooked system, the archaic system, the most untransparent system, the voting system in the National Assembly. That is the body that makes the law that affects every Nigerian. They will say nay, yea. If you are in support of the motion, say yea. If you are not in support, say nay. What a crooked system. For me now as a Nigerian, how will I believe Senator Abaribe that he did not support those motions, or that he didn't support those motions rather? How? Because your name is your name is not back. Your name is not attached to your vote. It is only the voice. How will I be able to discern or to distinguish your voice Very archaic system. They will be discussing and voting on serious national issues, subject matters that affect Nigerians. Not even Nigerians living today, even those that will affect the next generations. They will base it on yay and nay. Can you see how crooked we are in that country? Everything is crooked. No transparency and accountability. Even though what he was saying was all fine, and I hold them all accountable, if it's serious, change the system so that we can know, you can attach your name to it. Bring APC senators, all of them, bring them out. That is where they will hide, because you cannot say they voted for it or they do not. Very archaic, the most untransparent system. If you want that country to change, that's something that must be changed. The speed at which they approved bills that are brought to them, they have the power. This is their own thing. This is their own rule that they can change in a matter of minutes. I'm not even going to say hours. In a matter of minutes, can change it. So that when the likes of Senator Abaribe comes out and speak, and they ask him, you voted for the new loan, the bill they just brought. You are a rubber stamp senator. He can say, this is the record. This is my name. I did not vote for this. I did not vote for that. He even said that he did not even see any document pertaining to that thing. That he did not see one single document that pertained to that bill, talk less of even voting for it. How will I believe you? How? When it was yea and nay. We need to change. We need to be serious in Nigeria. Serious. We need to get serious if that country is going to move forward. We are too deceptive a nation. Too deceptive a nation. That is why you will see only criminals are in charge of the country. Yes, I agree with Dele Momodu. People are paying money to get into elective positions. What do you expect when they get there? What? What are we expecting as Nigerians? The recent palliatives that we have seen that they are distributing all over the place, it is their method of getting their money back. That is the strategy to get all the money they spend. They use palliative to get the money back. Senator Abaribe was right when he said they did a sample of about 2,000 people, the poorest of the poorest. And at the end of the day, they want to know which one of them got the palliative. He said not even 10. So where is the money? Where is these billions? If you add up all the palliatives together, since Mr. Tinubu came into office, May 29, 2023, it is now running to about 1.6 trillion naira. Where is 6 trillion naira in the Nigerian economy? Because you are giving it to the poor, the poorest people. They are not going to use it to invest. They are not going to put it under their mattresses. They are going to the market to buy. And that will have encouraged the economy. That should have spurred the economy. So where is 1.6 trillion naira? Because when you give these people this money, they are going to the market to buy goods. Where is it? All of them, they have converted the money to dollars. They have stashed it in their bank accounts, home and abroad, ready for 2027. Getting ready for 2027. That's where the entire, if not 80-90% of this over 1.6 trillion naira, maybe Nigerians are not adding it up. That is the entire palliative amount of Mr. Tinubu since May 2029. And that number is, by my own estimate, is even on the low side. It's probably higher than that, but it's better to be conservative. Add it up together, all this money they are throwing around, call it palliative. And when the same so-called Mr. President in Nigeria, when he was campaigning, he said, "Na statistic we go chop," but today he was bragging that the economy his GDP is growing. So that one is not statistics, Abi. You are not only chopping or eating.
Is that statistics, sir?
No, that one, no, but that's not statistics to Mr. That's another thing, probably. It's not only eating that statistics now, he's swimming inside it when it is to his advantage. When it is to his advantage, that same statistic, you say statistic will go chop. Now that you love statistics, Mr. Tinubu, now that your finance minister will come out every day and lie to Nigerians, now literally on a daily basis. Wale Edu comes out every day. See, Nigerians, everything you have been hearing him saying for the last 1 month, they are all lies. And they are all lies. There is no truth in all of them. No truth in all of them. Throwing the numbers around and using statistics, the same statistics they told us in 2023 at the heat of the campaign that now statistics will go chop. It is the same statistic. Now they are throwing it around, brandishing it around all in the face of Nigerians as if there is no tomorrow. Fake statistics for that matter, anyways. Lies. That's what they are throwing around all over the place. You and I know, every Nigerian know that the rate of inflation, the unemployment in Nigeria is over 40%, even to be conservative. But they are telling you and I, their statistic is telling you and I that is 5%. Even a baby in the womb, we know that unemployment in Nigeria is not 5%. They are just lying with reckless abandon now. Where do you want to start from? A country that is based on lies and deception. Now on a regular daily basis. The country cannot move forward, unfortunately. Padding budget all over the place. Stealing money every nook and cranny, everywhere where they can lay their hands on. It has now gotten to a point. He said it also. You know, at the heat of the campaign in 2023, when Emefiele came up with the Naira policy to change Naira, Mr. Tinubu said in his local language, he said, and I quote him, "Oti doju and saying, now we have come to it. It is the real battle has just begun." That was what he said. That was what he said. He said the real battle has just begun. We are facing in Nigeria now. See, it is the real battle has just begun now for us, for Nigerians. This is not, see, Nigerians, this is not a joke.
All right, thank you.
And finally, Mr. Elvis, just in a few seconds, let me say this on EFCC and Obaseki. Please, EFCC, please keep your mouth shut. If you know you have anything on him, go for him, arrest him, arraign him before the court, a competent court, within 48 hours. If you don't have anything, keep your mouth shut. Stop playing this game.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. General.
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. All right. Give us a mandate.
I can speak now.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. Thank you very much and for yesterday, the extended broadcast. Thank you very much for the time and for everything. God bless you. Thank you so much. We do appreciate you. I
Thank
think
you.
myself and Prince Collins, we were here this morning when I saw that they said Abelo has been arrested. I quickly just read that Prince Collins, you don't make Olukayode finally arrest Abelo, because yesterday I know that was not we closed on yesterday. So maybe Olukayode had that.
It's true. You're right.
I didn't know you
So
were here.
he's been arrested. All right.
That was what they said, though. That was what they said. But somebody says it's a boju arrest, it's a fake arrest. So we will see how that goes. But I know that yesterday we said that Olukayode is the pastor he redeemed. So maybe that one got him offended, and they quickly do the boju arrest of Abel. Mr. Elvis, every time I tell you, you don't know what you get to Mr. Elvis. This channel, you don't know, honestly. See, so Olukayode, you don't sleep. Midnight, he hear us. Quickly go arrest Abelu. Thank you very much, sir. I greet all the panelists. Comment diaspora, I greet you. Comment section, I greet everyone. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Onero. Thank you very much. God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you so much. I mean, your both of you, your submission, I mean, is just right on point. But let me start on this one. Dele Okupe, he has a case now. Is it a money laundering case? So whatever he's doing now is a way to get himself out of that hook. But what does that do to the country or the company called Nigeria? It just tells that these guys they don't have there's no integrity. There's no integrity. These are not human beings. Permit me, please. These guys are not human beings. They are. I don't know how to classify them. Dele Okupe, Buala, and John the Reno, is he Omo Kiriki, Omo Kri, which one you choose to call him. Then and the rest of them, all of those guys, these guys are so they don't want any time. They don't want a second of your time. So Nigerians, whatever people say, just take it as a garbage and push in your trash can and just move ahead, because they don't waste your time. Now, going to Abaribe, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Nero, honestly, you guys, we are not finished off Abaribe, so I don't know if I go talk again. Abaribe said that, like we said, we didn't see any documents. Hey, Abaribe, you didn't see any documents, and they still went ahead and bought the plane. How did you guys now stop them? That to tell them and say, until we see a document for the purchase of the plane, nothing moves. Until we see the document of the purchase of the plane, how much it will cost, how much will be spent, the need for that plane, until we see it, nothing is done. But Abaribe quickly said, he said he didn't vote for it. And I think, like we said here some times ago, and I think I said it, in America, if you have to vote as a senator, they will call your name. They will call your name, and you walk up to the assembly secretary or whoever is in charge, and you will tell them either yay or nay, and they'll put your name on the screen. Senator Lindsey Graham, nay, and they'll put it there. So that in the long run, in 2029 or 2028, they can say, on this bill, on this policy, Lindsey Graham of North Carolina voted yay or voted nay for this policy. They can attach your name to it. We said it here some times ago on this same platform. And that's why Abaribe can quickly hide now. It's not easy for Abaribe to hide and say, oh, we didn't see a document. That's number one. They didn't vote for it. Number two. He was just looking for easy way out. Hey, Abaribe, sir, you were a PDP senator. I think at some point he was also under APC, right? If I'm correct. Now, these guys are just, if you look at Abaribe, he has not been consistent. You know, somebody says is saying truth to power, is saying that it, but for me, Abaribe is not consistent. Abaribe is not consistent. And I said it here, I've said it over and over. Abaribe is not consistent. Whenever he pays him, he speaks. If it doesn't work for him, he keeps quiet. Him and Ali Dube, they are the same. Abaribe and Ali Dube, they are more or less the oldest on the floor of the house. Abaribe and Ali Dube, they are pretty much the oldest with Akpabio on the floor of that Senate. What are they doing? They are just playing hide and seek. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. How can you not see? You didn't see a document for the purchase of the plane for a criminal druggie. You don't know how much was allocated for the plane. You don't know. Okay, what is the need? Did you even ask that question? What is the need for this plane? Those questions were not answered. No documents supporting them, and they went ahead and bought the plane. So is that not even enough for the assembly to be enraged and shut down the whole thing? But why? See, I said it here. In as much as this guy, they've gotten those Land Cruisers, nothing ain't gonna happen. They didn't see the plane. They didn't see the document for the plane. How are you sure on this 2.2 billion US dollar borrowings? Did they even see a document for it? Was there a document presented? Was there did they tell them the need, the why, and the what of that 2.2 billion borrowings? Did they even see it? They will never see it. Why? Because the man in charge of the Senate, Godswill Atabiole, Godswill, don't forget, there's a case also hanging on him, NDDC. So Atabio is also part of the criminals. So
you have a mandate. It was a mandate. Just as you are giving your submission now on Abaribe, and he said he did not support it, but you didn't see the document. So on what basis was your no vote? Document
Thank you, sir.
You voted no. How did you reach that no? How?
You didn't see a document. You didn't. The what and the why of buying that plane, you didn't see it, and you said you vote. So how are we? So all I'm saying is that, in as much as this guy, don't forget that they are the first people that this man attended to when he got into power. The first of us bought them their own cars. They bought them their own jeeps. So that way, that one had to close your mouth on anything I do. Just keep your mouth shut, because you don't take your own cut, you don't take your own share. And so until this guy leaves, they will not see any document. They will never see anything, and they will keep approving everything for him. Because why? He has a tabby in his pocket. He has the Senate in his pocket. He has the reps in his pocket. Nigeria is a hide and seek company, not a country. Until Nigerians arise, after all said and done, I will still put it on Nigerians. Nigerians need to arise and demand for their country. Right now, it is a company, not a country. Now, going to Edo State, you see all of the shenanigans that Olukayode play on Abelo. Now, they don't even believe that the Abelo arrest is a legitimate, is a true arrest. That is a fake arrest. Now, you are talking about Obaseki. Well, I'm not advocating for Obaseki. If you commit any crime, let him go for it. But Olukayode, what did Obaseki do that Bello did not do? Why have you not arrested Bello? Even the one that you say you did now, Nigerians are saying is a fake arrest. So for me, both the EFCC and the criminals, they are all in it together. They are all in it together, because one thing is, I think Mr. Naro said this, once they arrest Obaseki, he will talk for Oshomole. There's nothing he will say about Oshomole that can stand, because Oshomole said, if you want your sins to be forgiven, join APC. Oshomole sins have been forgiven very long time ago. So nothing Obaseki can say now that can bring out Oshomole. Nothing. But for me, whether he commit the crime or he doesn't commit it, investigate. If he did it, let him go for it. But Olukayode, are you truthful to yourself? Pastor Olukayode, the EFCC chairman, are you truthful to yourself? Go and be in the parish they put you. Go and sit down. By failure, you're a disaster. And so, Nigerians, in summary, arise, take your country back. Abaribe has told you they played the ball for the president in court. They didn't see the documents. The borrowing continues, the looting continues. If they spend money to buy votes, if they spend money for delegates, they are going to recover their money back. And how they get it back is from what they are borrowing. All of these borrowing is to pay them back for the money they spent for their campaign. Thank you very much, Mr. Evans. I appreciate it, sir.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Oga Chris, you always going to backstage all the time. Eh? This is your network, so you'll do something about them. Mama Esho, I can see you as well. Thank you, Give Us Amande. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, I'd like us to move on. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Prince Collins. It was the last person we talked for the panel yesterday before we ended the show. Oga Prince Collins, where the energy come from? Good evening, sir.
The energy is always there, sir. Thank you very much. We appreciate the time you give to us. I was surprised after my last speech. It's just like a target, and he just went over. I feel it's not sleep. See this guy. I didn't say he don't sleep, safe. You know.
No, I was listening now.
And that was wonderful. That was great. The way we ended up the show. Give Us a Mandate came. You know, the whole of them were almost gone. When Give Us a Mandate came, I said, okay, I think this is the conclusive part of it. So let's see.
Don't mind Give Us a Mandate. When they extend the broadcast again.
I tell you, that was wonderful anyway. Yeah, my panelists, I greet you all. You know, viewers at home, wherever you are, I appreciate each and every one of us. Mommy Diaspora, I always salute from pure background from the Benin Kingdom. I throw her for you. Heavy salute. Thank you, ma, for your support and everything. Yeah, Elvis, God bless you. I've been on, off and on since, listening to everything. May God continue to give you energy to do what you are doing, to feed us with the right information to be able to do a wonderful contribution. Yeah, all our panelists, you've all spoken well. Mr. Onero, that was wonderful. Oga Jonathan, great submission as always. And Give Us a Mandate. Yeah, we thank God for everything. I think we are all trying to drag one rope to the center of center to get results. You see, I don't want to, discuss issues regarding these guys. I was just laughing when I was watching them. What do you call him? Nemboala and all these hungry politicians and this guy from Delta. I was just watching all of them, including the man that is now dancing with the evil people now. Doyo Kugbe and others. So I don't want to waste my time discussing other people. I think Mr. Jonathan have described them. So they are not relevant. We can't keep describing them because they are very, very irrelevant to the issue on ground. A caller made a very good statement when he called. I really appreciate that caller, based on my own belief and ideology as regard the way Nigeria has been ruled from 1999. He talked about people castigating Obasanjo and people talking about Obasanjo as a bad leader, and that we should kind of moderate how we castigate him, because even after his 8 years, he still continued to commit himself to the nation, good or bad. he's never perfect, and no one is perfect. He's trying to do his best to see that Nigeria is moving forward. So many leaders have come and gone, and they don't even speak. They just mute. And that is not the quality of a ruler, or I mean, a good quality of a leader that have got passion in his country and has decided to say, okay, yes, my country must move forward. Even while he's still not there, he still commit himself to make sure that he's contributing one way or the other, nationally and internationally. Even while people insult him here and there, he didn't say, okay, yes, after all, it's not my concern, which others have done. I want to relax. Let me forget about them. If they want to die, they want to die. I'm okay. But he's still in there. So that is enough to praise this guy. For me, I think the only president Nigeria has ever had, I've said it so many times, the only president Nigeria has ever had so far is this man Obasanjo. It's 8 years, what he did. If we have to start discussing it, and one important thing that man did that Nigerian leaders didn't follow, subsequent president didn't follow it, was him representing, the Igbos, the Easterners, properly to the government. In his government, and they actually paid off. They paid off when he brought these guys in, people from the East. That is why most time I respect politicians, or rather technocrats, whatever you call it, from the East, because they are businessmen. They know what is called nation building. He represented how it paid off. Look at the NAFDAC woman then, the later Akurili. It was from the East. Did it pay off or not? Yes, it paid off. The central bank, the work Soludo and others did, like Mogalo and all that, did it pay off? Yes, it paid off. Ezekwe was from there. These are people that helped him to build his government then. While Obasanjo was there, before Obasanjo came, bank would just fold up. You wake up in the morning, the bank would disappear. We have forgotten that. And that is the worst thing that can destroy economy. We'll wake up in the morning, bank will disappear. You won't see the bank again. The bank, you put your money. You see people put their hands on their head and crying. Oh, hey, my money there, he don't go. I don't know what happened. And that's the end. That guy stopped it. Only that step alone was enough to know that he want to restore Nigeria back to glory. He left that side. He stabilized. After stabilizing the banking sector, he went straight to fake drugs. That's when he brought NAFDAC. This was always in his regime. Actually, a woman with virtues and quality did that job and delivered. We all heard it and how it happened. He went further to bring the World Bank leader. Is it Ngozi now? Well, I don't remember her son name. He brought that woman to come and work for Nigeria. He carefully picked those that he used. He created the FCC to chase people that are stealing money. They said, oh, he created that FCC to wish hunt those that are not his friends, to wish hunt his enemies. But right now, Nigeria, our market. How many of them were able to use the FCC to wish hunt the enemy? If I'm here, if I'm in the position and I'm able to use the FCC to wish hunt my enemy and bring them to justice, and I leave, and my enemy use it, the next person coming use the same FCC to wish hunt me and bring me to justice. Would crime not reduce? Would crime not reduce? It's just like saying that everybody, if you want to become a governor of your state, go to your local government council and build it to Europe standard. Every 4 years, as you do that, in 20, 30 years, the state will be like paradise. That's the way it is. He tried to give us identity. Tafa Balogun embezzled that money and waste that money away. And the only way you can build a nation is, first of all, to identify everybody in that nation, which was a step in the right direction. Tafa Balogun wasted your money, and he became sick while he was being prosecuted. It's the same Nigeria. We all saw it. He brought a Oputa panel to create a peaceful unification among Nigeria. They said it was a joke. Now right now, our markets. How many presidents have been able to do all this kind of thing again? subsequent president, they get worse on a transition basis as they come. They are getting worse. Even yesterday, I was listening to somebody. They asked him. They said, "Buhari government and this present government, which one is better?" He said, "Buhari is 200 times better than this one." And while Buhari was there, we cried out, "Buhari want to finish also." Hey. But right now, we are singing praises of Buhari. Is that where we are supposed to be? He tried to make sure that, you know, he created every avenue to make sure that Nigeria kicks off. But Nigerians themselves, they never wanted to succeed. Today, he's still struggling. They are saying, "Oh, it was the origin of this and that and that." He was not. There's no perfect person in Nigeria. But if subsequent government begin to follow, it's only Jonathan that can say, "Okay," yes, he actually tried to follow due process by kind of, you know, having that spirit of continuity. Nigerian leaders, Nigerian politicians, they don't have the spirit of continuity. How can we move forward? We are just turning around in one place. We are still where we are since 1960. They brought us back. So look at what is happening now. People cannot even eat. That's the worst. And for information, if nothing is done in a short time, dog will shop dog very soon for that country, because the way it is going, things are getting worse. Even the kind of inflation that we are facing, the increase in fuel of energy does not tally with the kind of increase we are having, the kind of inflation we're having in that nation, because people do what they like. The government is not, the institution is just like banana republic. Everybody make any step anyhow. They do what they like, and they best. Look at what this man was saying. This man, chief, what's his name? This PDP aspirant. Look at the kind of money they are using to contest election. If somebody spend that kind of money, what do you expect? You want the person to go and do what? To come and deliver the dividends of democracy to you after spending all those monies. And I think what it means is that people that come to Nigeria space politically to contest election are criminals. They are criminals.
Oga please call it £30,000. Sorry, $30,000 times 774 delegates.
Imagine that.
Not to become a president.
$30,000 is 774. So how do you expect such person to, after that? That one is not even the money he has spent, the total money he has spent.
But do you even know that all over the world now, fuel price is coming down. Like here in the US, the price is dropping drastically. What are we seeing in Nigeria?
It's increase because there's no price control. There is no the structure is nothing. There's no, the system is just like madness. That's how I can describe this kind of system. Madness, complete madness, absolute madness. In fact, madness is an understatement in this kind of society where people do what they like, they make different steps, they commit themselves unnecessarily, and nobody asks whether or no whether. So we are going to, in fact, I'm even happy the way it is going, because there need to be an end to this nonsense. In whichever way it's going to end, we don't know, but we want it to end. Let us see if it's going to end well and they will enjoy it. I know that their kids are not there. Their kids are not in Nigeria. Their families are not there. They take them away, use the money. Is that not foolishness? For you to have independence and come back to the same system and loot and give it back to those that you have. They say we are borrowing money. I just imagine when I think about it, the money that we borrow, what do we do with it? We borrow this money ignorantly, bring it back to our country. They see that they share this money and return it back to these white people they borrow it from. They return it back to them and invest it in their country. Is that not madness? Absolute madness. They bring their kids and use the same money they borrow to pay school fees for their kids on a very exorbitant level, leaving their country in abject poverty. In fact, the only way you can describe that kind of government is madness, according to Onikula Bokuti. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, Oga Press Collins. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. for saying it how it is, as usual. But today, your vibration is very, very welcoming. This is how I like to hear it. Everybody are different, but me, yeah, you know, the vibration from you and Oga Onero today, yes, I appreciate it. You see, I wish we have more people like people like you and other genuine concerned Nigerians all over the world. Many of you were here yesterday when a lunatic called from Canada, saying that Obaseki is a good man. That's all he could just say, that Obaseki is a good man. You know, just imagine, how can a concerned Nigerian be debating, be arguing, be contemplating, or rather engaging in any kind of conversation with a fellow Nigerian talking about who is good or who is not good, when you know that these people are elected, they are not using their personal money to do whatever they are doing. Just imagine Tinubu. A lot of people believe that Tinubu is already worse than Buhari in 8 years in office. Now, Doyin Okube came in today now saying that no, we can't hold Tinubu accountable or whatever responsible for anything. Now, the person that you know that's supposed to be held accountable, what happened? You know, what happened? The person supposed to be in jail. Buhari is supposed to be in jail, but Buhari is not in jail. So who do we now hold accountable? When we talk about probing, you see the lunatic from Canada, you know, many of them, there are a lot of people like that. They are listening right now, many of them in that category. Some of them are listening to us right now. They don't like when we talk about this satanic government. I'm currently right now in Nigeria. I know what we all are facing here to survive in Nigeria. A lot of you listening to me right now wouldn't want to be in this country in this particular excruciating moment. You wouldn't want to be here. But some of us are here because, yes, we love our country and we have engagement here. That's why we are here. Because of that engagement, that's why we are advocating all the time, because we want this country to work. I want it to work. I don't want to be inside cold and be suffering in another man's country in the name of idea abroad. No.
Exactly.
That's why many of us are in here, regardless of the current situation, the hardship. We are here. We are speaking to see Nigeria work in our time. You that claimed that, yeah, you are fine, everything is fine, they're America, are they Canada, are they UK or whatever, at this moment now you are suffering. You can't open your frontage door without not wearing a big jacket, covering every part of your body. You are suffering. Me and they here, they enjoy sun because I love my country. I'm a patriotic Nigerian. I'm a well-cultured man. I don't joke with my culture and I don't joke with my country. The lunatic that called from Canada said, I love Obaseki is a good man. We were not discussing who is good, who is bad. Our discussion remains and it stands. Every government that hold a public office should be probed. Should be checkmate from day one in office. That is how it's supposed to be. But when you are checkmating them, you see some satanic set of individualisms. We call, or rather, call into your show or come into the comment section and countered you. That, oh, like in the past, some people question me on this platform that, oh, how can you be talking to Obaseki like this? Obaseki is better than you and all that. Just imagine the level of their mentality. Just imagine. Automatically, somebody that's supposed to be your servant, somebody that's supposed to be serving you, somebody you elected to work for you, have become, or rather, be placed in a comparison of who is better and who is not better. Look where we are. The lack of probing in Nigeria is what has led every one of us into where we are today. Normally, if Nigeria was a country that works, Buhari should be in jail. Because all the lamentations in every corners right now, no, it's not be Tinubu fault, not be Tinubu fault, at least, okay, you have agreed that Tinubu inherited dilapidated country, dilapidated economy. So, what's supposed to happen to your predecessor? The predecessor is in Daura or Dada, using toothpick right there. They're not put out for jail. Now, so we want to continue. Then when we speak that we're supposed to advocate for some of these people to be put in jail, you see a lunatic, that useless lunatic, a disgraceful element, called all the way from Canada. He used an accent for just 10 seconds. He said, make a kukuma your speak pidgin for people to understand. You are a fool. You are a fool. Come in here and speak English for straight 20, 30 minutes. If you can. It's not about trying to use a fake satanic accent to speak and derogate myself and my wonderful panelists on this platform. No, we are doing a lot. We are putting our lives out there to make sure that our country become better in our time. So nobody that ever born you have the moral right to question us because we are putting our life there. As I'm protecting myself, same way I'm protecting my panelists. He says some of the people on the panel, they are not educated. Who are you? Tell me your level of education. Let me know your level of education. You are useless on earth and in heaven. The blood of the people losing their lives in Nigeria. The people died through hunger. All of them will haunt you to death. Both you, your wife, your children, your family, your extended and immediate family. I will continue to frown at anybody who try to bring down me or my panelists, because we are putting our life here to speak truth to power. If I'm passing the immigration in the airport, I speak truth to power. As I'm in Nigeria right now, I continue to speak truth to power, because the same death that you all are running from, forgetting that death is inevitable, you will certainly, I repeat, you will certainly die one day. But the question is, how do you want people to remember you? How do you want people to react when your name is mentioned? Peter Obi contested the 2023 general election. He won. They don't give him. When we talk, when I say they talk, now everybody are suffering now. We talk, when I say make we cover our mouth. He won the election 100%. Tinubu rigged the election. Tinubu and his satanic cabinet, Tinubu and his satanic associates, all of them, his satanic followers, all of them supported the satanism to ring the election. But when they were ringing it, they thought, oh, now my village person make him win, he must win. But look where we are today. Look where we are. Some of you now will be saying, writing me later on, as you apply professionalism kill you there. Professionalism now want it so. Do you know when this satanic set of people have been practicing professionalism? Wearing coats, your satanic pastors wear coats to speak to you gullible followers. Your satanic politicians wear coats to speak to you gullible followers. When I say we in postmodernism, we should continue to wear the same coat and be practicing satanic professionalism. I'm not part of it. I want to stand in the category of the people that say it how it is. Like my brother just gave his submission, Mr. Prince Collins. That is how it should be. Like my brother Onero gave his submission earlier on. That is how it's supposed to be. The time of professionalism should be abolished for now. And let us all say it how it is. I did Nigeria. Today, just today, I was coming from work. I have to branch somewhere to buy 10 bags of rice. That 10 bags of rice, I gave one to my security man because he sent me a message 3 days ago. The message is on my phone. He sent a text message. He said, boss, man, let me look at this message. Hold on. He sent me a message. He said, and I did, the painful part of this message is that I did not see this message after 8 hours. My heart bleeds. My security man, I tell you so, my security man for my own house, not be estate gate, my own house. I felt so bad. He said, boss, your boy, they hungry, oh. And I saw this, your boy, they hungry, oh. I saw this message after like 7-8 hours. Then I went outside. I called him. You sent me a message. What did it happen? He said, "Now hungry." And the time I went to him was around to 7 p.m. I said, "What did it happen?" He said, "He never eat anything since morning." Then what happened to the money I'm paying you? He said, "In mama, he family, his siblings, in that, he this, that." Ah, God. Then I now went in to give him food from my own food. But today, I bought 10 bags of rice, and he was the number one. I bought gari, I bought beans, and I shared it for people. But my security man was number one. Why am I saying this? Do I supposed to do it? Who told you it's my responsibility to be doing all these things? As long as I'm paying him salary. I gave him clothes, shoes, perfume, deodorant, everything. Everything I can use is what my security man uses in my house. But unfortunately, with the situation of the country, no matter the amount you pay them right now as salary, it's still not enough for them to sustain themselves and their extended and immediate family. Then you now see some lunatic. We now call into my show. They say, Obaseki is a good man. May God punish you there. And anybody that will say I did not practice professionally, God will punish you too. Anybody that smile on it, that yes, the guy did well, God will also punish you. Because many of you are the reason why we are where we are today. Many of you that affiliate, that rub shoulder with satanic set of politicians are the reason why we all are where we are today. When election comes, some of you will collect money from them. 5,000, 10,000, 10,000, 15,000. At the end of the day, you leave us all to suffer for this. When we talk, when I say we do the talk. Now God go to punish all of now one by one. If na Canada you deal, any part of the world where you deal, you go to see your children will be crumbling in your eye. Except you stand for what is right. Your children will crumble in your eye. Your wife will crumble in your eye. Your husband will crumble in your eye. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Except you are standing for what is right. I don't have any apology for my expression tonight. Because I'm angry. I'm in Nigeria and I can see the pains of the people in this country. We in diaspora shouldn't be engaging in any kind of supporting this satanic set of people called themselves satanic government. Both past and present. Now see a lunatic who call into my show. I've been watching you for a while. Obaseki is a good man. May good man kill you there. Somebody that ruled for 8 years, nothing to show for it. Another person, Shomole ruled for 8 years, nothing to show for it. Okpebolo will probably rule for another 8 years now, depending on the result that will come from the court. There will not be, there might probably be nothing to show for it. Then you will see people who just come and say, I like Okpebolo, I like Obaseki, I like Oshomole. Like saying, I'm waiting to send you now. If I speak, you go die. If you talk, you go die. That died, you must still die. I beg, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I have to call on next person to speak to us. Oga Chris, you have the floor, sir. Then before Mama Esho, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Oga Chris, you are not available. Mama Esho.
Hello.
Okay, you are there, sir. Okay, talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
yeah,
I can
I'm
hear you.
available.
Yes.
I'm talking. Can you hear me?
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Mr. Niger was the next one.
don't vibrate. That was good.
No, Abdul Malik, not be you now. Now, got Chris. You know, Mama
Good
Esho even came before you.
But I came before then, right?
And you left and you came back or something?
Yeah,
Talk to me now.
let them go. Let them go.
Yes, because you are the last on the panel right now. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Oga Chris. Oga Pansat, are you the one on the backstage? If now you, please on your camera. Might know whether now you be that. Go ahead, Oga Chris. Yes, sir.
Once again, thank you. Yeah,
Chris, your mic is
I've
breaking.
started
Or
talking.
is it my side? Is it from my side?
Mr. Niger, I say, yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, your mic is waving.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me now,
No,
everybody?
allow him speak. We hear you.
Okay.
More not talk. He's delayed.
Mr. Niger,
Just talk.
once again, good evening. Okay. Okay, Mr. Niger, once again, good evening. I listened to your dialogue, monologue just now, and I think by and large it's in order, because if we want to consider everything going on in this country, we shouldn't even be taking it easy with everybody. If I say everybody, I mean every person, every single person that has had the opportunity of changing the fortunes of our nation. And no matter who the person is, there's nothing we can say about any of them. None of them should be exempt. We could not have been where we are today. And before I continue on that trajectory, let me say good evening to everybody on the panel, everybody on the comment section, diaspora, special greetings to you and this beautiful Wednesday, and I'm sorry, Tuesday, and the people listening to us from all over the world. I want to say good evening to you all. The issues of Nigeria, they are all germane. They are all germane. All of them. All of them. You see political talks, economics talk, everything. They are germane. And like I was trying to lay the foundation before, I don't see any good reason to kind of classify any of these people. It's very straightforward. It is either you have performed or you have not performed. It is either you have changed the nation or you have not changed the nation. There's no point cherry picking. There's really no point for that. Because if we want to go along that trajectory, look at Abaribe, for example. We can also pick some things from what Abaribe has done. During the Buhari time, he was the only voice of the opposition during that time. The time the PDP, they went on self-destruct. It was this same Abaribe that was always bringing the activities of Buhari to the forefront. But today, if we really want to look at it, can we just say, okay, whatever Abaribe is saying now, let's forget because he did some very good things in the past? No, it doesn't work like that. If Abaribe, for example, is complaining, he can't come and complain to me. He's in the Senate there. He knows what to do. If they have presented some, if they didn't present the purchase, the appropriate financial appropriation for the purchase of the aircraft, he knows what to do. They should sponsor a bill, whether it's a bill or whatever they call it, for impeachment. Should have raised that, what's it called? It should have blew the whistle long ago, not now after the deal has been done. The same thing. Let me even just leave Doyin Okukpe, and we already know all those people. But the people that I maintain that I'm very, very afraid of are the people that, they have some element of good public perception, but at the same time, they are part of the rots. Because those people, if you come for them, they will have a lot of supporters that will speak up for them. So in that vein, I'm not going to talk about Doyin Okukpe or Boala or the others. I want to talk about Dele Momodu. You see, Dele Momodu, by now, he's still telling us that some candidate paid as much as 30,000. Who is the candidate? Who? Can you tell Nigerians who? Dele Momodu is a journalist. If you cannot even say it, can you not leak the information since you know? You have a Vision magazine. And these people, are they not all your friends? You can leak the information. If you don't want to leak it, you can give it to Sahara reporters. You You can give it to Omoyele Sowore. Let them publish it with facts. You can't just come up and be telling us 30,000 and we all go on a tangent. We start calculating. What about Dele Momodu's support for Atiku? Today, we all know the role Atiku has played in the court system that is permeating every fabric of our society. But just last week or 2 weeks ago, you can hear Dele Momodu still supporting Atiku, making a case for Atiku. You know, the way these people operate is just a case of my thief versus your thief. Not until we begin to put all of these people where they belong to, the exact spot they belong to, we are not going to go anywhere. We have to understand it like this. As it stands, the nation is in a shambles, is in a complete mess. So any person that has had a role to play in this mess must be held accountable. No exception. All of them. They have all played their role in different ways. In different ways. Because it's like saying maybe one person destroyed the nation in terms of economy. The other person destroyed the nation in terms of setting up democratic institutions. The other person destroyed the nation in terms of infrastructure. The other person destroyed the nation in terms of building a solid educational foundation for the country. This person might have done well in all the other part, but we have to understand, you can't, see, in algebra, if you have -4 plus 8, it becomes 4. Science, at its best, -4 plus 8 becomes 4. Even though you are adding 8, you have also -4 inadvertently. So at the end of the day, work done will always be equal to 0. Will always be equal to 0. But sadly, in mathematics, 4 minus 8, they will tell you cannot. You have to go and look for somewhere to borrow from. So the reason I'm saying this, we really need to ask ourselves if we need to move forward. Now there is a probe against Obaseki. There are different people saying different things. Some are in support, some are against. For me, it is mixed feeling for me. I supported the probe, but in the real sense, this EFCC of Tinubu and Oshomole and the rest, are they really doing this probe because they really want to probe Obaseki or is witch hunting? I'm not making any case for Obaseki. He has his own fault completely. But those of us just looking at the whole thing with one blanket paint, we are just using one paint to paint everything. May they kill Obaseki, yes, may EFCC. Remember, this again, another day. As long as processes, procedures, standards are not set, I don't just see any reason to rejoice over things like this. If the EFCC, if they set standard, if they do it for person A, person B, person C, the same thing, then I'll be happy. Look at Matawale, the Minister of Defense. Because for some people that were saying that how can the PDP, how can Obaseki's government, how can he have run away with 200 cars? How many cars did Matawale run away with? How many? But the EFCC has not done anything to him. He's there in Tinubu's government. Then it's Obaseki they want to use as an example of what actually. So the reason for this submission is not to make a case for Obaseki. It's for we as a people to embrace standard setting. We can't be cherry picking. If something, it is either bad or it is good. This is politics. There are no midway. There are no in between. We just have to face this, because if we don't, the politicians, they will keep playing on our emotions, and that's exactly what they are doing. They know what some people are expecting. They just threw this at people and everybody dance around that. Then you look back at your leader, you pick 1 or 2 things that he has done well, and we leave the others. So if you want to use that stand, every leader, all of them, like I said, you can almost point to the good things they have all done. All of them. Even this Obaseki, in as much as I campaign vigorously against him, I can sit down here and list some very good things that Obaseki also did. Some good things. But is that how it ought to be looked at? Is that how? We have to look at the totality of whatever is going on. We have to look at the totality of the administration of this person, your time in government. What did you achieve? What stage? How have you deepened? Because this is democratic government. How have you deepened democracy? How have you taken power back to the hands of the people? Because that's the whole essence of democracy. It is the whole essence. The whole idea is to take power back to the people so that the people, they can always decide who rules them. The people can always throw you in and throw you out. If democracy has been deepened in Nigeria, you see all these things we are complaining about, none of them will be able to, none of them can see the light of the day. You see our representative in both houses, we can always recall all of them back, all of them. But the leaders, all the leaders we've had, how have they deepened democracy? How? If you don't deepen democracy, you will not get anything. I think former US ambassador to Nigeria once said that democracy will not give you everything, but without democracy, you may not get anything. And now, the distinction must be made. When we talk about democracy, I'm looking at it in the broad term. In the broad term, in the sense that it is not really the American style of democracy. It is the standard setting when it comes to politics. If we all of us agree that this is how we are going to do it, then there has to be no exception. There has to be no exception. For now, we are following the American style democracy, presidential system. You have two houses, Congress and the Senate. We have to follow it like that. The recall processes, we have to follow everything like that. How many secretaries the president of the United States of America has? With over 330 million people, they have just about 15 secretaries or 18 or thereabout, equivalent of ministers. And we with 200 and let's say 230 million people, we have how many ministers? 50 of them. And these 50 completely skewed. These are handpicked people that are loyal to the president. Whatever we do, the kind of democracy we choose to operate. Look at China, for example. They have a system where they have 40 people. They call them the 40 wise men. Every point in time, they have to pick a president from that pool. That is their standard. So that no drug dealer will just come from anywhere and become the president of the nation. Nobody will be talking about spending $30,000 to buy, to cajole people to vote for them. Things like that will not happen. Look at the parliamentary system in the UK. The people don't directly vote for who becomes the prime minister. No. The political party, they present their candidate. Whichever political party that forms the government, that political party, they choose a prime minister among them. Technically, they are all ministers, but the prime minister is prime. Is like first amongst equal. And that's why every Wednesday, everybody, they drill the prime minister, the opposition. Immediately you set up your government, the opposition party, they will set up another government, a shadow government. They will have their own minister, everything to checkmate the people in power. The same style everywhere. Every form of government, because these people, they follow the rules. So whatever rules, we don't have standard. Whatever rules we have to set, it has to be standard. It's not as if Obasanjo come, he go do his own command. Yaradua go come, he go do his own command. Jonathan go come, he go do his own command. Buhari go come, he go do his own command. Tinubu go come, he go do his own command. Now the probe is going on in Edo State. Like I said, it's misfeeling. Ordinarily, it's supposed to be the proper thing to do. But for me, I can see a lot of witch hunting in it. But be that as it may, it started. Take, for example, people that are talking today, in all sincerity, despite my disposition towards the government of Tinubu, despite my campaign against him, if we really have to be truthful to ourselves, the fall of the Naira, whatever we are experiencing today, these were all the makings of Buhari. It was not the way it is today. The only reason why the fuel price was not the way it is today is because Buhari and co, they kept using hard-earned dollars to support this currency. That is the only reason. And Oga Tinubu came and he said, no, this thing cannot continue. I cannot continue like this. If I continue, I'm not going to get funds to do anything. And he removed it. That's the origin. But the question is that you do that, and the person that ruined the economy is working a free man and is even giving advice. And it's so bad. It's even so bad that we are even comparing that Buhari's government is better than Tinubu's government. No, no. They are all the same thing. It's not a case of my thief is better than your thief. Buhari printed. Do you know how much Buhari printed? Ways and means. Do you know how much he printed? Those are the things ruining the economy. His supporters, I'm surprised all of them, they just make sure. And yet nobody's going for it. Nobody's going in for it. See, I've said this thing, especially we as Black people. I don't know if the problem lies therein in our melanin. I mean, our skin color. I don't know that has become a problem. Can you imagine since 1999 till today in your Senate chambers where they determine the fate of 220 million people? If they want to vote is yeah, nay, that's all. That's all. Even if the nay, the voices of the nay is more than the voices of the yea, it is whichever direction the speaker or the Senate president wants to go, it is that direction he simply rings the bell to. As at now, you don't know who voted who. You don't know how your representative votes. And we all just go about as if it's a normal thing. And we just want to jettison the people that later have to grapple with today. You know, there's always this what's the word for that? Let's just say there's always this application of derogation, or maybe by extension. We just want to so that their judgment can be lesser than how it ought to. It can't work like that.
Okay, round off, sir.
Let's take Obaseki administration, for example. Yes, I'll round up. People talk about Okpewolo, so and so, Agberu. But the same people, they are just too blind to know that just 2 years, 3 years ago, these were the same Agberu that were with Obaseki. The Agberus we have today, none of them came from anywhere. They are still the same people. They are just moving camps. It's as simple as that. Let me hang my boot at this stage, Mr. Anjawas. Thank you so much for the opportunity to contribute. Now, good evening.
All right. Thank you, my people. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for that wonderful submission. Thank you, my people, right there on the comment section, my spectators listening to us from different part of the world. God bless you all, my people. Do your part, press on the like, help us to share. Okay, the next person on the panel that needs to speak to us now, I'll just go to Abdul Malik before I come to Mama Esho. Mama Esho, please let me come back to you. Just hold on, man. And Abdul Malik, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and
Thank you, sir.
good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Yesterday, I was listening in the background, but I cannot come in the panel. You see that guy that just called
Why
in Canada?
why you could not come in?
I was doing something.
Okay.
Yeah, that is
Okay,
the
that's
reason why. I was listening throughout, but I was doing something. I cannot make my submission. That's why I did not come in. That guy that called in Canada, you see, most of the Nigerian diaspora, they have been paid to come in other platforms just to distract, to disturb and distract, and to write nonsense in the comment section or to call on telephone. Understand? You see, I see no reason why you guys were talking about proof, right? If you take a look, other nation that be great today, the great nation in the world today, when the current government came in, they must prove the previous government. Yeah, that is where you will know the other previous government. They will not sideline money. They will not loot any money. They must prove the previous government. The current government must prove the previous government. All countries in the world today, they are doing it. Yeah, that is the reason why you see Nigeria today. It seems to be the current government don't prove the previous government. That's why you see that they continue looting money. Yeah, that is the reason why they continue looting. Look at now, Buhari, we all know how much Buhari looted, right? But today, he has not been proved. Why? If Buhari has been proved, there's nobody will loot money anymore. That is the reason why they keep on looting. Yes, there is no nation that great today. They don't prove their previous government. No. Current government must prove their previous government to know how did they manage the fund. Yes, that is how it works. That guy in Canada, he don't know what he's saying. It's like he has been paid. Some of them, there are many like that. It's not only that one, it's the one that you just hear yesterday. Those are the problems we have to in Nigeria, not only government. Imagine the situation we have today. Some people are still blind, but you see the truth, but you cannot say it. Even though you are being paid, just stay your house, sleep in your house. Don't come outside and say nonsense in your mouth. It's not normal. Something it's not right. Even though you are being paid, okay, it's quite all right because you cannot go the same way. We know that is such is life. But stay in your house. Don't just come social platform and say nonsense or writing nonsense in the comment section. We have a very long way to go. Even this Due Okupe that came on Arise Television today, elderly man like this, you cannot respect yourself. He has came on television live program like two times in a month, right? If you take a look, most time now he used to come like 2 times in a month, just to lie, to deceive people, deception. Understand? And you see, there is nothing is working in the country. What are you telling me? What is government? The welfare of the people is the primary purpose of the government. But there is nothing effectively in the citizens, the people in the street. You are telling me the economy, Tinubu is doing well. How? Which is the masses are suffering. What are they benefiting from the government? Nothing. How is it doing well? Look at the economy today. Look at the dollar today. $1 to naira. Dollar is increasing every day. Naira is depreciating. Oh, you are telling me it's doing well. How much Tinubu made dollar last year? 800 to 700 to 800, right? Today is how much? 1,000 something, 1,700 to $1.8 now dollar. You are telling me how come, how is it doing well? Even if you want to be sincere to yourself, why some elderly men, they just come on air to disgrace themselves? Even though you are being paid to do such thing, can't you advise yourself? It's 72 years old. When I heard last time, somebody write in the comment section, right? Can't you advise yourself? Are you a kid? Even somebody who has like 10 years old, you cannot behave like as you are behaving. I don't really understand. If you are being paid, day your house, just day your house. Don't come on air and disgrace yourself and your family or people around you. Somebody is doing well, but everything is all commodities increasing. Commodities is increasing. It's not decreasing. It's increasing every day. Okay, what is the effect to the citizen? What is the effect to the economy? You are telling me it's doing well. How? And you take one of African country currency to come and show in a TV channel TV. We have a long way to go in that country because we are not true to ourselves. We deceive ourselves. That's why we are not moving forward. Imagine this old man. He's not a kid. He's an old man. You are close to your grave. Even though you are bad before, can't you repent? I don't really understand our people. What people are facing today in Nigeria, even though you are not living there, I'm telling you, immediately you collect one shishi, it will affect you. Karma must come to you. Even though you did not collect any money, but you are supporting all those people that are oppressing people in the country. Karma must come to you. You can never escape it. Because what is happening in Nigeria today is not the right thing. It's not normal. You have been borrowing money, but what do you do with the money? You come to the G20 meeting, submission meeting in Brazil. You are telling the whole world that we have problem in insecurity. Okay, quite all right. What do you want the foreigner want to do? Well, foreigner cannot. Are they going to come to help you to fight insecurity in your country? They cannot. The same thing you tell them you have problem in funding education. What about the money you have been borrowing? Why can't you pump the money into education system? But you will not. You share the money. You have problem. You have such problem. You are buying SUG. You are buying yachts. You are buying jets. Who have such problem? Why can't you pump the money for the education system? If you have the problem. I see no reason. If anyhow you are living the way is even personal individual, your income must be more than the expenditure. Immediately your expenditure is more than the income, probably you will lose. Yeah, you will lose. Just like example, you are earning 3,000 naira a month. Okay, 3,000 euro a month. Okay. That is your income. Okay, your expenditure must be like 1,115. Immediately your expenditure is like 3,500. Probably you will lose. After your expenditure, you borrow 3,000 and go and borrow again. Borrow 500 into the 3,000. We have a long way to. There is in Nigeria. There is a good news. It's like a refinery. Port Harcourt refinery is now, according to what I read. Port Harcourt refinery commenced crude oil processing, according to what I don't know if it is true. I read it today. Thank you very much.
Okay, Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate you. Okay, let us move on to Mama Aisha finally. Mama Aisha will not come for you. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, everybody. Oga, if is at the verse for you, well.
Hi, Wahala.
You
I beg
not,
no vex, ma.
you not see me. You not ask.
No,
I've been
ma.
in the hospital since on Saturday. I'm just coming home now.
Oh, so sorry about that. You know, say when we take break, when people take break for this platform like that, they like to give them up to a week because if it be say you just want to relax, you know.
A week.
So I beg no vex, ma.
All of a had a verse of my boyfriend. Now just a verse here, verse. Because now what he promise una they give una. So make una buckle on a bed way. Anyway, before we go boyfriend matter, greeting the panelists, greeting Elvis, greeting Mama Diaspora, greeting to all the commenter, the listener, and all the viewers. I can see some of you were already asking of me in the comment section. Thank you for looking out for me. I appreciate it. So back to senior boyfriend. Senior boyfriend, thank you. If there's a verse for you, I'm not verse for you. Because you promise us and you did deliver. All of us see Buhari shege. Those who ain't rig for it, they see Buhari shege. And senior boyfriend, the only campaign message when he get for us is ain't go start from where Buhari stop. I need to give up Buhari promise. Good na me we enjoy. Hopefully to help us to reset our brain. Because if you don't help us to reset our brain, I don't know what I go call us. So. Because already, his son Sheyi Tinubu, he don't dey warm up to take over Lagos State after Sanwo-Ogbo. And I hear say some useless children of mine, they say they gather for the 6th political zone and they come endorse am. Yeah. Because those useless pikin, they not get brain to become governor, abi. Those when they endorse Tinubu, when your mama carry you for belle as Remi Tinubu carry you for belle, not be the same push when your mama push, not be the push ye. And I did that the galavant randa. Una papa serve ya in papa, una won't serve her. Shame. All the you that are gallivanting around Sheyi Tinubu, I say shame to all of you. Shame. Because me, I don't know wetin take personal. If you not be man, now wetin man get for body, now he get. The way mama push him out, now they push una. And una come sit down with una correct sense. Begin to dance, ayilelo they follow am. Una won't serve and the way una papa serve in papa. Una supposed to cover una face with shame. Because una just dey tell una mama say he make mistake to go to labor room to push una come outside. Because if Tinubu not go fit enter power without this una rubbish ayilolo dance one and the dance follower. But anyway, let us not belong to Tinubu. So all of una pikin wey get sharp brain, make una warm up. Because we not fit serve papa, come dey serve pikin. It not make sense. I be the food when your papa they cook for now. Morning, afternoon, evening. It is sweet una. It is sweet una Lagosians. When I begin to dance, I loaded they follow Sheyi Tinubu. Now hair correct. But I say we need spanner to go spanner on our head. Make it correct well. Because we cannot serve Papa and serve Pikin. I mean, I think so she won't do better than Papa. Where did be the yardstick? Nigeria. When I never suffer rich, that question that they ask you now. If it's not cry for them, make them eat the food well. It's just that sometimes when they stop you, since you dey home, you go feel the pain. But the truth is, the one you feel do now, you go do. But let the suffer make it screw their head well. Because whoever that come into power in these evil satanic groups cannot go there without us perpetuating the rigging for them. I mean, I don't see any person who ring himself into power, na his children or your wife, na rigger. No. Now us, na do. At the end of the day, when they finish using us, they go dump us, and their children go to enter private jets. Just like Shehi Tinubu and Remi Tinubu, rats. When he open his mouth, say, we are not coming for Nigerian money. So Remi Tinubu says we are not coming for Nigerian money. All the money when your husband, my senior boyfriend, the papa of all my children from age 60 downward, when he line up, and those when he line up to come Nigeria, waiting don't use the whole money when you don't borrow do. Rat, Remi Tinubu, waiting your husband don't use and do. And he can't even go to G20, go disgrace us. Hey, I dey listen to her, I just dey shake my head. So, senior boyfriend, Tinubu, everything when you list for G20. So you sabi say it happen, Shame, now you just go disgrace yourself. You go there, go list them for them, begging master. So that they continue to borrow you money. No problem. You see that money one like they borrow, they chop, now go cough and down. Because as far as me and my children they concerned, we not see one single thing. When I use all the money one that they borrow, they do for the life of Nigeria. I remember when you talk of Agbado corn, according to your brain correct, say at least if you enter into power, if you not do anything, you go enter into agriculture, you go plant plenty corn for us, you go plant plenty cassava for us, make garri for cheap, make corn for cheap, but none of it, your brain, it can't do. So like I said, the drug lord, when they call you, it don't mumu your brain. So you can't go G20, they carry, they talk nonsense. And useless Nigerians. Una not see and say disgraceful now. Una come the video they talk say the video go belittle na, he go destroy na, he go tell investor make it not come. Now not see so na mumu na dey for my head. Did you when the video talk plus the one thief Tinubu, my senior boyfriend talk? Which one disgraceful na? Yeah, people. Una suffer. Osheshe bereni. Thank you and God bless us.
All right. Mama Isho, thank you very much, man. Thanks for your time and your submission. I appreciate you. Okay, I'd like us to move on so that we can get to everyone on time. Everyone on the first row have spoken. We have just two more to go, Oga CM and Black Panther. Oga CM, thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. You have your 8 minutes. Please utilize it.
Okay. Don't even sleep, sir. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Like I usually say, all protocols duly observed. I think there's I want to comment on this Port Harcourt refinery. I don't think that is true. I say this because I read it alongside some piece of news that they've saved over $20 billion from removal of subsidy. You see, I don't think it's working. They said they saved over 20 billion naira by removal of fuel subsidy, but yet they are going to borrow 2-point-something billion from abroad. I mean, the answer is there now. So this is a very lie government. It's really a shame anyway. I just want to clear that. I'm not interested in what they report. It cannot be. Suddenly, 4 refineries are now working. Maybe it's because of what the video said, because that rankles. I understand that a lot of people are commenting. The video said Nigerian economy is in shambles. Suddenly, everybody is on top of him, criticizing the poor boy or the poor young man. So I don't believe all these headlines. I'm really disappointed that they have to respond this way. They feel that Nigeria, even with social media everywhere, you cannot say something that is not working is working. Suddenly, Port Harcourt refinery is now up and running. It's a lie. That's as far as it goes. Then on this thing, this probe they're introducing in Edo State. You see, we all know that EFCC is selective in what they want to do. Probably they don't harass the northern politicians again. They only look for the southern ones who are not well connected and harass them. But be that as it may, I argued here yesterday that probe, in principle, should be part of our legislative system. Every state assembly ought to pass a law that every government living, including chairmanship, should be looked into. And in that Edo case, I would like Okpebolo doing it. No need organizing politicians that we are criticizing Obaseki and that's where Godalo. You bring them, Kazima, Fegboa, people that we are doing a PR job for you. Just organize them 14 days. Go and bring it. One of the top 4 auditing firm in the world. That's how to do it. Because those people wouldn't like to come into Nigeria and soil their name because of politics. Go and bring them. Whatever they charge you, pay them, they open the book. That's how to do it. Alex Oti did it, and then today, did you see any politician in the committee? Maybe all this committee now, you don't know whether they will go there. They will go there and call Obaseki, say, look, this thing, we have to do it. But, maybe Obaseki will say, I give you so amount. And then before you know, they said, on some, it's just like they didn't reconcile some document, but they've been able to reconcile. It's like something that should be posted from this account. It was mistakenly posted. So we now saw it and reconciled. There's really nothing fishy. They talk it like this. Because it's politicians, they can do deal. But when you bring one of those top 4 auditing firm in the world, no deal. Because you are going to pay them, they charge you, you pay them, and they look into the books. Because whatever they say, they are going to come. If you take them to court, they will send their own accountant, everything. People that know accounting, global practice. It's not a case of you pass ICANN through wayo, you come here, the cookbook. They are ready because when you when you use it to sue anybody to court, when they come to court, they come and as a witness and testify. Just like AWS, what is it called? This website that has a IREV. When they said there was a glitch, Peter Obi went to court to prove to them that there was no glitch because what is this people called? This web service, I'd forgotten the company that had it. They brought a representative to testify that the software didn't belong to them. On that day, there was no glitch. Everything was working. It was a human factor that switched it off, the way you switch off your light. So that's what I would advise Okpebolo to do. And at the same time, there is a chairman of PDP in Edo. He mentioned something.
Dr. CM, did Okpebolo speak on this one today? Did he make a statement today?
Okay, yeah, because of inauguration. Now, true, I didn't follow Niger Watch. Now, you be our what is it, intellectual bank now. Now you supposed to bring, because according to what we read here yesterday, they say today being Tuesday they will inaugurate them, isn't it? Or maybe you see something is telling me these people listening to Niger Watch daily. You know that thing, because the PDP chap today, maybe because of that, the PDP chairman, I listened to him. One doctor, I've forgotten the name, very nice looking man. He said they are not afraid of the probe, but I mean the flyover this chap want to do. He said the flyover that Okpewolo is where they're under canopy, they talk of flyover. He said they want to know where is the tenders board in Edo that bidded for the contract and won. Where is the timeline that you are awarding it is starting? So because you have to do all these things. You see, as much as because those things it doesn't mean that PDP is innocent too. But if that is the reason why Okpewolo is probing Obaseki, maybe because of contract what is it called? Contract award that is shady, and you want to probe him, you should not be seen to be making the same mistake because on this
Yes, even in grand style.
exactly. So in grand style, yes. So you should not be saying that's why. In fact, let me at this point advise this: election has come and gone. Whoever is rigged in or rigged out, whether Okpewolo will be there for the next 4 years or Aswe will defeat him and then like I wish and then take over. But as long as every month money comes from Abuja to Edo State to be used to solve the problem of Edo people, whoever received that money must account for it. That's why here we must be able to throw party affiliation at this time. Said we are talking to you because every day, every month, billions comes in from Abuja. Internally generated revenue comes in from Edo in billions too. I don't know whether one or two. Then 13% derivation. So when you add this three, apart from other assets, but let's say this three is a constant every month. So we want to know what have you been using it for? That is the essence. No, but you should not love a governor. Don't love anybody, but don't hate them. Just be neutral. What we want, if you want me to love you, develop the state. If you want me to hate you, embezzle our money. So back to what I'm saying, they want to probe Obaseki. I'm in support of that. Because to me, I look at it from a flip side. You should be able to give account of the money for 96 months you'll be handling. It's not a bad thing. They're only asking you every month you go and collect money from Abuja on our behalf. Tell us how you spent it. It's as simple as that. You clear your name, if whatever it is. But in doing so, for the credibility to be there, do not use politicians. It is not that the way you use APC politicians, they will go and indict Obaseki. No, they can go there and use it for business and tell Obaseki, say, you see this, you see this thing, and we have to do it. What we want here is just, and maybe I'll then go, quid pro. We won't know. They will say, okay, yeah. So either way you look at it, using politicians, they are not professionals. None of them is a charter. Kazim Afegba is a journalist. So it's just a probe. We don't go there because people that are criticizing Obaseki morning, afternoon, night on Arise and channels, you bring him to come and probe him. And he know they have to induct him so that they will, it's as if they are doing the right thing. So no, use internationally known auditing firm. It will cost money, but when you do it, everybody will not and that same auditing firm is what they should be used against after you've left. So let them do it this way. That's what I'm saying. But in trying to do it, make sure that you follow the due process. If you say you've awarded contract to build a flyover, PDP is asking you, where is the tenders board? When did you open tender for it? When did the cabinet decide? Even if it is quite important, people may not kick against it, but you show the minute. You might say on so time, the cabinet decided that this should be awarded at the cost of 50 billion or whatever. It's okay. People should know. And then the contract will take effect is for 18 months or for 2 years or for 3 years. We will know. And this is the contractor handling it. All these things are shrouded in secrecy. It's like what Tinubu is doing with Calabar, Lagos, this thing. It's not captured in anywhere, nothing. You just come and award it like that. He's digging his own hole. In attempt, you see, it's like in attempt to try to be good, to run faster than your shadow. PDP is now picking hole in what you are doing, because this is what the PDP chairman, Prince Collins, Prince Collins, please mute. Prince Collins, please mute a little. Thank you. So that is quite instructive. Naija Watch, I beg, please mute. Let me even stop. The guy in the attempt to at the time don't go. Anyway, people, my message has been passed. At least these are the two most important things I wanted to comment.
Yes, Dr. CM. Yes,
Yeah.
let me just say thanks for
No,
that.
no, Mr. Jonathan, hold on. We
Okay.
get somebody we never talk. I'll come back to you. On the final submission, you will respond to Augustine. Thank you, sir. Augustine, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Black Panther, you are the last on the panel. I beg, talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. God bless you. God bless everybody here today. I'll continue to say we are doing a fantastic job here because they are listening and they are taking into recognition what we are saying. They are picking out the subject that will affect them and they are implementing it in one way or the other. Well, first of all, I would like to thank everybody. Thank Mama in diaspora. Mommy, you are simply a diamond. And God continue to bless you. We love you. I'll beg to use that word, Madam Rita's word. We love you plenty. And I want to say thank you to everybody out there that are sitting down their couch, listening, and the commenters. May God bless you guys. You guys are top notch. Sorry, I'm outside. I want to say here that today is another good day. And one thing about today is that the elders that we know today has become an embarrassment to the future of the nation. The elders that we know today have become a tyrant and a block wall to the future generation of Nigeria. They will pay for it. The reason why I say they will pay for it, when the time comes, the tears will start rolling down from their eyes because they have denied the future generation what they need to benefit and continue with creating a great nation like Nigeria. Doyin Okupe, I will first of all speak, is a corrupt man. His corruption has eaten so deep that he stole money from the coffers of the Nigerian space. He was guilty and is fighting for his life so that he can be pardoned by the president. So what you are seeing here is the elders that we see, that they will come and tell you that, oh, they are from a very good family, they are from this family. Family does not put food on your table. Neither will family give you the entire wealth. You got to create your own wealth. You got to make sure that everything that is given to you in business or whatever you are involved in is done well and you are making your profit. But these people are taking politics as a business, as work in the Nigerian space. And what do we have here? The Nigerian space has been stolen. The Nigerian space has been stolen by the elders of Nigeria. The reason why I'm saying is the elders, because before a generation
The noise on your background is too much of Black Panther. It's too much. The noise on your background.
Okay, sorry. Let me cut it off. Just a second.
All right. Could we get back to you? Because we're even hearing it more now. I don't know what they're cutting off. I have to mute you now, Black Panther, because your noise is disruptive. You know. Thank you very much, people. I don't know if Black Panther, when you are ready, you can come back to us while we are having a final submission. You already used 4 minutes from your minutes, so you still have a pending 4 minutes waiting for you while you are giving a final submission. Meanwhile, let's see if the network of Oga Chris is better now, so that I can take the final submission for us. Oga Chris, is your network better now? Oga Chris is not there, or maybe his network is still delayed.
And guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you. You hear me?
Yes.
The network is still delayed. Oga Chris, let me remove you. Come back. Maybe you'll be better when you come back. We cannot continue to this delay of communication with you for now. I'll leave it for Oga CM. Oga CM, please, for now, you can have the final submission amongst yourselves. You know, when you are done, hand over to the next one, maybe Oga Prince Collins. Thank you very much.
I don't know who. Thank you very much.
Can I finish my 4 minutes? Sorry.
Okay,
Is it clear now?
Yes.
Yeah. As I was saying, the generation that we have, the old generation that we have on ground now, are determined to destroy the next generation. That is what is on ground now. But I will beseech and tell every Nigerian, the future Nigerian, that they should go and learn their history. History is very important so that they can know what is happening and thereby fountain a solution to their problem. Now, I want to go to the East. You see, the issue of Nigeria to be okay, the East got to be okay before Nigeria will be okay. I want to take you people's mind back to that tape we listened to, where one Eastern governor allegedly, I put allegedly so that people will understand where I'm going to, where one Eastern governor with this present vice president, allegedly, the voice, remember, when they were talking about how they were going to alienate the East and how they are going to crumble their economy, on how they are going to take them back there and make sure that they don't take over the businesses in their own estate, that's in their state. What are we having now today? We are having the picture of that tape still happening in Nigeria. We are all seeing it, but we are not making reference to it. What that lady, Sister Kemi, spoke from that tape, that lady is going deeper, is investigating, is paying people on ground to do investigation. What she said is the truth. The reason why I say what she's saying is the truth, I have tried as much as possible to link it with a lot of analysis that was given in the past by these present people in government, and they are actualizing it, they are perpetrating it, we are seeing it with our eyeball. So I want to beg my Eastern brothers, you got to guide your home. You got to guide your home. You got to stand firm on your word. You got to unite. And we all that are in support of the emancipation of Nigeria, we are with you. The spirit of our forefathers are with you. God is with you. Therefore, you are the majority. We will win, and we will all smile in your victory. Because without the East having peace, Nigeria will not get peace. Look at them saying they are putting. I remember when Dr. CM told us about the roadblock. The same Abaribe, Senator Abaribe, opened it here, point white and black. That before, within 30 to 35 kilometers, you have about 30 military roadblock. Where on earth do you have such a thing? We should start questioning ourselves and ask ourselves. These people are saying, let us come together and be united. But we are saying we don't want it. So I beg all of us to let us continue to speak on how we are going to unite the East so that the government can play a role in manifesting government parastatals in the East as it's doing to other places. Because we need that reconciliation. We need that brotherhood before we can forge ahead. And I want us to also talk on the electoral laws. It's very important, as we have said. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Our Chris network is very bad. Our Chris, try and see if you can come back again if your network is better now. You know, but while we are waiting for you, we'll move on with the final submission. Oga CM, you have the floor, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, and I think I'll start with Jonathan, then go to Prince, come down to Mama Echo, then go to Abdul Malik. If Black Panther is back, then Black Panther for now. So let's start with Jonathan. Jonathan, you can.
Yeah, thank you.
Unmute and continue.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sia. Thank you very much. I greet everyone once again. See, let me say this with respect, because when I listen to you, and thanks for that submission, let me just buttress it a little bit further. You see, when you talk of probe and people are clapping their hands or whatever, we should be mindful. It's like, be careful what you wish for.
Yes.
Politicians cannot be probing politicians and we are happy. See, once you see the names, you know, yesterday, because there was no time. To me, yesterday it was a breaking news. I heard it. Actually, I believe I heard it about some few hours before Nigeria Watch came on. I read the news, and that's all. Then after the broadcast, I now try to check the names of those people. That's what we should do. Check the names of those people. Look at the antecedent, the people that are there in that committee. You will know this is politicians probing politicians. The chairman of the probe panel, that man was anyway, let me just say it in a formal way. Allegedly, he's a corrupt man himself, because he was all his life, he built his life in the civil service. Former permanent secretary, Federal Ministry of Agriculture, former permanent secretary, Ministry of Budget and Planning. So we know the shenanigans and the corruption, the massive corruption that are going on in this ministry. So corrupt person probing corrupt person. So you have said it all, Dr. CM. When you want to probe and you are serious and genuine about it, your starting point is to look for an independent professional. Whether it is an independent prosecutor, completely independent, and you give that prosecutor the room to pick who he wants to pick to work with him or for him. One man, just announce one man and say this man is an independent prosecutor. He was the one, is this man, and you have given him the full hand. In fact, the man will not even report to you. He will not speak to you. He will not call you. He will just do his job. All you want to see is his final report. And you give a timeline. Or you go for an auditing firm. Normal. So when these things are not there, please don't clap hands or be dancing around. It's all sham. It's just all sham. There is nothing. There's no there. It's just a waste of time. At the end of the day, it is the people of Edo State that will get burnt even further, because they will have spent the resources of the state on these people. Look at Kasim Afegwa in a committee like that. Does that not tell you everything you need to know?
No, the deputy, before you continue, the deputy chairman of that committee
was a former PDP aspirant.
Anselm Ojeswa. These are people that contested the ticket with Asu Egodalo.
Yes, now.
Obviously, Obaseki didn't favor him.
People, yes, you
Obaseki
can see.
favors that as well. So he crossed over to APC. Now he's to go and probe. I mean,
It's
you
to
should.
go and probe. So when you look at the whole thing, it's just these people are not serious. They are just wasting time. Nothing is going to come out. It's just when talk of if you are looking for the definition of witch hunting, and personal vendetta. If you don't know the meaning of it before, when they say vendetta, personal vendetta, forget about the English definition. This is what it is. It's not for the benefit of the people of Edo State. This is not, because ultimately that's what it should be. But this is not. It's not. I check all the names one by one. Just do a simple check on their names. Just a simple one on their names. Just check them. Look at their track record. You will see that these are not the people that you want to put in a committee to be probing. It's a complete waste of time.
30 seconds more.
Yeah. And then finally, let me quickly say this. I was also listening to Mr. Chris when he was giving his submission. Two fundamental areas that I disagreed with him. I hope he's here. And he said something to the effect that the current currency, the naira, the value of naira is as a result of Buhari's policies up to Tinubu's policies. That's just not it. The current Nigerian currency, the value that we're seeing, the slide of the naira that we're seeing is 99%. In fact, please, 100% as a result of Tinubu's policies. 100% as a result of Tinubu's policies. There's no attribution to Buhari failed in his own way, but when it comes to what we're seeing right now, that's not it. It's as a result of Tinubu's policies. No time to go into those areas. And then again, we cannot box all Nigerian presidents. We cannot put all of them into one box. I disagree with that. All of them, those that performed well, we know them. And when people mention name that the best one amongst them since 1999, we know who he is. We can't box them together. We have to separate them because government is a continuity. That's an open knowledge. It's not a close knowledge that government is a continuity.
Thank
again,
you,
no
Jonathan.
time to drive further.
We may still have a bit of time later, but let's go around first. Thank you very much. So, Chris,
thank you very much.
Yeah, Chris, welcome back. I think you're this thing now.
And Dr. Sim, am I communicating in time? Am I communicating in time?
Yes, please. Make you know, be say since you begin the attack this government, then go to attack you back.
No.
Anyway, that is
it's
by
not
the way.
Government. It's completely from my side.
Okay, Chris, if you don't mind, I want you to take over for 4 minutes. The next person should be Prince Collins. After that, Mama H.O., then Abdul Malik, Black Panther, and probably me. You can take over now. Just do it. Don't worry.
Okay, Dr. Sim.
For 4 minutes.
Okay, Dr. Sim, thank you very much. The next person is Prince Collins, right? Yeah, Prince Collins. If you are there, everybody, good evening once again. Prince Collins, if you are there, please open your microphone and give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Okay, Prince Collins, you did there? Okay, let's try Mama H.O. Prince Collins, if you are around, just let us know. Mama H.O., it's good to have you, and I hope you are getting better. And welcome to today's broadcast, please. Open your microphone and talk to us for 4 minutes. Is Mama H.O. available?
Well, I say she's not close to her.
Mama H.O., as usual, if you are ready to talk, just let us know. So we move steadily, slowly, gradually to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, open your microphone, 4 minutes, and let the debate continue.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
My brother, good evening, sir. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening. You see, one of the candidates paid almost $30,000 to 774 delegates. If Nigeria is a country that works, only that one, it disqualified that aspirant, that disqualified. You don't need to be forward. You don't need to be processed anymore. You should be disqualified. You see, Nigeria is a country that is not working. That's why they continue. Imagine you pay $30,000 to 774 delegates. If you times it, you know how much it is. Only down one that is supposed to be disqualified. That kind is supposed to be disqualified, not to proceed anymore. What type of country are we living? Somebody who spends such money, what do you expect? How can he govern the people well? It can never. Because we try to get his money before he look any other person in the country. Yeah, that is what we are seeing now. According to what I heard, it's not what according to what I heard and what I see. It's like this Tinubu one year plus, he have borrowed almost more than Buhari regime 8 years. Imagine. Those money you are borrowing, what are you doing with this money? We have not seen anything effect about the money. But still, you continue borrowing. You go to the G20 summit, Brazil. You are telling people in the world that you cannot fund school. There is a problem to fund school funding. But what is the money you are borrowing? Why can't you pump them in the school? Rather to go and buy yacht, to go and buy private jet, which is not necessary. It's not essential. It's not necessary.
1 minute.
It's not necessary for that, but you are doing it just to get your money back you spend for the campaign before you become president of Nigeria. I don't really know how we get this thing right. We don't have a country. We have a cartel, people that leading on. They are cartel, they are crook, they are criminals. All of them, they need to be proved, not only one of them, all of the politicians. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Abdul Malik. I say we look at country. It's true. Now big Black Panther, they talk every time, say these politicians, they will never change. Nigeria matter. Well, Black Panther, are you there? Open your microphone and talk to us. Black Panther.
My brother, I did well.
Yeah, it's good to have you back on the show. I think Mr. Endawach mentioned at a point that you spent 4 minutes.
Yeah, I got it back.
So, okay, you don't already use the 4 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, I missed that part. Okay, just talk to us, your final thoughts.
You see, my final thought is, sorry. My final thought is like the probing. Obaseki should be arrested. I don't want to speak any true grammar there. Obaseki should be arrested by EFCC. They should dig into.
On what ground now?
See, look, let me tell you people. In America, I told you something. If we look into the physical structure of what he did and the way he governed, he has already broken a law, a constituted law. And a man that broke a constituted law, that man is corrupt. On that premises, Obaseki has heard, and they should dig in. The reason why you be arrested, breaking a constitutional law, as you finish your government, you should be arrested.
On what ground now? On
the ground of breaking the constitution.
Now, which investigation was going on?
Wait. See, people know they talk all this roam around the circle. Obaseki, we get us of rep, we get local government. Where's all those money going to? How did he spend the money?
That means that you've concluded, you by your own estimate, you have concluded that
you see, by my estimate, investigation should
going on while you
yes.
the governor, and so they have completed the investigation now. So you expect that they have reasons and grounds.
See, look at what I'm saying. Don't go too far. From breaking that constitution, then the money of the local government, he was spending it on his own will, while the constitution is saying something else. He should be arrested for that. Then let them EFCC come out with the monetary, how he spend the monetary, whatever. I know they will catch him, because a man that can break a law can do anything further. That is how we think here. If you break the first law, the second one, that means you can go deeper, because that's a ghost that you've acquired yourself. So we should not be looking at, he said they can do it politically, that's their business. But the best way to do it, as you have spoken, is to bring in private auditors and mix up with some political, because then you can't separate politician from even the private auditor coming in. You can't separate it. After all, they do it here in America. Politicians probe them, then FBI and co will go inside and do all the other stuff. They will go to the court to be as witness. So those are the things I want them to do. EFCC get him arrested so that he doesn't travel, because this man can sneak out. Get him arrested, start the whole thing, then the probe continue. You collect him passport first. All the passport, collect everything, pocket him. Don't let him go into anywhere. Because even from us, even when he was building road, there was no signboard there. We don't know who is the contractor. We don't know how much was spent. So why should he not be arrested before the probe? All of us know he will be guilty of it all. But let them arrest him first, so that he doesn't take his passport, go to court, acquire that power, withdraw his passport, then he sit down, let them investigate. If you have anything to say, let him go to the panel and deliver what he have and set himself free. If he's not free, they should take it to the court. That is how it should be done.
Random.
Yes. So I'm rounding it up. Obaseki should be arrested, put inside the toughest part of jail. Then they should now start to take his passport, use court, arrest his passport. Then his wife said they should probe his wife, because his wife said get office. Make them probe his wife, because his wife now they throw him out the other time. They should probe her too. They should know what transpired, because some people use their wife, they collect money. They should know what transpired. That's all I will say. Obaseki should be arrested and his passport must be seized so that they can investigate him.
Sorry, but Okpebolo done the award contract without tenders.
Wait.
See. Don't forget Okpebolo first. Okpebolo, move. In your own case, inside go face the king too.
Black Panther, wait. So because say wife they throw him out.
Wife they throw him out anyhow. You know if you advise your husband, make they catch him too. Because this is Africa, not be Europe, na Africa.
Oh my God. I beg people, I beg.
I don't agree with this submission.
He said, when they catch him, he put up for the deepest part of jail.
See, if una think say we go do Nigeria by the boots, it no go work. Oh.
Yeah, well,
it no go work.
Wait to make me dey laugh. I be this here. In all sincerity, when I ask you the question, say arrest him on what basis? No, beside they challenge your position. But I want to make you tell your audience on the basis of why you want to make them arrest him, because I'm not in for me personally. I'm not there for, in short, when standard not there. As in, if you open eyes, say, okay, everybody.
See, let me tell you the basis where they go arrest him. Let me repeat myself again. Obaseki was working without a constituted house. One.
Like I tell you, not beside the argument.
I just say
Obaseki did not arrogated himself as the local chairman of all the local government, and he was spending the money too. So those are the two things first. They should arrest him first for that. Other thing is an addendum, but that too they must arrest him.
Okay. Yeah, they are
I don't understand your Black Panther. When you say they should just go and arrest him like that.
He has broken the law now. Which one you don't understand me? Somebody break your constitution. You say you don't understand me.
Which one?
Oh, Black Panther, you mean he should be invited to EFCC for interrogation?
Arrest and force, seize the passport. Which one be arrogate this thing?
Yeah, Black Panther. The thing be say, I think Black Panther has made his point from his viewpoint, but EFCC already placed him on a watch list. So what that translates to is that
he can negotiate. He can negotiate and scheme out of the country.
EFCC na watch night now, be.
Yeah, they don't place him for watch list and things like
that. No, EFCC na be watch night now.
That watch list means come and negotiate.
Oh, that's what I nonsense.
Chris, look at the thing they do. EFCC go to court, seize him passport, get clearance from court, so that I no go travel out. If you don't travel, you no be catch him again. No.
Yeah, but the thing we say, I ask you say on what basis, and you don't specify, which is okay.
I don't specify now because it break the constitutional law.
The normal on a normal democratic society, now you they talk. So.
Well, when they play by the books, me I they talk say this thing must be done. If not, it go run. I no go see a catch.
No, they go anywhere. They're not gonna do anything.
May we continue, I beg. May we continue. Black Panther, your point is made. You know, somebody talked something here. Abdul Malik, are you still there? Abdul Malik still there, so. See, Abdul Malik talked something last week. He said, you know, if you pursue justice with injustice.
Injustice, yes.
He just said it's so benign that it will almost be difficult for any person to notice. And since then, I've tried to re-echo that word every time. No matter how the kind of misgivings we feel about any politician, I am all in for standard setting. If we agree that by 8 o'clock, everybody should brush their teeth, I think everybody should do that. If for any reason you can't, you let people know that you can't. That's why I just say, you know, be say you will reach other people too, you now start adjusting and giving flimsy excuses why this person cannot do it, or you set up laws in favor you want to favor, and you completely look the other way around when it affects people that has to do with you. I think it's also the same way we criticize politicians. It just goes to spot the fact that we love our thieves differently. Prince Collins, now that you are available, you want to talk to us for 4 minutes. We tried to call you before, but we are not immediately there. Okay, Prince Collins.
Yeah.
I can see your microphone is still open. So talk to your people. Good evening. It's good to have you on the show.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You see, well, we've said it all. We've all spoken very well. For me, if I think waiting will make them arrest Obaseki, if I make them not even make a rule, finish the tenure. Because at the time we commit all those offenses where we talk about, and that time is supposed to either they impeach him or they will just arrest him that he has broken the law, that he's supposed to live by.
No, immunity now, God Collins, immunity, they can't do him anything.
No, I know. For instance, I know say they're not fit do anything. In as much as they're not fit do anything at that time, and he can't stay that 8 years finish. He get all the resources to take fight what he want fight, because me, I never see anybody, just as I said before, I've never seen anyone that have left the government after embezzlement and everything, then they will, you know, the masses will see justice. Never. So Obaseki can never make a difference. And why there is this shenanigans is because this drama is because Obaseki is not a APC member. If it was APC that was handing over to APC, all this single, not hear any single news. All these cars with the thief, they go thief all of them, finish. Nothing will come out. And because in the opposite party, say maybe issue first the ground, now because show they ginger this now. Tell them say do on this one, may disgrace and may do. And I think that they give us Nollywood, now they give us after five months now. This will fade out. They're not talking again. You can't see Obaseki and this governor. They'll come go ceremony somewhere. They'll come sit all they sit down together. They say, not the 12 be this one. What did they happen? The matter will just be like that. Then one big case could come out, one political case could come out, will make us forget all these people. We'll come concentrate on that one. We'll come here, we'll come to argue that thing, we'll come to talk about that one, we'll come forget, say, two of them, their issue. You go just fade that like that. What happen for Wiki and Fubara? Money where they waste. Who can ask them and say, all the money want to waste? They ask for Fubara money, or maybe they have Wiki. Wiki don't spend money tire, so you can't stagger. They go for area. They send a message. Never know what they do again because the money don't too much. They don't take money. They take the best drink for the whole world. They take what they take. They shit the piece. They go for outside. I don't see that. Now power drunk. And they cause all those things. So they not go anywhere. All these people not go anywhere. They not just film. So imagine waiting made them remove Boris Johnson that time. Just COVID issue. Boris Johnson same everybody enter us. You can't go do party. Not be saying a better party the guy who do. They're going to take one. They see everybody close their mouths. Queen Elizabeth, they bury her husband. He close her mouth there. He can't gather in parliament. Maybe they just suggest small. Now he can't come off office. Not be say thief money. Now they take move on. So at the end of the day, whether Governor Okpeworo go work or whether I not go work, if we look just like Chris said just now that you can't fight injustice with.
No, now Abdul Malik word. I just only echo.
You echo Abdul Malik word. You can't fight. You can't get justice by using injustice. To fight such purpose. That thing will make Okpeworo not want to work. You see all this drama Okpeworo they don't flag off 5 million, 5 billion this one, 25 billion this one. All this thing I film. We'll rewind this very podcast today. We'll rewind when all this like 2-3 years. Okpeworo will not do anything. Why? Because people will carry Okpeworo enter there. He must compensate them. Who born? Okpeworo just enter. They not vote. The way they take election do everything. I men did there. Men, sophisticated men, and they the matter. They sign paper. They tell Okpeworo I go do the money.
Even if sorry, Mr. Prince. Even if they go for reprobing, genuine one, to unravel the misappropriation under Obaseki, there is no how that it will not go back to Oshiomhole
straight away.
So that's why they will not even go there. This all
they will go there. It will tell of them. Just like
do the reprobe.
You see, wait, we not go too far. When I find trouble, make them probe this one when doing work. Make them know the work when you do. I made them probe and make set antecedent.
Wait, I they come. Mr. Jonathan.
Probe. It's like a it's like a domino. See, when you start, it will just be dropping and dropping.
Exactly.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan, please. Let's take one hypothetical scenario.
Yeah.
And for example, when I asked Black Panther why Obaseki should be arrested, he talked about the local government funds. Okay, let's assume they want to look at that. That's for over 4 years. Obaseki was just managing the funds on his own without having a local government elected officials in place. Now, like that's probe, that circumstance, how will that go back to Oshiomhole, for example? Like that particular one.
That one I just one in a million.
Let me talk, say hypothetical, say let's assume, say we want to take that one for example. That make me still go back to.
No, if you want to use question where for expect make you ask now say if you want to use when he in a Judy Oshiomhole this thing in an economic what you call you leak out with that one.
Wait. You know why I asked that question, Prince Collins? What about you see all these people we want to do the probe, so you don't see their names. These people, the people that are very close to Oshiomhole and they are very close to Obaseki at the same time. Now the people did that probe panel. So the reason I asked that question, what about if they probe only those things where they know, say, there is no way where you take Lincoln to Oshiomhole? For example, this local government, this thing, where Obaseki by himself appropriate the funds they use.
Then
you know that
what?
you see, let me Mr. Chris, see, when you talk of probe, you see, probe is not restricted. You may have a framework that this is what you should do, but one thing will lead to another. They may ask Obaseki, this is what we need. Obaseki can go way beyond that and expose other things to them.
Yeah,
And if
yes,
they refuse
I get it. I get it very,
you know
very
that
well.
Obaseki will preempt them by leaking through fourth parties, by bringing the information out to
Okay.
preempt those people.
In the same vein, what about, for example, he preempts them now? And I made I gave a basis for the argument that the people in the pro panel, all of them, they've been friends with Obaseki and friends with Oshomole. Now, if Obaseki preempts them, for example, he wants to drag another thing inside, they'll tell him, okay, we've heard, points noted, submit the documents that you have to support this point you just made. Don't worry, we'll look at all those later. But now, this is the extent of our job.
No,
Then the problem will become Wisconsin.
Chris.
The reason I'm saying this, we tend to believe so much on these people.
If let's say I'm Obaseki and you are querying me for local government funding, the way I handled it, I will open up, say I handle and like so Oshomole hand over to me.
No, that's the same. So what does Naso Oshomole hand over to you?
Wait now. You are asking me. Listen.
It's like you ask somebody. Wait. If they say no, wait. Dr. Wait. Naso Oshomole hand over to you. Okay, we hear. So what did you do?
I haven't finished now. You are asking me. 18 local government, I will bring the account. Usually when we receive it, this is how we appropriate it. How? I said, I came in, I started so time. This was how it's been appropriated. This is what we normally put them for, and that's why I start up. So if you now insist on me, and I will show you, I will take you back when Oshomole started. I have to implicate him. He have to come and answer. Before you know it, everything, that thing where you want, listen, that thing that you don't want to come out, that's why you say, make I start from my own. That one go come out. Maybe I will also talk to press. What are you? Because I know the plan you have. By the way, by the time you want to do, like you said, all those people where they probe, they were formerly Oshomole friend, Obaseki friend. I don't think they're Obaseki friend anymore because most of them left PDP because of Asue, Obaseki favored Asue, and they went over. And that's why they selected them to go and probe so that they can now punish Obaseki for the primary where they as a payback within time. That's why the best thing to do is to bring in an international auditor. People independent, like Elexo did. So I'm coming. Such that when they present their report, obviously some people go doubt them. If you tell those independent auditors to go to court and defend it, they are professional because they are not doing your politics. They are accountants. So Kazim Afegbua is not an accountant. When he go there, he go remember as him they defend Okwewolo say he finish a business administration.
Dr. Sien.
He go remember.
Wait,
I tell you. So
see,
when
Dr.
you bring
Sien,
these people here, hold on. They are not professional. What they are doing there to go and do is to say, make we go open our Baseki Nash. They are already their mind is made up.
Not already go anywhere.
Their mind is made up.
Dr. Sien,
you know what?
Maybe not lose focus. So I'm not talking about the discussion was not about which is the best. I hope we remember. The discussion was this, that these people can implicate Oshomole. So my question was that, what about if Obaseki throw that information to them and they refuse to look at it?
They cannot, because why? You know what? See, Obaseki's job is well cut out for him. His job is just simply to discredit this panel, render them as not credible.
Wait. Let me tell you guys. Let me tell you guys.
No, Black Panther, wait, may land. You know, when we say things like this, sometimes it go they baffle me like say no be Nigeria we they cannot. How?
I said, you said, are you referring?
You mean, for example, now if Obaseki is bringing information, for example, is talking outside of the probe, what they want him to talk about. You mean they cannot read? They will just simply tell him, okay, we don't hear. Bring them. They'll keep it in the file.
But remember, even see, as I said, Obaseki's job is to render them as an impartial panel. I mean, as a partial panel.
Mr. Jonathan.
Once that has been established in the eyes of the public that these people are not impartial, see, at the end of the day, it is court that will settle it. So they can do all the probe that they like. Okay.
And don't forget that at this present time, because of lack of
what Black Panther said that they should arrest him, it has a process. The first step is this: probe or audit. Then when you have done your whole, the people that are probing or auditing, they don't have the powers of prosecution.
No. You don't probe a constitution that has been broken. You don't probe that one. It's a law. You broke the law.
Even if somebody does steal, the person will still have to go through the process.
Yes, he will bargain with he will bargain whether he's guilty or not first.
You cannot just go and bandit someone
Mr. Jonathan, you are rough. You mess up the whole case. Let me tell you something. Wait.
Black Panther, wait. For that CM never talk. See, the point, I go see us talk saliently. You know, I just look at these things sometimes. It will be like it's gonna be Nigeria with it. No matter the evidence where you bring. What to make me say these people now, Obaseki friend before, Oshomole friend before, is because if they set up these people, there's already partiality in the constitution of the way that panel was constituted. There's already partiality in it. If you constitute a panel like that, where is the Attorney General of the state and all those things? Where is their input? Nothing. They just do all this. So this thing is already cut out for them. It just to be like that INEC, Peter Obi versus INEC. We see them for our eyes. Because INEC, the Supreme Court has a mandate to return Tinubu back as the president. So no matter what else you do again, they are not going to look at it. The worst you can do is what we are saying now, that, okay, the Supreme Court, they aired, it was impartial, it was partial, but it will continue.
Chris, not in the face of overwhelming evidence.
You mean what happened in Peter Obi's case wasn't overwhelming enough?
Not when it comes to money, naira and kobo, dollar and cents.
Mr. Chris, you see, let me say something, Mr. Chris.
But let it be known that this argument was heard.
Mr. Chris, give me 10 seconds, I beg. You know where most of us they lost this thing. We module the law, we module everything up with financial misappropriation, we module up. I said here, according to the Constitution, he has broken 2 laws. That one is guilty already. You don't need to go to any court.
Which court?
One, look, Mr. Jonathan, I beg, wait, I beg. I don't want to be going round. Yeah. When Trump was going to court, we already know that in this 4, 5, 6 case, he will lose it. Even his own lawyer said he's guilty on the 6th case.
Let the court
before they not go argue. Look, let me tell you one thing. The one thing we do in Nigeria, we dey model ourselves up. See, we dey model ourselves up. Already, if you broke a law, you're already guilty on those counts. Then other things can come in, but you don't defend somebody and tell you that, oh, he's already guilty. He must go to court. We know he must go to court.
At the very
not be allegation. No. Mr. Jonathan, you are not standing as a lawyer to him. It's not an allegation. He broke the law.
I'm not a lawyer. I'm just
saying. He broke the law with for your eye. He broke him.
See,
even if it shall be allegation again.
Black Panther, for your eye as Black Panther, he break the law. But the court has to confirm it. That is the issue.
Look. You know where the court will confirm. Look. Let me tell you something. You people are getting it to the judgment of the. You are going to the judgment of the court. Now, first, he break a law, then the court will now make a judgment on that law he broke. That's what we should be saying here.
That is, but to you, you don't say make them carry and go put them for jail without trial.
They go first seize all the two go fit take escape now. They no go seize them. Not what they do for other countries.
That one, until it is proven, they can't seize all those things.
No, you don't need to prove. You don't need to prove. It has been proven already.
It's okay, Dr.
Like
Give
on
us
his
4
right.
minutes. Your final submission. 4 minutes, Dr.
Okay, my final
so
submission.
that's why I can't spend my time. I'll be Mr. Chris.
On this probe issue, wait now. Prince, the Prince of Niger Delta, cool down.
That's why I can't spend my time. I'll be.
Wait, Prince Collins, round up 2 minutes.
Una do
2 minutes now.
You don't interfere. They take our time now.
I'm just joking. I like the deliberation. I'm just joking. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay. So on this probe, the aspect I want us to look at, supposing as you bundle all these 14 people, Obaseki, they go do deal. Yes? Nigeria, they feel so Obaseki, say this thing where they send us. Nah, what do you know about it? You go call them, name your price. You don't go, no, they do deal. Then go say, this thing, there are certain things he didn't reconcile. So it get confusing, these things, what we call, have to straighten it. I know there are areas we have to, before the probe don't finish.
Before the carry Garamos go come out,
all of them maybe in a 1 billion or something. So they don't get money. So because they will say, what if we go do and genuinely, we go get this kind of money and a dollar.
That be the thing.
So you see, that's why this thing. He said,
no, Dr. Sien, wait. Who go bribe them?
Obaseki money now.
And so you believe that Obaseki has the capacity to bribe?
Listen, let me tell you. It's a possibility. Listen, Chris, it's a possibility. Do you know why? Okwewolo, where they inaugurate them, go say, you have confidence, go and do good work for you. But they get their plan. They get their own plan. So maybe some go there, they say, look, this thing, all these things they said. Maybe then go. They say police. They say when they. That's why I say, what if they do deal? That's why I said use professional auditors, international, and leave them. Let them do. So in that case, they do. You pay them well, but they do the job and stand by that.
Oh, guys, they won't do deal. They must coerce the governor too. They not be doing alone. They will catch fire.
No, Black Panther, listen. No. Black Panther, listen.
Let me finish my own. Let me tell you. It is possible they can do it. That is if they want to. No, I'm not saying possible. That's what I'm looking at. We are looking at different scenario. What if they do a good job, which is good? What if they now go there and say, okay, let them do. It's like you want, in Nigeria, you meet a NEPA go come person house. So a guy since 2 years or 3 years, he never pay NEPA bill. Look at all this. He said, you are owing us about 26,000 naira. The man go say, this thing too much. May on take 5,000, 10,000. They know how to go and do it. And they go back and shortchange NEPA. That is what I'm trying to say. So the danger of not using a politician. After all, Anselmo Jesu and Obaseki, then be paddy. Now because of us where Godalo want to emerge, no favor him. Now make you leave APC now.
Yeah, but Dr. Sam, you know what I just finished saying? I said these people are Obaseki's friends. I thought you said some of them they are not his friends any longer.
No, I'm coming. So now make you leave. You go say, okay, now this. You not go know. Most of them go still return to PDP in future. So that's why I'm saying, for this probe, let them use international auditors.
Yes.
No, those top 4 like LSOT did, use them. At least nobody go query the credibility, and no politician there inside. And these are accountants now. They can bring if they can bring an accountant from Holland, one from Australia, say, "Man, I go Nigeria, go on behalf of our company." When they come there, they know what to ask for. The chief accountant, they know the thing to look into, and then see if he reconciles. If he doesn't, they'll tell you, no, this is our report. We found out that though this thing was documented, but there's no physical evidence because they can tour the whole of Edo State. If make them go see the thing where the thing was done. You third road for 56 billion. Then go say which road. Then go and check them, bring their own distance, assess it, cost accounting, do everything, know how you done. But after doing the analysis, the forensic analysis, they go say no. Though the road was this, but it was exaggerated. This road as at 2019, when cement was this, it's not supposed to be this amount. That is accountant for you, and they stand by it. And they stand by it. So if you, but people like what is it, Kazima Fegbu, they can't do all this. And they all
imagine all those kind of these politicians.
That's why. Oh, that's why when you said, I was surprised when Mr. Chris come after you when you said Obaseki will pay them. Mr. Chris said, "Do you think Obaseki has that kind of money?" Nigerian politicians, when they are in government,
no, Mr. Jonathan, not that kind of money. If Obaseki has that character,
this is the point. I want to put out here is that Nigerian politicians, when they are in government, they steal the personal money. Yes. They steal the one that they want to fight the law.
Mr. Jonathan, you made the point, you know.
And they steal the one to fight for election or re-election. These are all categories. They steal all the money, separate.
The reason I asked that is that Obaseki is a thief, like all of them. That is it. Nothing more than that.
So they know themselves. So in that case now, if you follow this scenario what I paint now, you find out that the probe is already dead on arrival.
Your time don't finish.
Wait, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
I'll give you. You see, you say me they go. You know what they pay me for this probe? You they discuss. And like say these people they are genuinely doing it. You they suggest where they go carry one so and so. Can you not see that it is highly political?
We know. Yes, I do.
So that's
the point.
Yeah, it is political now, and they have to pay him back because he deprived them a lot.
Now make me they tell you say I'm not yet to talk about how it ought to be done. See, you believe that if these people, if they want to do it properly, they don't know what to do. They know what to do. The function of that pro panel is already set out to them. Oh yeah, make una go find something on a Teta Obaseki. It's as simple as that. So that no matter what Obaseki and his people will bring, these people are never going to look at it. They are never going to look at it. They will rubbish everything.
See, Chris, we are not taking notice that the state does not have money. We are not noticing that the state does not have money.
For any
international whatever, they don't get money. They don't get shishi for pocket and borrow.
I beg. How much you go tell ya? Price water.
Even if you bring private sector, not the government and it go land. If you say you no go talk them out again, go.
Prince Collins say you wanted how many minutes? Prince Collins, you say you want 1 minute. Oh yeah, fire.
Okay, I just want to tell us if we reflect back recently, what happened? You know, if you look what the quarrel with Shaibu, when Shaibu and Obaseki they fight for second term, the kind of humiliation where Shaibu give Oshomole at that time, if you not reflect back, the kind of intimidation where he give one, the way they reduce Oshomole to nonsense, and the time where Shaibu can't get problem, where he can't go to beg Oshomole, the way Oshomole take come media, they talk say their party is not made for those
rehabilitation.
It's not a rehabilitation house. If not they listen to the data, you know, they say they're serious, Abi. But today, now that same Shaibu, I can't usher deputy governor enter office. So if you look at this, you know, all these people they just they joke with us, they play with our intelligence. If you look all those things, you know, say this. How they set up committee to probe, and politicians they probe politicians. That post they just open and say, okay, wanna go do this probing because position not there for now. After na probe, any money wanna get, wanna carry that one entire go collect from this guy. Now they want to do so billions. Now they prepare to collect. Once they collect a fee, they'll say EFCC come and do this one. Then they'll push out to EFCC. Just be like security. What do they call them? Civil defense. Catch somebody. Beat and finish, collect money with David, give out to police. Police collect the last part, tell them they go us. That's how the game be for Nigeria. Now they'll push out to EFCC, you can't tell Obaseki how much remain. You know, they'll tell Obaseki will tell them say your own money they can go bring out. They'll go bring out, they'll arrange a call, they'll carry television, they'll show them, would they argue? The matter going after 6 months, they'll bring one big issue, take cover. They're not this thing, no result.
It's true.
Yeah, well, that's you
Prince
see,
Prince Collins, Prince Collins, sir. You know, say for other countries, politicians go probe you. Then they will now carry and go court. Now court you go they argue am. You know. All this one they talk say go bring private sector, bring this. The politician and they prove for everywhere when we know. All this private sector in Africa they do am because we not trust ourselves.
Yeah, you
That
get
is it.
one sweetie where Chris talked just now. He say when they inaugurate the new government for transition, the opposition going to inaugurate their own government to checkmate. You see that word? Now very sensitive. Now what will happen?
Shadow government.
That's the shadow government. They're going to inaugurate their own, and
they will get their own Minister of Agriculture, Minister of Petroleum, Minister of Energy, Minister of everything. If you bring budget for your ministry, say now 1 billion, then go still do their own.
Even US with their presidential system, they still apply this.
See, okay, Prince Collins, you see, Ogajanata talk something now. Say even US with their presidential. The reason I make that point, now be waiting I take a thing since standard. Any form of practice where we want to, make we get our own standard. So that if every person comes, every person will follow that standard. No be say different. Okay, assuming we just get on somewhere say if you want probe somebody for Nigeria, as long as say the person don't dey exposed to government money, na politician go probe am or na private firm. Once we don't get that one, no need for all these discussions. Say make them go. No, they must have to go and take a private firm. Make them come probe the thing. But the way it is now, my own submission for this matter, be say, may we understand, say this probe now. Okpebolo do this probe, made them take winch hunt Obaseki. Of course. There's a reason I say Okpebolo because
this government,
nine day be head of the government. So may we cut them some slacks for whatever it is. So we must get that one at the back of our mind. Now the direction where they want may it go. Now there it go. Now, so this country till they work now. The only thing where the rest of us go fit do now to the point and say, this thing, they are despite everything your Obaseki talk, they don't listen to them. Why they do the man like this now? Now only that one
satanic people, satanic politicians.
Now only that one we go fit talk. Now so it go reach. They don't do them before, then go do them again, they go continue to the do them. No be new thing. No be new thing at all. Even the EFCC where we they talk, how many times they don't do things like that? It go dey very obvious. Say person don't do, then go tell you say they not get information to take do anything. Look at Amechi. When Amechi ruin Rivers State up and down, how much Amechi give donate for allegedly for Buhari campaign? When they tell EFCC, why are you not looking at Amechi? You dey pursue Fayose of Ekiti they go. The likes of Amechi, they were working free men. EFCC said they not get enough evidence. But everybody knows that they were lying. But what we fit do? Till today, Amechi is still a free man. Nothing happened. We must look at this like that. Now, something I just say, the pro panel go come, no matter what about, they're not going to even listen self. If Obaseki even get opportunity to talk. Now make me they say, Obaseki and that's where Ighodalo, these people are corporate people. They're supposed to get every bit of information, the way they take do everything, spend everything. If the pro panel just do anyhow, then go leak the information. They're supposed to get everything for flash drive somewhere or for cloud.
They forget now.
So see, at the end of the day, if this pro panel rubbish them, they don't even see anything produced. They have to blame themselves. I don't feel pity them because they are not just regular politicians.
No, the thing is, let me put it this way. And I get what you are saying, Chris, but given the scenario as it did, it go hard. A lot of beans go there spilled. I'm telling you. If they really come hard for them to make it and rubbish them, a lot of beans go be spilled. That what is it called? 30 billion water storm. You go enter inside, whether they like them or not.
Even if you see Dr. CM, even if you enter inside, these beans where you they talk, so it go where would they talk, say it go spill. So you know, say like what they call it, Oshomole and the gang, people don't already see them for who they are. Yeah. We don't already know, we don't call them corrupt, so and so. These beans now Obaseki now then go still bear the brunt. If one and that's when we go get political future. So people go say, so Obaseki, now true this thing be, you were not as holy as we think. So you join Oshomole. You join Oshomole. You not go add anything to Oshomole again. You not go add or remove anything. Because people don't already know say Oshomole now one kind this thing.
See, he go add, Chris. Let me tell you, he go add.
Okay, maybe it may not be all or none. It go add, but the damage not go be as bad. The kind effect we go get on Obaseki compared to Oshomole. You know, say Obaseki don't you hear when Obaseki use the mouth talk am? Say since they want probe, no problem. He go talk everything. Should be you hear that one.
I had it. So
he said we go back to
see. Make I say one thing. People where they probe
for him to have said that on its own are still indictment. Indictment. No, Dr. Sien, no, wait.
No, I said yes. No.
If he knows, he knows that Oshomole committed 1 or 2 fraud or 3, as in talk, saying get all the record. He go scatter everything. And he kept all of them. He didn't do anything about it. This is what Nigeria Watch has been saying. Say that as in tell Obaseki reach, make he probe Oshomole. He didn't do it. He kept quiet. Now they pursue him, they talk. So okay, since now they pursue me go still bring Unao come out. So all this while, Obaseki know Oshomole told the state dry. And they refuse to do anything about it.
You never too late to recover any money. As long as you want to recover.
See, Dr. Siem, as long as we are Dr. Siem, we know they talk whether he late or not. As long as he's not doing it because he feels it's the right thing to do. He's doing it as a way to, as a payback. It doesn't hold any level.
Chris, make I ask you a question. Make I ask you a question.
For payback, he's not doing it for the benefit of the state.
Make I ask you a question.
That one applies to all of them. Even Okpeolo too. He's not doing it as
Oga Jonathan, please now, Oga Jonathan, we are not talking whether we are. I hope you follow where we are coming from.
Yeah, I understand now.
Yeah, we are not trying to compare if it is the same thing with all of them. No, we just what the point I'm making is this: that if Obaseki now, because they are probing him, now decide to now reveal what he knew already.
He's already in jail. If you talk that kind, if you talk that way, he's already in jail.
What you are missing there in that line of thought is that it is now a matter of law. When a witness decides to come out, does not matter in law. Yes. A witness may know something in 2015, 2020. And he refused to come out. If he comes out today,
no.
Wait. Make I say something here.
Wait.
Now the Momodu things up again.
Mr. Jonathan, the one you are saying is completely different. It's completely different.
So what is it that Obaseki is threatening to put out? Is it not evidence?
No, if it is him, Oga Jonathan. See, you are making it so. See, for example, the case, the situation, the one you are painting.
That you want to make it just like a.
See, Chris, now you don't nail yourself. Chris, wait now.
You just think that this is just an home run for Okpeolo. It is not an home run, no. It's not.
When Obaseki talks, say Shebina probe, he goes. Do you think that not be Oshomole in the refer to?
Wait first. Make I ask you a question here. Make una know the Momodu things up. The scope of
the argument sometimes is just to put some. I don't know.
With the Momodu things up. The people where they come probe. Wait. Chris, wait. The people where they come probe, they get waiting that they come probe. If Obaseki bring anything out of that, so they go throw away and go inside. They go throw that case.
Don't be like you can't just walk that way. Listen.
Okay, Dr. CM, let's say that we have made this discussion today. Yeah. All of us, we have given our various submissions on various aspects of this discussion. Let it be on record and say, okay, see what we talk. Now, so that's the only way to end. Because my own view be say, Okpeolo is just, this is pure political witch hunts.
I agree.
That's just it. That's the bottom line. See,
yeah, but that's what I've been using to think now.
Remember, what you are missing, what Black Panther pretty much, what you are missing is that, see, Obaseki is not just like a former commissioner or an appointee. He was the former governor.
Governor, 8 years.
Governor. So you said they will rubbish whatever it brings out. I know
4 years. 4 years.
See, let me say something here. Let me say something here. If a probe come into place, they have their guideline.
Yes.
And they will go into their guideline, search for what he has done wrongly, and now bring it out. If Obaseki try to speak out of that guideline, it's irrelevant because he need to go to court to do that.
Okay.
Not with that probe.
Let me tell you the trick where you go use.
What is that is being done?
Listen now.
Not with that probe. He cannot just say Waterstone project. Now, so he not go work because it's irrelevant. You need to go to court.
Listen
on that one.
Black Panther, listen. Obaseki started 2016 to 2020 to 2024. 8 years. Then on I want everything make it start from 2016 AB. Now on I go they expect because that is when your tenure started. Okay, you ask some question. If he tell you say when they come in, shishi, no day, everything zero. That's what he go tell you. You go say, he said not even. He said all those money where I think say he said all this thing where he inherit. Some maybe no. So how then do you know say na zero? Oshomole go shout when you hear him. Oshomole go shout. He said Oshomole no hand him over anything. Not even shishi. You know, give him. Everything na zero. In just started with the first allocation from Abuja. From 2016. When you go say 2015, he say, I know they're in charge, Shomole, and I know what happened. He knows, Shisha no see. He don't answer that question, no. But he don't exonerate himself, then they implicate the person where he implicate. So he go say he started from zero. Now that time when I go take start. Sure you see him. Now that time, you see as he answer the question. He agree, say na 2016. Say na zero in take start. So what you go do? You go tell and say na lie.
They no go answer that direction. Na political hunting.
Look, I'm coming now. I'm giving an example.
That's why they talk like say you dey for court of law. Now political wish hunting be this one.
Okay.
They no go talk about that area. They go say this money where you take.
Dr. Zia, you did hear. What make me dey laugh? You say now they leave the part say this thing now witch hunting. If now witch hunting before Obaseki even talk that one, before I talk that one, they go say okay we don't hear, but you not cry come out now if not true. The number thank you come say and now if they go. See,
that is aiding and abetting.
Let's even leave the fact say Dr. Singh wait. Let's even leave the fact say no be witch hunting. Let's assume it's not witch hunting now. Say now proper probe. Say he stand before those private people where we they talk. Then they probe and we go say you know commit anything. So what did you do as the executive? Because you swore to protect the whatever. Yeah, because let's not forget, if we assume, say, no, Dr. Say, wait, if we don't assume, say, they go bring private firm. So we assume now, say, okay, this thing are normal thing. So we go still assume, say, every other thing that will follow will also be normal and we follow due process. If you don't agree, say, as a sitting governor, you swear in, they swear you in, you take oath, you sign, say you want continue. Then after 8 years, you come talk, say you don't meet anything. So that's from the beginning. From the beginning, you have jeopardized the state that was entrusted in your hand.
Okay, listen, now my answer. You can answer. I can ask question and answer it. If you bring professional auditors, the answer go be different. Because that one no be witch hunting. That one professionals are doing their job. But for Obaseki to state table, they look at Kazima Fegbua, they look at Anselmo Jesua. You know, now that one, the answer go change now. Because those ones are not accountants. They don't. All they want is just political. But a auditing firm knows the book to look for before they go call Obaseki. That's all. They say these are what we find. Please explain to us this thing. And this accountant, Obaseki is free to bring a chartered accountant, private
No,
hire.
Mr. Dr. CM. Remember say the accountant general. They inside Gallo.
Listen.
Remember.
for me, Black Panther, for me, we do it like this. I think
What do they talk, Mr. Dr. CM? Where are the Gallo?
Make everybody talk a final take for this. For me, my final take might be this. Make it the record. This probe, is it okay for them to probe Obaseki? It could have been okay, if not that it is witch hunting. So this probe, is it witch hunting? For me, it is a witch hunting process. This probe, can Obaseki, can he do otherwise? He can only do otherwise if they have back meeting talk and they decide to settle as friends. If they want to make him pay for whatever they feel he has done to them, they can do it. Now be my own, but they can still settle at any point they like. All of them are politicians. But to think, say these people will just consider and they follow rules and regulations, they don't ever do that.
Okay.
They know they do that. Now there are whims and caprices, now then they follow. I don't have my final submission on this matter.
You know, what to put for Attorney General.
No be this thing.
That one go finish. That one go finish Shamu.
Santino Saige.
Okay.
Hey, you don't know that guy.
My childhood friend.
Let me follow.
Strong lawyer.
Let me follow Chris' footstep. Chris, I agree with what you say. What I will only add on top is this: we agree, both of us, we agree it's what is it called, witch hunting and all those things you said. But let me put this on top. It can be another avenue for this Kazima Febua to go collect money from Obaseki and set them free. It's possible.
But that was now the last caveat I put now. That was the last caveat I said. Say another thing we go make this committee not work. Now just if they go talk behind. Say Obaseki, see almost 50 billion naira. How you want to feel? Okay, this one or people of you even tell them say, "Mona go chop una money for Obaseki handle." Then all of them go talk for back. Obaseki is okay. Make una take everybody 500 million. Make una let me rest.
So now you said they don't buy houses everywhere. So you see, this is why this thing, when I look at my nose saying politicians.
The only thing that gets me worked up is when we discuss it as if we are talking in a normal situation. That's the only thing that gets me worked up.
We only open up this
will not say because they do so who you go? They will say go and tell that to the Marines.
They will say, but in that case now, remember Obaseki he go still cry out too. And
he go cry out. Now see, he go still cry out. You know, go the public go know say this Obaseki, they are not treating him well. The public go know say the committee are rubbish. But what will still happen? What will the public do? At the end of the day, now waiting they get for document, they go produce white paper. If they produce white paper, then call Attorney General. Attorney General and person who Obaseki kick come out for the party 4 years ago.
And this Ojesua will go come be deputy. Maybe you don't get deal with Obaseki where they PDP. Forget all these things.
It's what I'm saying. I make me see when I say these people, they be Obaseki friends before. The point I was making with that, now be this. Nobody said they still be Obaseki friends. The point I they make with that be say some of these things where they want to prove Obaseki for so. These people they don't chop inside before. They have all eaten inside before. So anyhow you look at it. If we talk about say Obaseki want to indict, go that indictment, no be even Oshomole, na go be the main thing. All those people where they the committee, he go indict all of them together. He go indict all of them. So those people they will do well. Do you think they will sit down there and accept information that will indict them? No, they won't do that. Look at the former PDP chairman, the former APCDs, the former district commissioner for Obaseki, the former district Oshomole. This thing will come back to all of them. So any information where Obaseki want bring to take that to Shomole, we still indict members of that committee, and they don't go sit down, make those information see the light of the day.
And that's why it is more probable that they will collect. They will collect
exactly. You see that collect. So I don't like as we talk again. Now make me ask Dr. CM.
Make I give you one information.
The candidates still they take bribe like the rest.
No, you. I'm talking to someone. Yeah. You too.
May I give you now one information. Now Nigerian government, may I tell you the lie where they lie for now. Give us a man they made mention of it before. We're buying gas for $2.95. Now, as at that was last month too. As at today, we are buying the gas for $2.27. Did you see the drop?
And for US, that
for US, so
now for
we get reserve past the whole world.
Should be now for 4 liters, 1 gallon.
4 liters, 1 gallon, yes.
Yeah, they sell in gallon in the US. So if we do the math, Dr. Simona do the math. It's part of the reason where they talk, say, if we use 1,700 to multiply 220, let's even use the 3 something, then maybe we see how much be 4 liters for Nigeria. Then maybe we see what to be minimum wage for US.
But that's not about 65 pence for
to fill my car. It takes 10.5 gallon, and that's about $23. Before I did fill on with $34 when it was $2.90 something. Now you can see how much I'm saving. You see, the Nigerian government is so they are very dangerous. They are very, very dangerous.
Even not just the government, the
After they go to that build refinery finish now, they remove 20 naira come for money.
Yeah.
20 naira will not reach 1 pence.
Not your gadget that talking before. He said that 20 naira we could have put up for pocket. That one is
the Christmas. That's the Christmas.
Yeah,
that one is Christmas bonus. So go jack them up after Christmas.
When Jonathan said that, I was actually on the road. I was walking and I busted out laughing. People were looking at me.
They don't give you 20 naira now. So 20 naira.
People were looking at me. I said, "Oh God, Jonathan, I'm gonna keep pressing." He said 20 naira when they do Christmas.
Now true that Jonathan talk now. They are running the government, Nigeria, as their estate. That is why they are refusing us from talking together. More talk. They refuse them because if we do that, all this abnormal is what they talk today. It's not gonna come up.
It be like say we not even feel. Is there anything 20 naira fee buy for Nigeria?
So we are not be buy sweet.
You not feel buy pure water. I think pure water now.
Even biscuit. What about biscuit? That's 5 naira biscuit.
You know they buy a muoga. It's gonna be 200 naira.
And even to Roger again, police know they take 20 naira again.
Police know they take 100 naira. I say 20 naira.
They use POS these days now.
Police they hold their POS.
Nigerian police they carry POS. Then they carry POS
now.
for pocket now. When they go put her inside bush. When you don't negotiate finish, one of them will just enter corner, enter the bush, bring the POS out.
You see what I'm saying? As a people, if you want to do the proper thing, we know exactly what to do. Now they want to collect money in order to avoid anything. They know the best thing are to use POS. But if you give them that thing to manage for the nation now, they go mess up everything.
They will
carry POS so that to avoid any. In short,
there was a time they suggested say police uniform may they get pocket the trousers.
Yeah. I remember.
Oga, you know here waiting at your stock. Now I say their POS they inside bush.
Oga, Dr. CM, you know what the police they do? If they steal all their pocket, then go rent one agbero. Why go they collect the money for them? At the end of the day, they'll give a commission. Then they go for East now. You never watch the video.
That's what they do now. If you stop that thing now, they will innovate because it's for their pocket. But let's assume it's just their normal office. That kind of problem arise. They can't solve it.
The only way to solve it is to build more prison, modernize prison.
That's what these same civil servants. That's what they do. If there's problem in their office, they're not going to solve it.
You see those money they collect for road, those 100 naira, 200 naira. The reason why it is difficult to stop is because that money is going to the top.
Yeah,
so the policeman, you see the policeman, a corporal collecting the money on the road. See, the sum of that money at the end of the day, at the end of the week, at the end of the month is going to the state. It ends up in Abuja. If money ends up, and if you don't deliver, they will kick you out of that post.
DPO get all the DPOs for the state. They get amount where they remit, go give commissioner. All the commissioner, they get amount where they remit, go give AIG. All AIG, they get amount where they carry, go give IG.
No, look as they work. Look as they work. Not be so they work. Oh. You see, every commissioner of police get budget allocation. Every DPO get budget. You see all those gas, go fill gas. They get the money, they with them, but who they collect them? Na DPO. Then the IG, the DPOs, all the DPOs in each divisions, then they contribute money where they go give them monthly. But that one not they compulsory. The reason why they do that is say make that their AIG where they in charge of that division, maybe Lagos, Ogun, and Ibadan, and another state, so that its transfer come. Maybe the guy not carry them come out through go another Kaduna state. You don't understand? That's the purpose, but it's not mandatory because even the AIG has millions of naira budgeted to his office that he doesn't even give account of it, and nobody asks him because the system is corrupt. How can you imagine the budget 200 million for the office of AIG? You know they give account of her. 200 million, then they give account of her.
That is the problem. You see, that non-accounting, that lack of transparency is the problem.
Lack of accountability.
Accountability is the problem because it's a way. It's not to do it like to go and stop somebody who has not committed any offense just to abuse the person and collect. But people that are really breaking the laws, police can find them, and it is that money that they collect they use to finance the police. It helps them. They go out. See, here this part of the world where I live, the day when my son's friend, who is now a police officer, a friend to his best friend where they went to school together, now a police officer, when he was commissioned, he said, see, when on a weekly basis, on a monthly basis, they will mandate them. They mandate them that this is the target that you have to collect, which means that's when you will see police will be out so seriously on the road. So any infringement, like you just want to change.
They run for US here too now.
Yeah, you want normally when
for US so they back up with law.
Yeah, when the pressure is not on them that they should go all out, police will be at your back. Maybe you change lane, you did not signal, you can just overlook it and just look at you and go. But when they are under pressure, their division that they will go at every little thing like this.
As I'm talking to you guys now, police were full road now, they give ticket, they pass 200,000.
Yes, it's ticket.
They are under pressure to bring in the money.
But they are doing it lawfully.
You don't drive one kilometer small. They don't fire you ticket.
Even place where you're supposed to be going 60 kilometers and you are even going 30. Police can still stop you.
They will give me ticket now for causing obstruction.
You are too slow. You are too slow that you are creating traffic. This is 60 kilometer road and you are going 30. And it's been
that ticket be that one now.
He's been watching you for the past 3 minutes. Yeah, you are creating traffic. He will just pull you over.
I think that law now for California or some states, yeah. They don't stop the law for Texas.
But in Nigeria, they are not doing it lawfully.
That's all.
Collecting this money illegally. That money that they are collecting, that the Nigerian police they are collecting, even the lawful ones, is enough to run the Nigerian police. Like look at how tattered those police.
Mr. Jonathan, you know that the Nigerian police they budget 2 uniform for them, but what are they doing? They are selling it to them.
But those their shoes, you people know they look their shoes. Say
they sell it to them.
You know they see their shoes like.
I beg, not giving.
They sell and they don't get money now. They go to manage and they go now.
Their shoes, they're so rugged. Like I just say, Nigerian police say,
No use laugh. Keep pressing. Say now when they look their shoes.
You see the shoes, like the shoes don't bend as if like
Jonathan, let me tell you one thing. If they go Nigeria, buy size 8 and size 9. Put for their boots, give them to them. You reach, you go see the way they go pursue you. They go follow you reach road. Make sure you are safe. That is how it is Nigeria. Look, the Nigerian police they are one of the best in the world. You know why they are having problem? One, the amenities that they were giving them before, they don't give them anymore. There was a time my father was still in the force. Anytime they go for special duty, they pay them specially and they feed them twice. And my father go carry the food come house. Then they box them. They'll give them twice. They'll feed them. They'll carry them for special duty. So, but now they know they do them again. They give them shoe every 6 months. They know they do them again. They don't get insurance. So how would they live? The whole thing is corrupt. That's the problem.
You know, see how they fight when they say their insurance policy or pension, Nigerian police pension.
Look at their pension.
They said I think there was a law. They put a bill there that they want to, that they will not be contributing. They will not be. It will not be direct. See as the police fight. They really fight because that money that they are collecting, their pension, these people will retire. They don't get their money. They don't get their pension money. And they are living, somebody who has served the Nigerian police for 25, 30 years, and they retire to get their pension become a problem. And they are
okay. What about their gratuity?
Where is the money now? That is the question. Where is the
after 35 years? Let me shock you. After 35 years, that was 15 years ago. It's a police officer, that is those ones that are ASP. After 35 years, do you know how much they pay them? 3 million naira as gratuity after 35 years. Can you imagine that?
Total sum or monthly or what?
That is they'll pay. There's a bulk of money they'll pay you.
Mm-hmm.
They call them one name before they call it pension and monthly. You understand? But the one they go give you as like a gratuity, say take this one to go because of your contribution.
Yeah.
And for 35 years they give them 3 million. That is let's see where be 2-star. You can see how bad the force is. And their pension it's not regular.
You know the problem. That
it's not regular.
That 3 million now, if you check the time they put that 3 million, the crisis and economic inflation was not like this. Maybe that 3 million, now they put that 3 million about 30 years ago. They know they change them or 40 years ago.
They know they change them.
Yeah, Prince Collins just made a very vital point. You know, the time, some of all these things where they see the time where they put them. Now that time where it be say maybe naira go be $1 to $50 or thereabouts, and over years.
Because that 3 million go fit build the policeman house after he retire.
Of course, but
that 3 million go buy land now, build house to little level.
What will they do now? Just to not only to fight for increased salary, they know they fight to increase every other thing again.
Nothing.
All those you know.
My brother, we have problem in Nigeria. We need a new constitution.
Yeah, I go leave the matter here. So I talk and read. But
all these people.
When we do
donation,
when we do donation to buy their shoe, Jonathan.
No, not true. Jonathan, not true. This thing go help them well.
Oh, Nigeria.
Their shoes now. When I look at their shoes, I just wonder, say, wow, these guys.
They sell shoe to them. Shoe they sell them for their where they supply their shoe. The officer, the man in charge there, go they sell the shoe and the uniform to them.
And na free supposed
to. Na free he go they sell them now.
See, that policeman, the IG of police during Buhari time, una no hear the scandal we follow that man. That man that finally married, he married one police woman, one police officer for the office as his third wife, or his fourth wife. Now, no say that man. Now this kind at that time now, where they even tell
Fulani
Buhari,
man now.
yeah, when they tell Buhari say na normal thing, na their custom, their
That their
tradition.
culture.
That is not be that one they talk. How can you, Inspector General of Police, especially when they under your this thing, you marry him? And that woman, so they can't do the matter they call that time. These people, the time where they listen to them, journalist hangouts, because at that 2023 campaign, during that big time, I just started to listen to those guys. The bias was not too much. The news was on journalist hangout almost every day. The woman now had to resign. So the point I'm even making, that police IG, so part of this police uniform thing, I think he give that woman something to supply, whether the police belt, only the belt alone. Just imagine the money that was involved.
The corruption in that, you know, that side, no be small.
The corruption big oh. Hey.
That's the cesspool now. Police.
That one even good now we marrying you. The one way insurgency keep people family finish. Just then they just senator just go carry the children, marry, give husband.
She's well.
Okay, look at our military now. Do you know that our military, they get supply of weapon and arms, but the superior heads, then they order. Why? Because order from above. You can see how rotten this system is. That is why we clamor. We need to break down this thing. If we not do it, Nigeria not go anywhere. No prayer. We know our problem, but not go anywhere.
You know the way Nigeria they go so nobody go break on. Only Nigeria will break by itself.
God bless you. God bless you.
Only Nigeria will break by itself.
Hey, but just tell yourself we not do again.
Sometimes. Let me put it this way. Sometimes I go enter Tinubu's mind. I say, maybe this man go say, this Nigeria nothing where you go do, where you go work. I beg man, just day any day where I come out, man, I come out. It just relax.
That's all.
Do you know why? When I'm convinced that Nigeria is far from redemption, now under Buhari, after 4 years, the thing where people shout, they still mumu, they bring Buhari back.
They still put her again, still enter again.
Buhari no get opposition except IPOB where they can where they broadcast. No opposition. Everybody just there, bam.
For 8 years, Buhari be like who lost for hotel.
Exactly. Just they do. You go London, go stay for 6 months.
It not be rule throughout 8 years now.
You just be like who lost for hotel.
Saraki and waiting they call him waiting be the other speaker. Then go prepare, go see him. Say he don't recover. He go they do toothpick. All of them go watch TV. Now president be this. Hey, Jesus Christ. Oshiba go arrange things. People go there happy. When they come, he go remove all those.
And a Fulani, na their best, then give us so be that to their best.
He go remove all the appointment where Oshibajo, the people where Oshibajo bring, replace this, because really that time, whenever Buhari is out, they be like say Nigeria come quiet. Oshibajo go just day for that 2 months or whatever he go there. Everybody go just there like just like
everybody go maintain.
Everybody go, people go say, this man be like saying I be the president. But the moment Buhari come back, and before you know,
everywhere go just maintain again.
Everywhere go just scatter again. People go the verse everywhere something. Fulani go just when Oshibajo is in charge, maybe Fulani herdsmen slaughtering, he go come down. But the moment Buhari come, everything don't start. Mietiala go begin issue threats to Benue, everything. They do anything.
You understand?
You know what to make me shock for Buhari regime? Will make me laugh. Why I call you no say Nigeria and I just joke. Now, money currency where military they change peacefully. For Buhari, they change currency. People they die. People they buy. People they craze. People they our women they naked for street. They scatter bank. Just make they change currency color.
Yes, to change and
You see,
Buhari.
the Buhari regime. What I think is that despite Buhari was tribalist and is a religionist or this Boko Haram or whatever jihadist, a lot of people took advantage of his illness. For instance, if you look at all the ministers and the governing councils, it wasn't as if Buhari was not even existing, because his spokesman was like vice president. Everybody was so pompous and arrogant. They don't care. There are people who were crying. They don't even care. Money was run. They're printing money anyhow. Central bank governor just they steal money anyhow. They give Dangote money anyhow. Nobody cares. We were very lucky. We were very lucky. Something would have happened that was dangerous to have, but now we were just lucky during his tenure.
They say there's no smoke without fire. We know, say, we can lost out during PDP convention, but I don't know. Naim be the person where Dele Momodu they refer to, where bring $30,000.
How much? Yes, I know. So Naim.
Naim, friend, Naim.
How much article use?
Wait, 30, maybe he give pass article. Now because Tambuwa surrender, he give pass article $30,000 per delegate. So now he make weekend verse because he lost completely. That's why they fight both in darkness and in daylight. They fight. Anybody,
He never still recover from that thing. Tambuwa they run from him.
How you go? If now you go just recover like that, it is say easy.
Imagine somebody just as a federal delegate, you go collect $30,000.
Na miracle, $30,000 from Wike.
This one when they rule any house, Abuja any house, so he never recover.
If you collect, but listen to what Dele Momodu said. He said that's why fake dollar. Some of them are fake dollar because the agent where we get the people where we can.
How are you, my boys, my guys?
I beg me too. The people where we can go give the dollar to go distribute. They can't all be honest now. They go bring fake dollar, take mix and push them out.
That $30,000 way they talk so. That one I waiting one person bring come out to.
That one that we can no be article, no be other people.
Not be this one. I should have just said before one person don't come out with 60,000-70,000.
$100,000.
Which kind of politics is that one?
So when we can share all this dollar, it didn't say he go win. Can't win. You can't say they do a mugu. Now he come back with everything where he get, he take the fight. Now then they talk of how to come out for PDP. So Nigeria, we cannot go recover. That's why it shrink now. Yeah, you're the old.
They suppose don't come out. Me don't know why they see the keeper for that PDP there. The PDP 2 weeks.
They just say if you see weak, you go think say senior Tinubu and Atiku join together. No say na young boy, na young man, but na alcohol. Alcohol don't make and diarrhea.
Alcohol and stress.
If to say no, if for Kuku keep that money, take and run for Senate, and plus the one run for Senate.
Go sit down there quietly.
Go sit down quietly, just pretend. Then maybe PDP, if they win, he go get position, but it won't become then Fulani teacher politics 101. Chopping money well, still they no give a vote. The thing better. But you go talk to, if you go write in biography, may he write on his side. The thing penal. That's why Dele Momodu says some people paid, some delegate pay $30,000. Dele Momodu say I put in nothing. I took out nothing. So it doesn't matter. But we can, and that is na River State money. Now be all those flyover way they build 12 billion for one. To build one flyover, 12 billion, 13 billion, 20 billion. In the park money they keep.
Imagine one flyover billions.
It go take fight fight PDP convention for Abuja. $30,000 each person make you vote for week. They collecting money, they no vote for them. Hey,
It is the biggest pool in the world.
the thing they when he there now, that's why he begin drink to numb it. He begin drink because if you remember, I go shake head. $30,000 each person. You know
how
how
does
many?
money they collect back for Abuja now?
You see, you don't collect the money back since now. You don't collect them back since now. How much be down? Now a peanut now.
Yes,
With the one we don't steal. You know, see during that changing of currency. You don't see money they take. You don't see trailer they take back money where they don't spoil. People warehouse.
When people they hungry.
When people hungry, you don't see the trailer they take back money. I don't see them.
I see now.
See, look, there was a time where one senator for America said one thing. He said 10 people for Nigeria. You know, Green mentioning. Say 10 people go pay all the loan where Nigeria gets. They don't go blink.
Mm-hmm.
He said because the amount of money being stolen from Nigeria has never been recorded in the history of the world before.
David Cameron, former British Prime Minister, said the money they stole from Nigeria, if they try it in UK go collapse. The former Prime Minister said it.
Straight away.
He said it. Said the amount of money Nigerians
Can you imagine one person go own oil well country? You know, they remix the money said.
A private entity.
As a private entity, go say na him be the richest man for one place. You own a whole country oil well, and all of us sit down for Niger Delta like gullible people. One person they hold the oil well where belong to everybody. One person.
They find
man, it's sure this Nigeria. I don't the thing they make me sick sometimes.
Do you know? I listened to somebody saying that one Igbo lawyer like that, where Daniel Boala don't contact, make a handle in brief against Onokwasa, make him provide evidence. Onokwasa within 24 hours, I'll be waiting. Make him provide evidence where he called Tinubu drug baron. That one another wahala now for Onokwasa. May he provide evidence. If not, he go carry on.
Now who requested? Now who said that one?
Now the lawyer to Daniel Boala. You know Daniel Boala, na lawyer na, because his hands are tied. He carry in brief, give one Igbo lawyer like that. I see him for a rise.
So which evidence they will come ask Boala himself?
The recorded voice testing.
Boala not talking. Boala not
talking. Talking for Arise News.
Don't mind them. The joke rubbish there.
The people who display the thing for X. The record is still the X as they talk. So
you know, Boala talk the thing. So what I want here is Onokwasa.
Onokwasa na experienced lawyer now.
No be matter of experienced lawyer. See, Black Panther. If you get
you know hear me, I say experienced lawyer when they go court. You know hear me.
Listen, Black Panther. This was jokes apart. If you get space change, go give Onokwasa. He dey hungry. No thing say because in the US you better pass him. If you get change, go give Onokwasa. May you take the whole body.
Meaning say the man don't broke.
See, politicians, their money be like water where they run, where they go through the channel, river where they flow.
Onokwasa never reach that stage. Onokwasa never reach that stage where you describe now.
Onokwasa na small politician just start now. Now Lagos state politician now. You never go up now.
Now they tell you say if you get space change, may you send for
but Mr. Dr. CM, now you now dey for that position. What do you go talk?
I can, God forbid, I can never do that position. No use me do that kind of example. I never did that position.
Everything when I tell now, if anybody dey for that position, What the rock pastor do? Some people go come out close fight.
No, me they look as a
Because it is no good now. You know, good man look at no good now.
No, that part the way they feel. Me I will feel say if we're not pastor see Tinubu for corner, nobody did that. The slap we go give her.
He go beat them. Not be second. This is no good now. How you go make somebody where they fight us? Over over me. How I talk the right thing? I always say Nigeria na nonsense. That's why we they say make it cry more. But normally, say corruption no day. A man where don't work. Even for America, if you work with all the people who work for Trump, now all of them get position for White House. Majority of them. If you work, you qualify. They'll give position. Now to the Mount Gate.
No. You see, give us some Black Panther. The difference, be say, you know why Nigeria already difficult. The big difference with there between America election or campaign, whatever, and Nigeria, you say all these guys, in as much as they are much because they are ringing the election against the masses, they are taking the mandate of the people, they are much more, in a large quantity compared to America, because America already the vote they can't. All this
yes, you're right.
All of them they useful in their own various domain to ring the election.
To rig, that's one, rig.
You know, but if they don't rig finish, I don't expect something to return because as the president is, as the aspirant is, as the candidate is desperate, he's promising them that he's going to do heaven and earth. At the end of the day, he cannot satisfy all of them.
You know the defense where, because this time Bola they speak through in lawyer now. Bola na lawyer, but in they busy inside that so rock. So if they speak through
he don't get appointment.
In lawyer say after all not pass Shebi Tinubu lost in his state where be Delta. Waiting in do. He say Tinubu lost in Delta state. Lose in not pass as a police unit. Tinubu lost. In local government, Tinubu lost. In ward, Tinubu lost. So what right has he to say they work for Tinubu's victory? After all, Tinubu no win for his state. So you know get stake. You see him? But Tinubu win for Boala state or something like that, which is Borno. But we win for Delta. So Onopasa has no right to come claim saying work for Tinubu. After all, deliver in word. So maybe in Tinubu look, you didn't deliver your state to me. So which one? How I go reward you? And maybe now that same thing in the whole reign or mockery because both of them come from the same state. Both of them come from the same state. Gentlemen, I will go and sleep.
The man no get patience now. He's supposed to relax a little bit now. Maybe they go. They will still give him something now.
As he take do no good. Because he embarrassed Tinubu. The thing, some people say the thing will fall inside water, inside ocean or stream. No be hand you they take search for him. Na leg you go to take the search for him.
Yeah.
So he's supposed to find him way into Aso-Rock. Or
not use wisdom.
Or if he here say Tinubu they travel like all this France where they go, you go find way go meet and there. Na there, even if na 10 minutes or 20 on a talk, say na deal. If he tell you, say, wait, na 2025, something go come, you go cool down. All this one, when you go there, young with Ruben and Abati, on a talk that and with Rufai, that one, no be there the appointment go take on. Now Daniel Boala don't hire lawyer, where go they face or not passer to tell you, say, so
before you know that they'll destroy your career.
Waiting. He say destroy. I think say not to preserve and career and go carry lawyer. Not be to preserve, not to deal with them. First, you see what in the land say, you claim you work for Tinubu. Tinubu no win for Delta State. For your pooling unit, where did you work? So because others work, Tinubu can win for maybe Ogun State. You can't say no na. You dey presidential. What of your state? Where you come from, Delta, Niger Delta, nothing. And they don't dissolve any NDC. Otherwise, now they are them for puta. they for carry and go in NDC. Give them one executive director, deputy executive director, finance.
Finance. Yeah, now.
So deputy or director of projects.
Now they go they chop your own from there.
Deputy director of project, carry one SUV, bulletproof, give them. Otherwise, otherwise, all these militant go finish. carry one SUV because carry one SUV, give them. Take mobile police, put for in flat in house for Ugeli or where, then put some for Asaba or put some for Abuja for them. Don't start.
You go keep quiet.
This are not parts where everybody they blast. So you see all this. Now all of them be none of them different to.
I'm not supposed to go narrate yourself now. I'm not supposed to do let comment.
You know this NNDC where they dissolve. Now feeding bottle they come out for people mouth too because
the truth is that Onakata was obviously expecting a board appointment or something at that level.
Now NDDC.
If I say now Oga Jonathan talking that time, you see the president of the Republic of Federal Republic of Nigeria. Do you know how many appointments if he make?
Na thousands.
Running even state governors. So Tinubu running into thousands as in solid appointments where he change people's life.
Now they tell you. Before
around people's life.
Before NDDC na the rehabilitation center for politicians. NDDC.
So when you don't finish or not pass a year today. Now you finish now.
So no, that is the truth. So that's why any politician, and when they put you for that NDDC, you go to bring if like they put you for police where they put for checkpoint. You go to bring returns because against next election, things.
Yeah, they just carry one SUV with bulletproof. Carry
Make it for no die. Make it for no die. Make it for no die.
On bulletproof SUV, carry give him.
Make it for no die. You don't make it for make it for no die now. No, and if to say them do give or not pass 2 months. If he come back for a rise, in face go change. When you look at it,
and don't make if you trust Tinubu can still give him something like that too, and the man will come back again. You just look, they don't get shame. Say those people don't get shame at all. He will still come back again.
Maybe if Tinubu, if say he gave himself a leeway when he say he can't trust Tinubu again. Nine chance and Agolo ask and say, you can't trust. Why did you just? He said, but I still love him. You see him. Now that leeway.
Because you don't know whether the appointment will see whether the appointment they road.
So when the appointment happened now, if you ask him, he say, yes, I was bitter. I explained to him that you shouldn't have done that, and he agreed with me. I love him. He said, lovable. You see him.
So he didn't close the door entirely.
That's why he said, I still love him. You see, these people, when they talk, you could read between the line, no be this thing. So that I love him. He say, it's a matter of principle. I told him, I said it openly. I said, look, this is a man he didn't work with. He was working against us. Why reward him? Why? Even if you don't want to reward me, you reward people who work with you. Even if you don't want to reward me, you reward people who work with you. It's not this thing, but not the thing where you talk, you go tell them. But when they don't settle, when they come out, they go tell
Dr. Sien, yes. You see that that word where he talk, after saying all sort of things, where say, be talk president of, be there open mouth talk and president of Agbado, like the thing where he take cover up all the thing where he talk where they very irritating. Now that love, because love now like I see time I rope with you.
He said no.
I see they open. I never go. That love, that be the rope where they tie Agbado.
Nigeria. He go tell you say it's a principle. It's a we disagree on principle. I love him. It's just that I don't see why you should reward your enemy. But Ashewaju, when I went to him, he said, look, he said there are people who don't do them bad more than this. He still forgive them. He said, make I no worry. That Boala don't come beg him. That's why I forgive him. You go talk like this. He say, I no know now. Say and Boala don't come beg am the then paddy. So me, I no know because I didn't, but I still love him. He's a lovable man, kind-hearted, very generous. He go begin praise am because in SUV they somewhere they wait.
That
When he
part I
say,
know if he talk to president like that. Not born and well. He no fit talk am.
you know now. So that is
You know,
it.
say for Lagos State now, the what is happening in Lagos State now, people just they just tell governor. This man they prepare ahead of everybody for that Lagos State. You see, for Lagos State as it is now, if this Baba, let's say for instance, now this Baba call of nature near am, Baba God call am, nobody fit stand in a position again. Nobody for that. I tell you what, the entire Lagos, even APC don't go ground. If they go, APC they go.
No. To be honest with you, if Tinubu is no more, there is nobody can control Lagos again. It will be
All
open.
again. It don't open. That is why they build. That is why they are building his son now.
But
Because
even
that name, his son will still carry that name, and that name will still be as a threat to many of them.
But even if Tinubu no day, this in son, people go sweep and come out to forget.
No, easy. Your mama not there. Tinubu wife not there.
Jonathan.
No, wait. Grandpa, may I tell you one thing.
Jonathan understand. Then go sweep and come out.
May I tell you one thing, Grandpa, you know, I recall. May I tell you one thing? You see, you remember if you go back to history, you'll see say people are strong part this guy don't come before as then I saw that they wipe out their children come on. You see, if this guy, if God, if nature called this guy, all these children, so if they're not tired, they'll forget a lot of them. Because people where they offend, where they corner, where they wait, make this guy make kick bucket. You know how many?
Well, not true, you talk there.
Not only
as
that,
they come out, I saw they'll take on before they bury and say they don't do the children.
Not only that, as long as Lagos State is concerned, even all the non-Yoruba people where they live for Lagos go join hands say Tinubu again in Lagos, we don't need them.
They go bring a law where we say non-Yoruba no go they get that governorship position again. That is, I mean, non-Lagosian.
No, if you know
that
work,
thing again, it go work. Look, it go work.
Just hold on, Black Panther. Listen, when you say non-Lagosians, you are talking of our worries. Our worry, the people in Lagos.
Our worries, they be Lagosians now.
I know, that's why I'm coming now. That is their worry now. But when you come to the Southwest, politically, you have to put Ogun State first. No matter whatever you do.
Of course.
Listen, Black Panther, you put Ogun State first.
Or your state.
And there's no, hold on, Oyo. And there's a fluid. Lagos and the Ogun politically is like a fluid river where they flow go here, flow go there. You can't
see. Let me tell you one thing. I have a friend in Lagos. This is what he's saying. He said, "Look, if you look at the whole system in Lagos State now, people feel and with all people where no be Lagos. If you feel and with non-Lagosians, their worry don't come out. He come out all their worry for road.
See, the thing where they be say how many people where they live for Lagos now that are real Lagosians?
Very few.
That one, look the people where he come out for road. Make I tell you so you go understand that. You see their worry. He come out there for road. The people there for that riverine side where they call Ekpe people, he come out there for road. The Elijah people, he come out there for road.
Badagry people.
Badagry come out there for road. The people who come the rule Lagos State now, where he hold the position, the finance, everything. Now non-Lagosians.
Let me
tell you now. That's why the more reason why I say if he come out then I should have take broom wipe on.
Let me tell you a scenario. If you know be true, but I want you to have it in mind. Like Black Panther said, Tinubu don't put people every this is in Lagos. And those people go there listen to them because he there alive. If he know they, everybody go hold waiting a catch.
Straight away.
That's the thing now. That's how it's going to be. It's what you have. You just hold on to it.
You hold on to it. Whether not Tinubu give you or not give you, do you know why? When you talk of a man that they say is a powerful force in Yoruba land in politics, you say Tinubu. But Tinubu own a negative. People no get law for what they have for Awolowo.
At all, now by force all of them.
Do you see? Do you see?
I beg, Dr. Cien, Doctor, I'm forced to come in. I must come in here. That is why the distinction must be made. When people go, they say, now Yoruba people vote Tinubu. No, it's a big lie. Tinubu no be Yoruba people candidate. Because if you look that election in Lagos, in all sincerity, that loss where Tinubu lost for Lagos, no be just a function of Igbos. Now Yorubas.
Yes,
People must say it the way it is. You know, so I say some people say because Tinubu they appoint Yoruba don't say that this. No, he's not Yoruba president. We have to understand that because these people they rejected this man with everything. Do you know what? What about Osun State? What about Ekiti? Now Fayose and Wike write election for Ekiti. So people should, you know, when people just talk, okay, because they appoint somebody, this one Ambode, the other one Olawale, so and so, the other one Bike, everybody goes so now you. No, it's not Yoruba government. Now Tinubu friends, now in their point.
So
because these people they did where they rejected him. You can't even mention Tinubu and Awolowo in the same sentence.
No. Why I'm trying to say is that I said, if it were something like say na Awolowo, it can't put people the way they are, all those type of bully get them, and Awolowo no there. Those people go still they work based on the principle of Awolowo because Awo naturally is loved by the people because he did something for them, you know, and they are proud to show him as a leader.
How did Ambrosali become the governor of Edo State?
So that one. But in Tinubu's own case, people, the Yorubas are feeling they suffocate them first. So any attempt that you know there again, if now you there in charge of that market, whole and title, nobody will can't tell you anything because everything go just. That's why I said, in son becoming governor of Lagos is not because in Papa they are alive or maybe in good. Otherwise, even if he did, then go just sweep and come out. They won't tolerate it. Tinubu of this thing. Upon as good as Awolowo, look at what Awolowo did in the West. Open their eyes through free education.
I
Tinubu
say,
was
Dr. TM, that was
from them.
That was how Ambrosali won Edo State because Ambrosali was a mobile anatomy lecturer before he knew before he came to Benin, and he was under UPN, Unity Party of Nigeria, under Awolowo.
Yes.
The effect of Awolowo was vibrating in the Midwest.
Yes,
that was how Ambrosali won in Midwestern states then. The influence of Awolowo, nothing more than that.
It's true. So you see, because you know the thing is that although that's why when I look at like what we are saying before, yes, Tinubu can manipulate Lagos because he died alive. If he know they're around, no way. That is when Lagos will be liberated. You now see if it can still be people from maybe different part of Southwest taking charge, but it cannot just be with this mentality where Tinubu have. No, it can be because his brand of politics is to everything a grab unto himself. They dish patronage. Awolowo wasn't like that. Awolowo wasn't to grab anything. Awolowo was even more of a show them the light, let people help to bring development at every across. But Tinubu own everybody got to bring returns. So that is not good now. You put Ambode, you got to bring return. You put Sonwolu, return. You put Fashion, return, and banner. It's not good. Awolowo wasn't to bring return. Otherwise, you know why they call her Jakonde Baba Kekere? When he opened the low-cost housing estate at Ekpori in Lagos, the first housing estate, low-cost housing estate they opened in Lagos under Jakonde was Ekpori. That was 1980, March 1980. Jakonde entered October 79. By March 1980, very fast, he done build down. He called Awolowo to cut the tape. Say Awolowo look and call him Baba Kekere. From that time, now the name became. So you see, he was very happy. Yes.
Apart from the low-cost housing estate, don't forget, say, now Jakonde, now he initiate that railway, the metro system for Lagos. That Tinubu came, Buhari came with his evil mind, cancelled it, and that thing has been paid for.
And then the French people
imagine if
without
Yes,
doing
if
anything.
not that hatred and tribalism, imagine that time, as long as that time, we for don't get metro line. Imagine
Yes,
that one we they develop since that time till now. Imagine where Nigeria for don't reach.
People don't know that development is
Buhari,
like
evil man.
It's
Buhari
infectious.
was never useful in this Nigeria. Never useful.
Development is infectious. Assuming they allow Jakonde
Exactly, it's infectious. It will spread.
Complete it. Before you know it, then go say na partner from Yaba to Marina. Then go say, why not take it from Yaba to Ikeja? Before you know, some people go say, only Lagos go to enjoy this thing. Before don't do am for Abuja.
Usually, the connection between Lagos, Ogun, and Ibadan is almost seamless.
It's almost seamless. Then go don't put that
already. There's always connections already. So they will just hit that zone. Then it go spread, go UPN states. They go to every UPN state, they go one copy.
Not only every big city go say, we go do it. And because he's doing from Yaba to Marina, before you know, and then go say, why not take it to my two Badagry? Why not take it to Ikeja? Why not from Ikeja you take and go Ikorodu? Before you
every
know,
subsequent government will come go to develop now.
Within 20, 30 years, you go continue and they go lessen transport. But Buhari, just wickedness. And this is a state government, not federal money. Now, Jack on the Lagos state money, go stop them. The French people say they have to they have to pay them, and they pay them without doing anything because a breach of contract. Nigeria don't suffer, to be honest.
They suffer too much. The nonsense too much.
Now Buhari
draws back
deliberately. Metro line, Jack on the one do at that time. You see the vision, and under 4 years, now you want planner to do a metro line from Yaba.
You see, that is why, Dr. Otiem, that was why the Fulanis, they gang up to cancel the system of government that we're practicing. Because they knew
it was a fast development.
It was fast development. They knew, but they got to, because they couldn't meet up. The Fulani clans, they wouldn't be able to meet up because as we were developing, education was developing at a faster rate in the west, in the south. Then at least the north were coping, but they wanted to be at the ends of affairs of the resources of the land. That is what, when you have money, you have power. That is what they concentrated on, and that is what they are still concentrating on now. That is why they don't want to change the system. That's why they don't want to change it. Because these people, they are marauders. They are like people that go anywhere, look for something, pocket time, then go another place again. But when they find a grazing land, where we say the thing they come out free, then they suppress people. That's why they now stay in the north. That's why they stayed in the north, because they could be able to suppress them, oppress them, and take over their way of thinking using religion. And that is what they want to spread, but it cannot go because of the educational barrier wall the South set. That is what they are finding difficult to break.
The educational background in the South.
That is the problem they are having. If they know when they can say they not be break them, they can't apply corruption. That's where this year Babangida came in. He can't apply can't corrupt the system. If you corrupt the system, everybody go fall in. Whether it be South, whether it be West, you go fall in. That is what they did now. That is why they don't want us to go back to the other system where everybody go develop. And you will all agree that if anybody mess up, now the J term be this, and you have a structure to make sure that the J term is confirmed. They don't want it because they are marauders.
Imagine say Babangida not decide to say, okay, may carry federal capital that tell you to go Abuja where water not there. Imagine how the north for be now. Even though Abuja would go develop there. Nothing. That desert. You go people out, Boko around, they chase the up and down. People say they did side farm. How to they beat for a side farm. Now people see they live for this kind of century.
The Abuja where they carry state capital go. The next place where they go now, now middle belt go now. I mean now south south now you go.
Who can go there?
I not be Nigeria.
Black Panther, I know they come up for Abuja again.
He go come out too. You know come up for Calabar. You know go Lagos.
There
What
was
did they talk, sir?
there was specific reason for all those ones. You know why they carry
Forget that reason. No reason. They know they attack them from north now. They don't go their garrison, go carry the arms where they say they protect.
Let's face it. The reason they carry and go Abuja, you see, they say now Abuja now be the center of the country. So now make a good
for accessibility, for easy accessibility.
They say so everybody, every region will get equal access to the
now true you talk because all of them go stay till Jesus come back, Abi. Another generation will take over.
The aim is to centralize the power of.
I know what you guys are saying. I'm telling you that if another generation come, the aim they go change them.
But for me, the submission where I will give for that one, say for them to be like that again, Nigeria go split.
Anyhow they want to do this thing. CIA report is there. Enough he stand again. Forget that one. Enough he stand. He go break by himself.
No, Nigeria will break by itself because if you look what if you even want to imagine what Agbado they do, so you're surprised Agbado just systematically want Nigeria break on you because the way they give people hardship. He has
seen the report now. All of them have seen the report now. All of them have seen it.
This is the only way this can happen. Let it happen on its own because he don't see and say if you say me do intentionally because I don't see any reason why Agbado by now why not going to decentralized system of government where everybody do on you so that competition will do because the only way will bring development for this Nigeria now make each region.
I have the feeling you go do it because there's a group called NNM, New Nigeria Movement. They've demarcated Nigeria into 10 regions. 10, 5 in the south, 5 in the north. And then through let me just mention the name. I think former governor of Ogun State. He has the ear of
10 region. Where they foresee all those 10 regions?
Listen now, it doesn't mean in the northeast, there are some this Kanuri and all those Bachama Birom. Bachama and all those things. That's a way they do group them. One Kanuri. Then the northwest will be mainly Hausas. Then at the north central, they have West Middle Belt, which is the Yoruba speaking Kwara, some part of Niger and the Kogi. Then the central middle belt will be Benue and Plateau. Then the eastern
system of government won't put a big country.
No.
Decentralization.
These are regions. Each person go there. Because they do it in a way that all Yoruba speaking people, whether you are in Kwara or whatever, you are becoming southwest. The sizes are different too. Some are so big, some are so small.
Where they put south?
No, they divide south now. South. They have the Niger Delta. They think Edo with what is it? Either Edo Uroba and then
I don't data.
I think Sunday. Yes, I go be one. Then Cross River, Ogoni, Ibibio, and all with Ijo go be one, making then with East making 3, and then West making 4. Which other one made it 5? I think Ijo. They left Ijo separate because they are almost on the coast. Then they bring Efik and Ibibio, that is the former Southwest, with Ogoni, put them together.
What about the mineral resources? How do they divide them?
No, you control what is in your domain. That is what impacts this thing to
okay.
That is who is talking of mineral this thing again. So I'm trying to count the 5 that are down. Middle belt get 3. West middle belt, east middle belt, and central middle belt. Then they get northeast and northwest, making 5. Then south, you have east for the Igbo speaking, west for the Yorubas, the southeast for the Akwa Ibom and the Efik, the Niger making 3. Then the what they call the Niger Delta of Ijo mainly. Then the rest of Urobo, Ichekiri, and the Isoko and the Do and this thing.
That means say now new constitution they talk so.
That is the proposal. That is how they want it. That is how they want it to be.
No, wait,
this one a new constitution.
I don't say only Ijo. It say Ijo many. Where does only Ijo go?
Not Ijo because of their topography. Because
their topography no be clear.
Prince Collins, the idea behind this arrangement now to bring everybody of the same kind together.
together
You
first.
see the way where they take scatter Igbos, some Igbos they Benue, some they Kogi, some they everywhere. And
The same
Yoruba,
thing.
imagine Kwara State, full state, where these
And
Fulani people just collect.
collect. So you see, if you look at Ijo, there are some before you reach Ogoniland, you reach Akwa Ibom, there are some Ijo. If you look at the map, you see say Ijo like saying a mat. That's like say mat where you put a long like this. So they said Ijo can be. Then just remove them. Ijo, not be said they're too big, but because of their topography, they are mainly like the whole of Bayelsa. Ijo de Burutu, Bomanti, cut and then join them, all those things.
So where they join them with anybody?
No, I don't think they joined. They say make them dead. They make them dead their own. They already. It's like Ijo. If you look at the map of Nigeria, Ijo is like a run from one end to the other, just very tiny in terms of wideness, the width, but the length long. They say they leave Ijo like that. Yeah, they just there.
I pray make you walk. Oh.
No,
Edo the joy. I know that's Edo the joy.
Edo, the part of Delta na Edo Urobo. And the Isoko, I think some Ichekiri then.
You sure say those one go green?
Waiting don't be say no be matter which one be green again. We are talking of how to.
Hey.
No, Black Panther, what you go happen? You don't say this kind of thing. You'll see how this year, if the feel realize this year, you'll see the way Boko Haram will pack their load, they will stop by force. They'll just they don't even fight.
Yes, you are true.
And
because
each one go get the assembly. They use the language where they like with English.
Yes, because if they do it like that, if they do that kind of thing, you'll see strong competition among regions.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see say the way competition will take there among regions. You can see and say each resources where they get. You see, I know I've told this. You see, Hausa people, the time where the tutor say the Northerners are full, and the time where the tutor say
so now Prime Minister will go to practice.
Well, let me tell you one thing, Black Panther. As long as the thing there like this, everybody control resources where they in region, they bring to the center. Do you care who? Do you care the president?
Nobody cares whoever is whether prime minister or presidency.
The power don't whittle because nothing like education federal. Education according to the region. Police, military.
But they'll get one central exam body.
And passport, immigration, one central. Everybody go carry one passport. Then immigration.
No, it get where it go even reach. Everybody, you go they organize your exam by yourself, but they'll still they do national exam again. It be like for US,
like certification.
Yes, like US now. Like US, every state you go do your medical. If you like, train your medical student anyhow you like. Now
Yeah, they can't do one general exam.
USMLE before they can't give you license. The whole doctors for the whole country will graduate. All of them do one exam where they. So if you not train your people well, if you like, give somebody will get cut off 5, go give an university admission. If he finish, everybody will come write one stand. The same thing with accounting profession, law profession. So you train your people for your region the way you like. But all of them, before they get that final license, that final exam, everybody will come right down.
Because now that
final, if they do it like that, they go hard though.
Because now that final license, you can leave your region, go work for
anywhere. Yeah.
Anywhere. So then go use that. No. If that is what we
not go bypass that thing.
Okay. No. This one not be the question of bypass. I'm telling you, they are serious now.
For whatever it is, and you see this Tinubu man, for whatever it is, give it to him. He gets the ability when go fit to deal with these North people if you want to deal with them.
Yes.
Tinubu gets that, he get that courage. And then somebody waiting from outside threatening Buhari and he gets his way. He had his way. So
no, it's true. In fact, if I see
if they do it like that, now that way will fit take avoid any all this wahala where it did now.
No. You see, can you imagine? There is no way you go tell me, say, as the group and for region like this, you are controlling your resources and bringing to the. Say, now this issue of control your resources, pay some percentage to the center. Tell me how, if to say we do how can federal seize the allocation of River State? Is it possible?
Yeah, that's it.
You see, so now because federal can decide to seize, and then local government now, as you like, you create. So
but the another issue where they go look into Now they will take set up the military.
No, yeah, military go be by contribution from each region.
Because
Everybody.
we need to have national guard to stop military intruding into come the plan coup anyhow.
No,
They need to set up national guard where each state go to control.
no, if you do coup now, you see, the regions.
You gotta go do coup. This would be where they don't do coup now.
But let's say first Black Panther.
Oh, Black Panther, don't worry. We'll start from somewhere. Let's start from somewhere. I think we'll get there.
The regions are like different countries, but they are region. So if you did east, they plan coup with intention you go rule, reach Kanuri area, reach this thing. You did they waste your time.
I know.
That
because
is
the other regions just gotta deal with you.
You don't got. They don't say no. You can't walk now because now you the
No,
plan.
sure.
You can't take over. You can't. That's why they say
Well,
each region.
if we have a strong constitution, we're not the truth,
What I'm telling you, that is the meaning of the constitution. Because if it's and the local government when they create, now as you like, every region is entitled to create their own local. If you like to create 1 million local government, now you
yes, that's what I love.
Because now you go the fund them, no more coming.
Yes.
See the principle. The principle is that money is no longer coming from the center, but now regions they give money to the center to take run immigration, foreign service, passport.
But they go get a national house.
National house like what?
Like assembly.
No. That one. Okay, they we have, but the way they plan it is that each region
must get legislative one.
Yes, there's legislative. Will be national. Each region go they contribute people to the national. But now you go pay your region.
Now you go pay your region. That is perfect.
And again, if you like, carry out there, send out there. First, you will not feel right in name, go national. Now you're thorough.
That's very good.
At the end of the day, people get reason to ask their national representative or assembly questions.
So you see, now so if you see the delegates where they represent Southwest or Yoruba area, the one where they represent Igbo, the one where they represent like Niger Delta, Edo Delta, they know they receive the same salary. Region go pay you as they get, and they recall you because federal.
Yes. Each state they pay different salaries. So
federal, no more federal. Say federal go pay. Now state they give federal money. So do you see it? Now I mean the regions. Now then they remit like if na 50% every what you realize you give to federal to run central bank, the military, the navy, the air force, the secret service like DSS, passport control, what?
But they go draw this dichotomy too. The one that the control of the ocean resources in the ocean.
No, all those you see, there are normally all those ones. No, federal government should not be in control of anything yielding revenue. Now state they remit money to you.
No, what I'm trying to say is that federal government they in charge of the territory of the entire state.
All those
things. And they go now fight for who go they in charge of the resources in no man's land, because there's always a no man's land.
See what
no man's land for where?
See Black Panther, I know what you mean. Let's say where is it called Warri is on the coast. Where Warri stop, they say oil where they here.
Yes.
Na inland na Warri get them. The Atlantic, those one are worried they get everything because our international waters. Now the people where they direct to the coast, now then they control international water. That's how it be.
Well, that one will be an argument because federal government go one argue that one out.
See, listen now. Why federal? Now because
now they give the loopholes. So some people don't know anything. They give the loopholes now.
No, you don't get any loopholes where they give. Black Panther.
Not the loophole. Now the argument that they go argue with that. Now they tell you.
To wait to see them they talk. See that federal where they talk, that power don't go.
It don't go.
Only they focus on like national security,
military, banking. The money.
But what I'm trying to say, you picture it out, because even your resources were they out of the coast, federal and I see they guide them.
See,
so there must be a lead way for them too.
Black Panther, can you listen?
Wait, we tell Black Panther.
Black Panther, listen. Black Panther, listen. the gold where they Ilesha, na federal government they control them. The bitumen where they undo, na federal say na hold am. The oil where they worry, na federal control am. Now, because of all this wayo where they bring the Obasanjo littoral state and the one where be offshore and onshore, all those ones na wayo. If na worry, oil where they inside worry land, inland, na worry, they control them. Then they measure it, our international waters, maybe with Cameroon or with Brazil. Now here is stop.
Yes.
That one na worry,
Yes.
now that land where they there, now they extend, now you get them. Now worry they control them. Federal government,
Dr. Sen,
federal
as Black Panther, that Texas we all here full like this. So now Biden and the Abi Obama can they control them. Nobody Texas.
I know the thing where you dey talk, but we are talking about we now. We
be the thing federal no there again. You see that state where you say that federal will come the guide down. Now make any thing where they under your ground. If you collect, you go pay royalty to federal.
Pay royalty to federal. Already, Black Panther. The money, as long as every state they remit. Okay, let me tell you what you mean, Black Panther. Let's say Borno is let's say Central Middle Belt, which is Benue and Plateau and maybe Nasarawa. They no get oil, but in agricultural this thing they get in a month. Maybe then they make like just for let's say $100 million. Out of that 100 million, let's say they are bringing like 50 million to federal government, then go keep 50, for instance. You know that because of the oil and water, the people will get that side, they are making like say $500 million. They're expected to bring 250 million to federal government. So federal government don't already get 250 million from one region, get 50 million again from one region. By the time they gather all these things, he don't get money on his own, which is plenty money with which to run these areas where we don't mention defense, foreign service because of ambassadors, passport control, immigration, money and currency.
That's a good gesture, but the reason why I'm bringing that in is because of the mentality we have in the former system.
Black Panther, another thing we say, you see, for example, you see this. I use Warri region. Maybe they as they get gas, so they fit go another region like those Benue region where they farm. So the Warri people go tell them say, we not fit like Bayelsa, we not fit farm anything for our side. Bring yam, bring all these things for me. In exchange, we go give you gas to power your electricity.
That's all.
Yes,
you see,
we give you gas to power your electricity. Your farms, maybe you get your storage, whatever you need. Farm yard, they need electricity. Even these baggy people where they farm yam, we give you gas. Just exchange like that, simple.
That's a good get. That's a nice one.
Okay, and the thing what go happen again be say the seaport in Warri, now then go manage them. Calabar, because they manage their own seaport. So anywhere where you like to export, you go pay duty, take and go. So in a way, this is better because federal government go lack money. Imagine a one man where 10 women they prepare food every day for. You know what he mean? This one go bring it, or this one go bring
that means, for instance, now that means the sharing formula, there will be a body that will be taking that formula, independent body that will be making sure that those money are taken to the federal government without no obstruction.
Of course, now, because you see, Black Panther, you say go even happy that you are in charge of your resources. What do you get? You take the percentage where you don't agree, give them.
No, I understand. I just talk about where they go get arguments.
No.
Because in every system where they put, there must be a fight.
Okay, everything. Maybe it's something like say central bank can be something like the way they say
something like that.
Remit also amount of
remit,
money.
Remit, because all the money go to go one place. Then they go to, because we'll get central bank. So the central bank will do the division with a strong law. Not the hell law a day here.
You know, go hear a case of say they work with NMPC for Abuja and then send me come worry. Now lie you can't work anymore. Nothing like NMPC.
That one no go day again now.
NMPC okay, because Ondo State get oil. The fee say the Southwest go call their oil company one name. Niger Delta, Ijo go call their own one name. Urobo, Wari, Check, Do Delta go call their own one name. Cross River go call the. That's so it be. The competition. Look, in 10 years, Nigeria.
Okay. Now let me ask a question. The loan where this country don't collect, how do they divide the loan among the federated states?
Okay, let's do it this way. Because sometimes because I know say we don't talk asset, we are talking of liability now, isn't it? So what do you go be? What starts federal government from all the money where then they remit to them? You know, go from there they pay the loan back. Yes? Because
that one a big argument too.
No, federal government is still rich. The money was you see remember
when we tell Black Panther something, Black Panther, you know, part of the money where federal government not get. So now this thing to take get political appointment, balance everything, you go get 100 ministers. But if you do it like this now, no need for all those baggage. So 10 naira where you go give federal government now, you go get the value of like 1 million. Because all those minister of state for this one, director general, all those things don't go exist again. Now region go they take care of all those. For your region, if you want to appoint 1 million or Nakpasa, now you sabi. If you want to appoint 1 billion Dele Momodu, now you sabi. Or if you want to get policemen where their shoe get as a bay as Oga Jonathan talk, now you sabi.
But you know, say you and I know say that asset sharing it go be very strong, difficult. Because the money was taken on behalf of everybody.
There's always a way out. Now make me like somebody like this Tinubu. So if Tinubu want to do he go bulldoze the way. The highest they can even do is to put a period of say, okay, over the next 10 years. Because of this thing where Nigeria they hold, say now Nigeria name. Over the next 10 years, you people where they get oil money, you people where they get agri money, see the much who now go they pay. Maybe your royalty is supposed to be 20%, but now we go make them 50%. In 10 years' time, it comes back.
Now you talk. Because that one argument go dey.
Now let me tell you, say there must be a way out.
There's a way out if there's the person in charge is ready.
Okay, listen to this, Black Panther. Then there Abuja, National Assembly people, fool. None of them is being paid by federal government. You wake up from Kanuri zone, na Kanuri they pay you. You wake up from Sokoto area, na Sokoto that side they pay. You wake up from Warri. So is it not the burden of paying federal salary? That one don't reduce. Nothing like say local government where they worry, then go give and check for Abuja. No, you go see say some areas go dissolve some local government. Do them in a way where you go manage. If you want to create 1 million local government for your region, now you they pay them now. It doesn't. So federal government can only take charge of any people where they work for central bank. Any people where they bring into Navy, Air Force, and Army, any people where be say them be ambassadors all over the world, now federal go they maintain them because they are this thing. Then monetary because of our passport and everything. So the few things federal they control now. It's no longer a case of University of Benin, Board of Governors, federal go everything consign them. You know more. Not the federal now. Now the region.
You know the one where they sweet me pass. Now we go to pay our senator money. If they try nonsense.
Now that they go to Black Panther. That here, if you be say you send somebody, may go represent you for Abuja. If you not do well, not the cause.
Fear no let her come enter in house now. Fear no go let her enter.
At the end of the day, that one will be say that they collect money for Abuja before they sit down there as Boko Haram they destroy not now. They just the Abuja they chop money. You know they who not deliver don't cause because now
every region also go know the mechanism to take recall back person when not they perform. Very easy to recall. You go make them very easy by your region. Again, this idea when they go send police inspector general all the way from Kanuri land come middle belt we don't know anything where they happen there or south that
we don't know the topography, we don't know anything.
All those things go stop. All those unnecessary expenses, all those person they travel, code everywhere. You know say everybody's business is no man's business. Yes. So by this arrangement, everybody your business will not be your business. Your own to succeed. You know, we're not going not be this why they compare, say, look US, look Spain, look. No, you not be competing amongst yourselves. You see one region when people for Abago they produce everything where they want produce, they build skyscraper, they go with all their technology, they do different invention. No be person go tell you, may you face the one way. If na family you they do, no be person you go even go meet somebody for help yourself, say, come develop one kind machine for me. We go fit help me dey excavate land like this. See what I want, see what I want. You go say, okay, I go do am. Simple. You go be competition that time. Then people from Benue go say, every month, every harvest season, see mangoes for ground, everything go waste. I beg,
Oga, a symbiotic relationship.
Symbiosis. You go say, Oga, beg, you fit design one kind big storage this thing for me. We go feed the last 1 year. He go tell you, say, well, to power this thing, you need this kind of electricity or so and so. Where we go get gas? You go run, go Niger Delta. Go tell them, say, I beg, I need gas. So somebody from the southeast region go build the facility for you. You go get gas from another region to power them. You go they use your yam and your fruit and everything where you harvest. Then they pay them. They give your percentage to federal. Then if you want to go take loan, now you sabi, you go take loan from China. Spend all the money to carry women. Now your headache.
Now your headache.
What's that?
So, and let me tell you one thing, Chris. Where you they forget? Do you know that it would be attractive to come be legislator for Abuja again? You know, go that attractive.
No.
You know that you go like to be in your region. What will they go do Abuja again?
Even then, the housing, you go rent 3-bedroom for Abuja there. Whereas for house where you dey for your region, you get duplex.
Listen. Even the this thing, what do they call it? What is it called? Your region can decide that this thing where you they go na part time, you go to represent us. You go get job. Now when on a seat, you go represent us. Come back. Not be said yes. Now the region.
Yes, they can make it part time. They can make it part time. Some region can make it part time.
Part time. I mean, you can't go there and stay and they pay you money anyhow. No, because that Abuja, why this thing is good is that all focus go be in the region. If they send you go represent them for Abuja, you like say the fish out of water because the real money is in the region. No, now they do they fight for politics, make you control your region or be a legislator inside your region. That one will go there federal. When they send you there, the man where they borrow, maybe they say they no get money plenty, then go they pay maybe 100,000 a month. Maybe you welcome from Niger Delta, they feel okay, you can afford to pay you 150,000. And now when they pay you, and you can't collectively go on strike because Niger Delta feel say, as you did there now, you know they do anything, we'll recall you, another person go. So it makes federal government this idea of holding people like in a bondage, it go loosen up.
That's what I call it decentralization.
So when you loosen up, you find out that every region, that seaport worry go to work. People from Benue go say, why can't we export our yam to US through worry? It's possible. And you go now see how people go to build rail. You say, make we put rail where go from this thing, they go the seaport so that we can export our yam through there.
You go even see reason why one region will build fast train track, go the other region to supply.
Supply. People like Benue State now go say, since even if na Kanuri, all this Malam where they rear cattle, then they go say, make we do train now. We go take this.
Okay. What about the people who don't loot the money? How will they do their case?
People will loot Nigerian money. Maybe
how will do their case?
Maybe I go leave you to answer that. How you want me
to? Let's do it like this. You see a Black Panther.
That area, if we want to talk about moving forward, just this is our talk. So you go more keep up for mind. If we want to talk about moving forward for this Nigeria, people will loot money. They go forget about all of them.
Somehow, yes, in a way.
There's no way. If they do the matter, gonna be say one cause more chaos.
Apart from Black Panther, you know, say this President Putin. When Governor Chief come on that time, this President Putin when he come, he just tell everybody, all the civil servants, say, look, all this corruption we not do since we are going to forget everything and move ahead. Some assets where they don't even get, they don't even know anything about, they have to sell them. This man, this owner of Chelsea, Abramovich, you know, saying are just normal civil servants for Russia. Now, during the sale of that asset, he can't get lucky. Just he beat, come buy, of course, now still corruption ain't take buy. So when Putin can't see all those kind of things, like can't tell them, say all those people will do like that, make them waka come out from Russia. He not just want anything, say to come the probe. If you know anything like that, I give you 1 year to take waka come out. Now, so all of them take come out, go UK, go hide from different corners.
Then
So
it's
some
all-
of these things, you know, go feel recover everything if
Yeah.
you really want to move forward.
It's
I
true.
said you want to show. Look, may I tell you one thing. If you be say
What do you does? Yeah, don't touch you.
yeah, I said you want to show. If you touch your
Chore go fight you.
Okay, now when I try to talk, we say if you look that kind of thing that time, once they free them, say okay, those we don't from this moment, any embezzlement, see what it go happen to them. Anybody will mismanage, see what it go happen. But the past ones, make we forget. You see, and say those people we don't steal money. If they don't divide their region, they'll come to spend down for their region.
The region, and the region go benefit.
The region go benefit.
You see, you know, Black Panther. Black Panther, I want you to look at it this way.
Because competition don't do that time.
You know, there's nothing as good as you do your region. Every month, no na the right check you give central bank. Say your own remittance, make it go federal. So that kind of federal might where people they take deal with each other, you know, there again.
Yeah.
You know, there. This will not be nothing. Federal
Then
government
power will come belong to the people.
To the
And
people.
the most important thing, Black Panther.
And the election.
All this running abroad, so everybody don't jack. But no, you go get opportunity because the best will be taken in every region. You get opportunity to contribute to your own region. And the issue of religion, tribal, all those things not go there again.
You know, go there. Because you want the best. And then again, let me tell you one thing that will happen again. You know, because you are now in region contributing, everybody contribute to your own region and the way it is. Because federal now is like you give them, they run based on the money you remit to them. To do election, every region go get their own INEC, independent. This one not be federal go give you law. Because if you want to elect who will represent you, now that region go decide, do the election, say this is the person we are sending to Abuja. This is the person that will be our local, regional, in our own House of Assembly. So no, na go they do them. So that idea say you go bring one person wey be Igbo man, may he go supervise election for Ekiti. When he go there, collect bribe, do wetin he like. You know, go work.
Come on. You can't be like say annex chairman they Chris Doubly mother backyard. I want to mess up.
So you see, every region get their own electoral system where they go take they elect their people. That's all. The only thing we unite us now, common currency, common passport, one name, one ambassador we go represent, and defense, secret service, everything, and then maybe infrastructure we crisscross Nigeria, all these things, and then we feed there, like we said, one certification examination for every profession and all those things. But the system.
That's what UK here be now. If you go this thing Glasgow, they get their currency.
They get
Wales, they get their currency. They get their bet. The OT they flow together because
if they select the, assuming now the central body now, then now they select who will be commissioner or secretary or minister for the federal level. How do they divide them among the entire region?
That kind of thing, each region go to send who they want send where go represent them. Not be the whole federal government will just begin to select the round down. They say this one, go there. Each region I go send who go represent them for Abuja. And if they not represent them well, they get the right to take hotel and come back. They tell us they work as
because you talk if you look at this currency, this is the Bank of Scotland.
Okay, yeah.
£5.
£5
then
Bank of Scotland.
This is Bank of England. You see the Queen.
Yeah, the same £5.
The same £5. But different place the issue. And Bank of Scotland is from Edinburgh. That is the capital of Scotland. This one. You see the thing where the person where there. But Bank of England, the Queen, the same £5 is in London. You see,
Yeah.
so they issue their own currency, but you can spend it anywhere. So what we are saying in effect is that it will be more honorable for you to be in your region and serve your region, because it's like you are in a different country.
And it will be a pride to you because you are building.
You are building your
involved in nation building. Not be said the moment you disregard people, they not get value. They not when be say Anne go just come from what they call Abuja minister. He just come Bini, come ring election, go back. If Anne chairman they my grandfather backyard, you know if he mess up, they will catch him.
You catch him now. And the same thing with police. So you have regional police where go they guard the region. They wear their own uniform.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
all these security whatever where they organize. So you can't turn to the regional police and everything. All these weapons where they give these boys now, where they cut now, where they give, they say they'll be what do they call if they want to election or council, they'll go to use the weapon to fight. They'll give them, they'll can't they legitimate, they'll give them uniform, they pay them, everything will just arrange. You can't even see and say some people go even especially South when we say they know the usefulness of let me say, I'm not saying South, let me say the South where they're educated, we know the usefulness of nation building. They'll know how to protect their things jealously.
Okay, are we still going to be secular?
There's no state, there's nothing like it's secular now. If you want to practice, no, the thing is that it will be a secular state because you cannot expect, say, me go Kano. Maybe I go do something. I fail one law. You say you try me with Sharia. No, it can't work because we are one country. We are secular, and I do not. And I do not expect you if you are from Borno, you come down.
Because you know why I'm saying this thing is because that was you know that video I told you. The man said if we want to still maintain as a nation, we got to put back the secular function of the state. If not, it's not going to work.
Do you know the beauty of all this thing is that intimidation, oppression has been reduced. Intimidation, no way. And this idea of local government, if you like, it create 1 billion. Now you they pay them. Now you they conduct election for chairman and all these things.
Yeah, now you know that your fish sponsor
a region can decide that we don't need more than 10 local governments. Let's make it 10 or let's make it 20 total, so that we can administer them very well. Each local government will be this. No one go decide. You can decide that all this one, where then they convert one small building, they send a federal college of education, federal technical, non good education, non go plan them as you want, based on your peculiarities, non go do them. So everything is like more like as you need it, you do. Your only obligation is remember you are one country. Every month remit your whatever you get to as you spend the other one, nobody cares. You want to be giving your students scholarship. You want to make education free in your region. Now you sabi because now your cost. Now your cost. Nobody cares.
You know, see the how they fed doing at that time. The way it take good. The way I will take give every other region competition.
Mm-hmm. So you see, so that is what we now call, because some people feel say
I just pray say make the best way go do that to make it whole grand well because this will ready for now they go run mad though.
No. You see, Black Panther. What
you understand where they come from now?
If we have to say the truth,
no. Let me favor.
If we have to say the truth, now the kind of way Tinubu they fight for BD, so since this regional thing, whether he was serious or I don't know, all this they are prone Adeco and everything, you know.
I pray make do if now this one I do spend 8 years, he don't try.
No, even 4 years, even if you spend better, do him. Forget I know
I tell you, you don't try. If you just do, I don't try because now part to solution. I be that one. You see that way they talk just now. Black
Panther. If you do this one, I'll make you rule for 20 years.
Black Panther, listen. The way they talk just now say whether nothing I will run man. You say all those Boko Haram where they settle where they park go to keep for salary, but you say they be fool.
Yeah,
you will surprise the kind of money where they go bring come out.
Because
the connection where these people get with Arab world, and you yourself will surprise.
what in this thing go mean? The thing means come out your eye for federal government, put your eye for region. That's all.
They get resources, so only the gold and this is soil this way they get. It did enough for them to turn their land to Dubai.
Because then go tell you, say, after all, Black Panther, what is the point of going to federal? We be saying that the region, they give money to federal. Now the money they here. Now the region, they give money to federal. You know why people go to federal now and they scrub because now every money goes to federal, from federal it go begin. That's why people go there, they chop the thing, they inflate contract. It go tell you, say, I want build road. If you like, build. If you don't like, now your region now. If you know develop and that is up to you.
And that you can't make the federal unit they committed to their duty. If not, they're not go eat.
Yes.
They're going to committed, they're going to scrutinize, they know how to deal with people severely. They're going to get critical, they're going to get critical analysis of whatever they want to do.
Yes, that is what we are saying.
Because right now it's no mass, it's not the way it used to be, as we say, Nigeria for everybody and it belongs to nobody.
You want to register one company, you go federal. No, that's not region now. The company they registered in your region. That's where you register it. You register your company. In fact, each region will be semi-autonomous. When you
exactly. That's so Spain be.
When you control your resources, everything where you make for a month, you say this one goes to Abuja. Now you they keep the rest. You are a master of your destiny.
If you look Spain now, and Spain, now so Spain be like País Vasco for Spain. It better pass some Europe. País Vasco better pass place like some part of UK.
I think they say Barcelona area, Catalonia, say it's very developed, very highly industrialized.
But even what that side not even be País Vasco. Say País Vasco na area where be say they pay more than 1,400 for single person. We know they work. They get enough cash.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't want to do anything. If you tell them say, you say no, all the things they do now within País Vasco.
Which area with that, Prince Collins?
For Spain. For all those Bilbao, Santander.
Okay, the Basque area,
Vasco. They are so rich. They are richer than many Europe countries.
I know that Bilbao. I've been there once. When they come from they get this long journey from Denmark to UK. You take bus, train. I think our bus passed through Bilbao one of those days.
Yeah, they are very rich. They are very rich. Now those regionalists now Spain they practice. That's why you see some regional just see they poor. They're not get money, they only survive. Places like Algeria and Malaga and all those places.
You see, maybe let me say something like the area we call South Side in Nigeria now. They can decide that why should we bother ourselves? Make we they supply fish. Go learn the thing, how then they fish in Norway. The ocean is for your own forever. You go into fishing, make your money, millions. Fishing. Because that is your natural ecosystem. Fishing, shipbuilding. Or you decide to develop one seaport, it will be entry port, whereby then go they repackage goods, they ship either to China or
this way they talk, so we not get developed. So now once they'll take one.
So
now
once they'll take one, anybody chop our money like Obaseki, we go deal with that. That came with the flogger.
Because that competition don't do that time.
And do you know one thing where they think good? Because this competition among the regions, if one region they corrupt, they deal with their people, the other one go just say, now they are wahala, now consign them. You train your police because you have your own police. You train your police. You decide the type of transport network you want. You decide the type of as you go to build your schools, your education system. Nothing like say then they go strike. The whole country go there grounded. No more like that. If Southeast fee pay their teachers, Southwest can pay their teachers, then they go school. So you don't delay anybody. You don't delay anybody.
And with that kind of thing, it will make the masses they go on rampage very, very easily because other people they observe the same way they not get us say where the equality. You can't easy for equality and equity to take place.
That's on competition go there because I don't see why. Like somebody, the people of South, they may not bother into much.
If you sorry, Dr. CM, if you present this system where you talk now,
yes,
and you can't present the parliament system with the run before,
yes.
Which one did better?
This one there better because it's well nuanced, and that parliament, the one we run before, there are a lot of regions where go there. For instance, southeast can no longer include people from all this Akwa Ibom or maybe Cross River. No, they their own. Do you understand? Bayelsa will be Jo no go there with Edo. They feed their own with maybe some part of rivers where be or they carve them out, carve Burutu Bomadi where be Joe from Delta. Then the rest go be with Edo up to Warri. You see it? Now, the next thing why this one is also better is that in this world now, unlike before, in this world, the way this one will work. In fact, let me even tell you, it's called New Nigeria NNM. It's already in the works. Not that I'm president, because I happen to know somebody who is the vice president, who is the vice chairman national. He was sending me a communique one time and I read it. The thing was everything very, very detailed. They no leave any stone unturned.
Then you sure say they go implement them.
But because they say they want to present it. I think Tinubu should know because the man called the Shogo Shoba, former governor of Ogun State, is this thing. He has the ear and then go present them. They want to really make it. That's why this thing we are saying, maybe Tinubu is waiting. If he be saying that towards the last, maybe this he go present them to the house. But definitely they will restructure Nigeria. Definitely. Tinubu can finish. Nigeria go there. It will be restructuring. There will, even if you know there too much details like where everybody want it might be phased, but there will be restructuring. One, resource control. Because the moment you control the resource from your system, your state, or your area, you depend on. In fact, all these local government, I don't like them. I don't like all these local government. When you don't get regions, you can call it province. They say they can call it provinces. But if you want to leave it as local government, now you sabi. If you want to match them to save cost and then develop them, now you sabi. If you want to expand the local government, now you sabi. Because now you go they pay now. No more federal government. No more. The money federal government gets is to run the army, the navy, the air force, the immigration, the passport control, the foreign service, the banking, and something like this. Nothing like industry, federal government, no more. Now they bring corruption. Federal government get industry, then they go pack one party members go put there. Like all this or not person, now independent, now in the APC, all the thing where you do, tell them may go like NDDC, that one don't end. Or you send them make you go which industry there, this thing. Maybe which industry or Nigeria.
Another person will come meet us now. No, see I go to talk. Now we will come meet us for Benin now. We go beat them, man.
No, it's true. It's true. Nigeria go develop quick, very fast. To be honest.
No. I will appreciate that kind of thing. I go to appreciate them.
That's what people want.
I can't wait for Nigeria to start developing. I can't wait.
Because not this.
Oh boy, another time me go enter house, come enter politics with my full regalia. That time anybody try rubbish. You are a big man.
And you know why? No matter, you see, let's put it this way. No matter, although there are, let me just use Delta and the Edo for example. No matter how you say this person na Esan, this person na Bini, it's still better to say this person na Bini, this person na Kanuri. Shall you see him? Do you get what I'm saying?
No, I don't understand. Come again.
Okay. Let's say you there they say all of them are there Edo Delta. And they said inside that Edo Delta, there are people they call the Esan people. And there are people they call the Bini people. Good. It is better you say in that place, this Esan person and this na Bini. than to say this na Bini, this na Kanuri. Do you see it? Do you see? So that one, there's nothing like
That's
a
true
relation.
now. All this one Nigerianness go end.
You
Will
go
now
ahead.
become a country.
So you go say this na Isoko, this na Urobo. You say okay. Than to say this one na Urobo, this one na Fulani. How does it match? You see, you see him. You can say, I be Isoko. The other people where if you 10 kilometers from here or 15, now that place to Urobo. You can train.
You can say minimize ethnic divide.
Exactly. So you see him. So you can easily. So that's what we are saying. Then you remain like that. You remain like that, and whatever you are doing, the way you plan and the way you are doing your things, people, you see, it will be seamless, and it go hard you. To you now to say you lord it over the other man. No, now all of them are they the same region. You can't lord it over the person. You people made law. You know what comes out. You know it here what it is, and eventually, and there's something that unites you people. The value system is the same.
Yeah, very important. Very important.
Very important. All of them are the
your norms and cultural values.
Exactly. You now want to be like Dubai overnight. Everybody they fight. No. And all of you are exposed. Then all these things we are doing, some people go to tell you, say, you must go beg for food, you go carry plate. Go
our own for a do and data, I go talk for.
They go talk.
I tell you, no. What go do? What go do?
No,
we go fight tire.
Superiority and complexity na problem there.
See, listen, you not go see and like, do you know that when people that are exposed or equally people of the same something like wavelength in terms of thinking, now disagree, now something like debate you not go to have, not if not to fight each other. I can see somebody where go say he load in cattle from Bini, if they go destroy farmland if we Soko land. It's not possible now. It's not possible.
No, the only thing
that one no go there again. That one no go there again.
The only thing they see for them is say it go just as Dr. CM talk. It go hard because they do or rather the Edo state people. Their own exposure just different, and the way their does be, they'll quit embrace development very fast because they don't expose, the diaspora, the numbers of diaspora is very, very high.
In millions, yes.
The diasporans go fall in now. Everybody go fall in now. They develop in your area.
Because of the awareness, from the education from traveling is part of education. Because the education will be acquired outside, development will be easy because people will deliberately contribute to the welfare of the state and the development of the state deliberately without people forcing them, and there will be a massive development because a lot of people want to go home and they've got the resources to contribute.
Yes, and there will be peace.
Yes, there'll be peace. We'll have reason to live together because we're not managing our resources. We are not dragging with anybody just to compete with others.
With others. That's all. That's all. Simple. Because everybody does. You see, that is why. And then you will not find that, you will not know that for you to win an election in your zone, in your region,
you have to be credible.
God bless you. Now I want to talk.
Only credibility will make you become viable. It's not the one where they carry nonsense, go to ring.
Because tell everybody know you. And when you are talking, let's say, look at police. Look at police. The police of this zone are people from that zone. How you go? How am robber go disturb? They no go know. Tell me how am robber go disturb? Even the villagers where you want protect, you go feel free to confide in you. You are one of them. You are one of them. Which language then go speak? So we know all these things. They have to
honestly,
we know it. Then all this fake federalism we are running, everything there, but you're tight.
Very fake.
Then go send you.
They handcuff everybody so they walk up and down.
They carry 2 hands, put for your back, tie and say make you the waka. You can't waka now. You know, go move fast. So that is the difference, and that is exactly why this thing was. In fact, the people where you go appreciate this thing is that if you see the way they do middle belt, western middle belt, central middle belt, eastern middle belt, it be three. Then the northwest and northeast. Bam. When you see them, you go see say yes. Most of
The
those
way they divide that middle belt, that one dey very nice. So
east, central,
so
and
I
middle.
will stop all this Fulani for encroaching everywhere.
Yes, now. So the middle na Benue State, Taraba State, Benue State, Plateau, and Nasarawa. Now in the middle. Then the eastern na Taraba, Adamawa, and some part of Gombe. The Christians were there. Then the western middle belt na like a Christian area of Kwara, some part because not all Kwara be Yoruba. The ones will be Yoruba go. Then some Kebi, from Kebi, the Christian part of Kebi, southern Kaduna. Now then they carve out as western middle belt. Then Sokoto, Zamfara, and all those Katsina and this should be northwest. Then Borno, Yobe, is it Bauchi, Jigawa, and all those things go be northeast. If you see the way they do them, you go see say yes. So that western middle belt go be mainly southern Kaduna and all those minority Christian ethnic groups. Central middle belt na Benue, Plateau, with all the minorities where they there, and then Nasarawa. Then the eastern middle belt are Taraba, Adamawa, and some part of Gombe where be Christian. If you see the way they divide that, you go see say yes.
Then give southern Kaduna their own portion.
Let them be western middle belt.
That's very, very good. That's very, very good. But those people, they don't suffer too much. Oh.
You know, if you see Black Panther, if you see middle belt, they're like a stretch of something like a ruler, they're flat. So they divide them into three: the west, the central, the east. So the other upper.
So that this religious crisis go minimize.
He go know say religious crisis neither northeast or northwest. All those you don't minimize. Then you come south. You have your east. You have your west. You have a Do Delta here. Then you have a Jordan. Then you have the Cross River and Akwa Ibom with Ogoni. Call them southeastern. Then the thing is good. When I saw the thing, I say yes. There must be a way out. You take and start.
Of course.
You take and start so that we cannot be every time we get resources. Somebody. So he tell me, say if not like now, they get that region and the southwest want to do metro line. Person go there, but just stop them again. You know, go stop them. No way. You can't stop it. You can decide to do underground train in a region. Say now I want metro line, or you want a train to connect every part of your region. You can do train.
But the blueprint they don't bring out.
Yeah, they never bring them back because they said they are working on it. Seriously, what I'm telling you, I think seriously, NNM, New Nigeria Movement. When I see the thing, I read about.
But one thing I make them do, where I go advise, make them not to be shout too much. Make them go finish the underground work.
You know, Black Panther. Let me even tell you, who never tire for Nigeria? You think saying like that?
No, you know one thing why one thing. See, people will get money to do destruction for the country. They're too plenty. So it is better you finish the underground work before you bring out to the public. Because if you don't bring out to the public, they'll just shoot them down with their money. So let us do the underground work. Make sure say the presidency don't they involve. They don't push them. They don't push around the corner. They don't push around. Then everyone not decide say, now let us do it. You not bring her out like that. If they let me the shot go left, they don't care again. We don't talk and finish. You don't finish. You know, it just be like people where they make king don't talk and waiting the people go talk again.
And
because if they're not doing like that, if there's many bring them to open house, it no go walk. Oh.
Well, it's true. You know, Black Panther, all these things where they bring corruption, federal road, nothing like federal road anymore, because every region get responsible for their road. Nothing like federal road, federal this, federal. No, all those ones no they again. Every region maintain
all those one are imaginary system now. Federal road, federal this.
They create fraudulent activities.
Because do you know why? Since you have the power to generate revenue and give the one where you go give to federal, the rest you go keep and take and they maintain, they look after yourself. So which one waiting be road and bridge? Now you go the third thing. If it no be 50%, if it be say na 80 you go keep, give federal 20 because 20 from each region. Now plenty money now. Because the thing where federal go the control no go plenty again. The thing where federal government go the control no go plenty. Even federal legislators no be you they pay them. See you see you see why? You see now that one I like pay best. So if you go Abuja, their region,
People like them wicked, they'll be relevant. If they talk, they catch them, man.
You see that's why I like that one. So if you say now you want to make politics your career, now your region, you have to go and fight it out.
Yeah.
Then go say they want to do federal for federal lawmaker. We go represent our zone at Abuja. Yeah, you come and contest. Their salary now the thing where the region like, then go pay you. This one not be federal.
Not be the one way. Somebody will frustrate your state because they want to go federal level.
And a federal and your state go recall you when they like. If they don't like, they recall you. So you can nothing. You know, go there attractive again. So when you go Abuja, even the federal government budget will be based on those percent where different region they give them now. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This one not be safe.
This one will be the very, very good system. I bet them sit down do and well. More they pray for them. Because me, I need this thing bad.
If Abado do this now, don't forget say he ring election.
I'm telling you, is that
if Abado rule, I go campaign for about make it rule for 20 years.
No,
as long as give us true federalism state, I don't worry myself again.
Nothing. See, let me tell you, if they do it like this, presidency no go there attractive again because you don't have anything you control so much, and the money comes to you from the region. Now region go they give you their remittances. Now with that you go take the pay federal civil service. That's like people with the central bank.
That time go they pally all the region. Hey, my guy, come Oyan. I beg you because money no dey for my better. Make it rest, so please.
so all this NNPC will be federal. It go scrap the thing, go your way because NNPC now for fed maybe cross river. I mean rivers and Akwa Ibom where get crude oil. They feel call themselves oil company or something. Edo Delta, this thing go call themselves oil company. If Southeast get oil, they call them. So NNPC no they control anybody. Every region get their own oil company. So what you they control? Waiting. So you see,
others are where somebody will come up for a place, can't they buy your for land we not get?
It's you go there, you go be emir for Guzo. They get oil well for Bayelsa. How you go take explain that? How do you explain it? How? No, it's true. It's true.
And they make them they buy golden share for all their palace now.
Yeah.
Because it is still money.
People we get land, they don't get good water with the want to bath.
You see,
foul, chicken, fish, everything they die.
Ogoni go happy you. Now, if they no clean their place, that one consign them now because that on oil and gas on the control. And you go see say they can't flare gas anymore. All those gas when they flare for water, they will not be able to take it, pipe it, at least even if it's not all around the region, they can can it and sell to for domestic use.
The gas now money now, how they go flare money? Now money now.
But then they flare now because federal government
because federal government they're foolish die now. They're too foolish.
What about this? What about the way this guy talk? Mr. Malik, I talk and say he say good news. He tell I say nobody pick on. They say good news, Mr. Naija Wash. Port Harcourt refinery will start working. Whatever.
I don't read that. I counter and I tell and say no, that one.
You they believe. With all this gangster where they full oil business, so you will believe them.
Listen to this lie. You know, they say they don't save $20 billion since they remove subsidy. Meanwhile, when they apply for 2 point something billion loan.
Can you imagine that?
You see, Black Panther, how you go tell person say you don't save money, keep? Yet you they go borrow money with interest. Why? What
Now
it?
the thing wey confuse me with that. Oh, when they told Malik say that, what Malik they talk? These people they be. You go, if you say good morning, come outside and look outside well, because these people they're ready to play everybody while you.
That 20 million, we go borrow 10% of that money
Can you imagine? You get the money, you won't go borrow again. That not be craziness.
Oh boy, that's why this is just make me go remember OBJ. You know, saying hello OBJ, I don't save every money for account before he come on that time. No president don't fit do that again.
The only thing we make Obasanjo.
The thing where Obasanjo make Obasanjo feel say he greedy.
That in personal greed and wickedness. That's all. Otherwise, the man, because
it's an average Nigerian, and I saw Nigerians be now. An average Nigerian is a criminal.
This one, you know the likes of. I remember now. You know the likes of Oshomole. Should then go be juggernaut for Edo Delta.
This one will be done, and I pick it. I be that day now. But I don't know why you give people tablet, everybody sleep. I don't know.
that one. All those when they go do this system, all those one they go exist again. We go take blow, beat them, come up for Edo State.
Oshomole, I they read waiting Aswe go down to talk about that. Oshomole said Aswe is unelectable. Aswe is unelectable. When they ask Aswe say, me will be lawyer. No be tell in text start.
Yeah, he started as a tailor.
He said if
they have to show us why is he unelectable? He said not be speaking language.
he said no be tell in text start. If they can elect a teller, me will be lawyer and they don't do it. Why? Now tell in text start.
Oh boy, that's a lesson.
But man, I know what. In fact, now that time, the thing is that everybody don't tire for Nigeria. Now just few where they chop, now they do like say this thing. But this new Nigeria movement, this is their bill. That's what they want to present. Then go soon finalize them, register it, then go and present them.
I can't wait.
Tinubu must restructure Nigeria. Make it be the thing where we gain.
It's not only that one that guy just do.
Yes,
before he die. If you like carry Lagos, carry for a picking head, now they know.
You don't do because all this world.
If na that one you do more, we dash and the yash and the airplane, make carry and go. Anywhere they go, make carry and go.
That's the picking Lagos general. Now Yoruba people can't know whether they'll liberate their Lagos from her.
Exactly. Me, I don't care. You go see, say this petrol where the cost, fuel no go the cost like that. I'm telling you.
Yes,
fuel, petrol no go the cost like that.
You can't see mini refinery for everywhere. All these intelligent guys with Niger data, so they'll create their own mini refinery with laws where go protect them. This thing will come out cheap.
The whole of Niger Delta can have up to 20 refineries. To be honest with you, fuel go there. Oil there, fuel go there. Create refineries, create job. We go even the export petrol from Nigeria to some West African. In fact, if care is not taken, some West African countries go depend on import from Nigeria.
Straight away. And that's thing they don't want so. Now they don't want so when we say they don't want everything. See the way they go to carry all the money we get for life. We go be refinery at the end of the day. They don't let us say 1 liter.
They say that money no be Dangote money. Not these criminals. Now then be cartel. Give Dangote, make Dangote be there. Now front. Dangote is like a front to them.
Now the cartel money, not be money, not mine now.
A cartel money.
Okay, right now if my cartel money, why they not let the refinery function now?
Now the monopoly where they there be that now. It depends on the cartel they for power. I go dictate them now.
No be every criminal there the cartel now. The cartel maybe then they're 10 or 20 or 30. Nigeria get plenty criminals. So no be na the ones where they na then do them. So it's either you do or not. But all I know is that with this region, waiting they vex me like this local government. So if you now like create 1 million local government, that one na your wahala. Now you go they pay them. If you like to shorten your local government, make it day meaningful, whereby maybe you develop, conserve money, develop, make everything, road go there. because nothing concern you. Because every month, no, they get, to generate this money na employment, do you understand?
I know.
Na employment, you don't create it because they generate them. Now you go generate your money.
I say one surprising thing for this system where they operate so. Some people you're there, Abuja, they say they be senator, they say they be member of House of Rep. They are placed for where they from they come. Now Boko Haram they control and they collect money for everywhere. They know they go out. They collect money for Abuja. They know they go their constituency. You don't see that kind of thing before.
Man, I don't worry, man. Make we go sleep. But I don't listen what I tell
They never get road. Some of them road not lead to their village. Many of them.
They already carry millions for Abuja, just sit down there. If they decentralize Nigeria, all those kind of fear happen.
No. That's why I like it, because it go make
everybody go back home, go work from home.
It go make this thing. So you can now understand that this idea of Fulani herdsmen come the straddle from their region, that go, this one go be thing of the past.
Yeah. Chris, are you still there?
All those things. He's saying go step out. Me if I want even I don't.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know, Naja Wash, if you are still on the background.
Okay, Chris, don't go sleep.
Me, I want to go sleep. It's 2 a.m. here, 3 a.m. in Nigeria.
Yeah, now 8:06.
Okay. Now Texas time, maybe 6 hours difference. So
yeah.
Go sleep.
Naja Wash, if you're on the background, people from all over the world, still with us. We want to celebrate you. We want to say thank you for being with us.
Exactly.
Without you guys, we will not be here. Those that are still on the broadcast with us, we appreciate you all. We want to try and end the broadcast now because we need to start later in the day. We are saying thank you very much, everyone. Mommy Diaspora, we thank you. Nigeria Wars, thank you for giving us this platform. In spite of difficulties back home, you are doing your work. God will continue to bless you for giving us this opportunity to participate. We say thank you very much, all the panelists that have come to participate. Those in the comment section, we appreciate you all. Whether you are still here or not, we appreciate every one of you as we prepare for another wonderful podcast later in the day. Join us, take good care of yourself. Take care of yourself so that we'll be able to take care of our nation as we are working towards the progress of Nigeria. We say thank you very much, our wonderful panelists, as we close the podcast today and meet later in the day. I say let everyone sleep well and have a wonderful relaxation before we meet later. Mr. CM.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, good night. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Good night, Black Panther. Good night, Chris. Good night, Prince.
Good night.
All right, good night. Good night, everyone. Yeah.
Bye-bye.